Alright. Stream should be perking up right now, so just gonna watch this and make sure it actually goes up like it's supposed to. And for everyone joining us, welcome to the Chat and Sketch 4. If you don't know the format, I will be drawing some patron requests because, you know, drawing patron requests is a nice thing to do. And while we do that, we're going to have some guests coming on with us live to talk about whatever they want. There's me at 5 o'clock to talk about technical difficulties, which we got some practice for that a few minutes ago and look forward to that. At 5:10, we have Beta, who is the winner of the Dreamkeepers original character tournament. So he's actually going to get his character featured on one of the cards in Skirmish. And if you haven't been watching us like plastering this all over our accounts, Skirmish is the upcoming card game for Dreamkeepers. Liz, I'd appreciate it if you don't watch bird videos and laugh in the background. I'm trying to promote Skirmish, the card game. Shadow Wars of Antaruna.
It's adorable.
Okay, hold on, play that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Spoon,
Stand by.
picks up the spoon.
Play it. Oh my god. It's a bird using a spoon. He's surfing on it. Okay, back to business. Liz, you may continue.
It's not over.
I know. I'm watching while I tell people about Skirmish. So it's a card game. It's going to be very fun, I think. We just finished generating all the artwork for it, so that was a lot of fun to make. And Beta, he won the tournament, so he gets to have his character on one of the cards, and he's going to be in to talk to us about the practice makes perfect mindset, the tournament, and why dogs are better than cats. At 5:35, actually, Izza wasn't able to make it, but she is awesome, and you should check out her Patreon. It's Fairey Studios, and she's got a webcomic starting up, and her art is amazing. Instead, I believe we have Hellriiser of the webcomic Relief probably coming in for the 5:30 slot. At 6, we have Boneitis, which, if you don't know, he's awesome too, and he's got a Patreon, and we'll see more of his stuff. STJ's coming around 6:25. We have Mancoin coming at 6:50, and I think I actually have a better link for him that Potato gave me, because he actually had his website up and running. So where is that link? I'm going to paste it in there now before I forget. There it is. Foxyverse.com. Windows. There we go. There, now I can paste it in. So we have him coming up. He's got some great art. We have Saval, who a lot of the people in the fandom will be familiar with his art. He has very, very sharp stuff. Media Hunter, who specializes in reviewing media, is going to be coming in. We have Chad from the Comics Are Cool podcast. Of course, Dark Speeds and Gabriel, they're coming in to tell us more about their Eden Spell project. And they just finished having the Dreamkeepers movie preview the other day, so same guys doing their own comic, and it's looking great. And then at the end we have Asus and Spencer from EPF Games, and they are the game devs for Skirmish. They're the ones that have developed the gameplay and, you know, just polished it. So, yep, got a lot of guests, and I got a lot of sketching to do, so I'm going to see how we're doing. We're still in the technical problems time frame. Am I even in the right voice channel here? Yes. So, anyone? I guess, are you hearing things okay?
Yeah, I think everything is fine. In fact, I was making sure that Beta, aka Kit, well, we all call him Kit. You're the only one who calls him Beta.
There are too many Kits in my life. I'm serious. There's like 5 people named Kit, so I have to use, like, Boneitis. He was even named Kit for real, and it's like, no, too many Kits. You're Boneitis. You picked your name. Live with it, bitch.
I mean, like, no, his brother is Ganon. I'm guessing, like, they both got, or, like, the mother and father both had a chance to, like, name their children. One of them named them after a car in Knight Rider.
I don't...
Their brother could have been called Hoff, if you think about it.
I don't know, but, so yeah, the guest that's coming on first, Beta, he's actually Kit, and I just don't call him the correct name. But...
Alright, I'm throwing him in here. Let's see. Yo, Kit, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Hey, Kit.
Hey, what's going on?
I totally didn't call you Beta for like 5 minutes just now.
I noticed that, you know, I was like, but I guess, you know, there's a ton of Kits, so, and I fucking hate my name, so it's okay.
Is your actual name Kit?
No, I would prefer if you called me Logan. That would be good.
Oh, Logan's actually a cool name.
Yeah, X-Men and all that. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that would probably be better, just for confusion's sake.
Cool. Sounds good. Logan. Yeah, so why don't you announce your topic and go ahead and hop in and start telling us stuff, because I've got a bit of a cold, so the more talking other people do, the better.
Sure, that should be pretty good. Okay, I totally didn't think of my topic last minute, so if you have any preconceived notion of that, I would advise you to discard it. Um, so, my name's Logan. I'm the tournament winner, I guess. I won the slogan contest as well. I'm a digital artist and student. I guess those are my main four topics, my main four titles. And I guess I'll start by talking about the tournament a little bit, although I was informed by a friend of mine that that's old news, apparently. So I kind of jumped the shark on that. But yeah, I was in the original contest tournament as beta, and it was just it was a ton of fun. It really, helped with my writing skills and writing practice, that I hadn't really tried out before, and I was actually very surprised to win the whole thing, which was a ton of fun. So I'll be making an appearance in Spencer and Acis's upcoming card game as my blue dog. So that'll be fun. And I guess what I'm mainly doing before, mainly my occupation, I guess. I'm not really my professional, but I'm an artist. I've been drawing for about 4 years now. And I guess what I really want to talk about is, the mindset that everyone has when going into drawing. So, yeah, I hear this. I'm really trying to not make this cliche or anything, but I think that, it's really true. Like, the practice makes perfect mindset is really important when you're going into drawing, and you can't be afraid to, make mistakes and try new things. And especially the biggest mistake I see people make is being afraid to ask people things, I'm sure when you started, how old were you when you started getting serious about drawing?
I don't excuse me, I don't exactly know. My parents tell me I was 3 years old when I really wouldn't stop.
Uh-huh.
So I guess it was sort of like my favorite hobby when I was growing up as a kid, so I'm kind of fortunate in that regard. I got a really early start with it.
Yeah, that's, I see that a lot, that people start early, and I started when I was young. I don't want to say like that I'm some great, fantastic artist, because I'm not, but I've come a long way and since I've started. So I guess the best advice that I could give is that never stop. So I think I was afraid for a long time of putting my art out there and being in not the spotlight, because obviously you start from the bottom, and you quite literally try to make it to the top in the metaphorical sense.
Yeah.
So I guess that's really what I wanted to talk about was practicing, and it's not a lie. You just have to keep doing it. And what I found, what helped me the most was recently I started doing traditional rather than digital art.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that really I would recommend being experimenting a lot with traditional mediums. I feel like I'm rambling on so much.
That's good. It gives me time to draw. Continue the ramble.
So, in your experience, would you recommend, or how would you compare, digital to traditional mediums? What do you prefer?
I definitely prefer traditional. I don't know if that's because traditional is better. It's just because since that's what I grew up learning, I'm a lot more comfortable with pencil and paper. Like, I'm getting a little better at drawing on the computer, which is what I'm doing right at this moment, I guess. But
Right.
I still it's almost more like a doodle to me. It's like, oh well, I'll just bust it out there because why not? But I'm a lot more comfortable drawing with paper and pencil than I am with anything else.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I think that when you have a pencil in your hand and you have paper in front of you, I think that ideas flow easier. I think you're more connected to your art. Even if you're drawing on a Cintiq, you're still like there's that digital medium that's separating you from your art and stuff. I guess I'll also talk about I forgot one of my titles. I'm a you probably already know this, but I'm a colorist for Dreamkeepers.
Yes.
That's been fairly recent news. I found Dreamkeepers 4 years ago, and it's actually kind of interesting. I found it through Fish's fan art, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. What do you do? And he's like, I'm a colorist for this comic, and I think it's really cool. It's come full circle that now I help, create the comic that I love. So that's
Nice.
Really interesting.
Oh, you mean
And,
Fish as in a like a Dars? Is that the same guy I'm thinking of?
His screen name is Fish. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, because I think it's the person we know. He's like in the Canadian Force, or he was in the Canadian Forces, and he's very awesome and such.
Oh, really? That's cool. Oh, I think Tari mentioned him earlier. Speaking of which,
Yo.
Tari, what's up? Oh.
Oh, yo, listen, I want to say like that Logan here is actually you are our youngest member to do like anything like related in the community that's like colorist, so on and so on, and you've come a long way in a very short amount of time. Actually, I think one of the best examples is like comparing what you did a year before and comparing like the most recent work that you've done like on Photoshop. Actually, you getting Photoshop itself and like starting to just get in there and just learn that is pretty huge in my opinion.
Yeah, and I have Tari to thank for that, hooking me up with a better program. But I took a large break, just to probably about 6-8 months of drawing, just to focus on like I've never taken an art class or anything, so I was in an art class and I was doing traditional work only, and I think that really helped. So I think before you try to dive into digital stuff, really practice the basics on paper and yeah, going off of what Tari said, I am one of the youngest members, I guess, to do anything like this, but I'm really excited to be a part of it. I guess everyone here probably knows me from the Discord.
Yeah, we harass you on the Discord.
I'm harassed quite frequently on the Discord. Yeah, it's a ton of fun, and I'm having a blast. So
awesome. Well, I would have to say like the readership being a fun community to engage in, like that's really thanks to you guys, because I just sit back and like color cartoons and post them, and I hope that people enjoy it. But I don't know, you guys kind of run the community however you want, because I view it more as like yours, because I'm not in there moderating it all the time. So the fact that it's like fun and you guys are having a good time with it, I'm really grateful to you, I guess, for being fun people. So good job.
Yeah, I've been a part of maybe like 4 or 5 communities over the years, but Dreamkeepers is the only one I've really stuck with, and the people are amazing. It's probably like one of the least vitriolic. Is that even a word, vitriolic?
Yes, it is. It's a good word. I love it.
Oh, fantastic. Community that I've ever been in, and it's it's really refreshing, and it's amazing the people that I get to talk to every day. So I don't want to get too like mushy, but yeah, I love being a part of it, and I love being here. So yeah.
Cool. Well, you have to be a little bit mushy because you whipped everyone's tail in the tournament, so you can't just come in and be like, "Ha! You guys are losers. I'm a winner. Woo!"
Yeah. I think I hope I didn't hurt anyone's feelings too bad when I beat them in the tournament. Would you say that? Would you consider doing that again, or like something similar in the future?
Yeah, definitely. If I don't do a tournament just like that again, I'm actually trying to think up maybe like another idea. I sort of want to blend the tournament together with the faction war that we had like last year.
Right.
I kind of want to blend that together and tweak it a little bit so it's almost more like a role play story situation where everyone's character can kind of get involved. So
yeah, I could totally see that. I think one of the biggest problems with the tournament, which was, at the beginning it was fantastic. We were judging people based on the writing, but I think one of the problems was towards the end, it started to become more of a popularity contest than anything. And that's not saying that, we didn't try. I tried very hard on all my writings. I'm sure all my competitors and all the entrants did too. But if we had something that was like, more of a group thing, like the faction contest, that was, tons of fun and everyone got involved. And I think I'd really love to see something like that in the future.
Yeah, and the tournament was like fun, but another feature of the tournament that I think made it a little less fun than it could have been was just the very nature of it was a tournament for like a single prize that only one person was going to win. And as soon as that becomes the case, then the people participating have an incentive that's aside from just the experience itself. And I feel like that was fine because we needed to like narrow it down to one person, so it did the job. But when we're launching something just for fun, I think it's going to actually work better when everyone understands that's the main incentive. Have a good time.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I was about to say something.
Vitriolic.
You also won another contest.
Yeah, I did. I mentioned that quickly. I did win the slogan contest.
Slogan contest.
Oh, is that the one that was like you don't need a hole in your heart when you...
And what's funny about that is, as soon as I saw the contest, that was the first thing that I thought of. So that's kind of ironic. That was the one that won.
Hey, it worked pretty good too. That pulled in more people than my like normal ads. Clickbait for what it's worth. It works. So yeah,
gotta keep that in mind.
Can't argue with effectiveness.
That's right. What else? I guess I'll jump back into the colors conversation, and the art conversation. I really wanted to say that when I'm coloring, I notice a lot more detail in the line art than I would, normally absorb when just reading that. I really want to commend you for the amount of detail and the amount of work that you make me have to do when I color it. It's really interesting because you don't really look that closely, like you're not zooming in pixel by pixel when you're reading it, and you really lose a lot of that that work, that effort that you put in. So I thought that was really cool when I started doing that. And then of course I had to color them all individually, and that was a pain in the ass, but it was worth it, I'd say.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that you guys are willing to help out with it, because it is like, I think color blocking, it's one of the biggest time crunches. It's like, everything takes time. Drawing it takes time, shading it with the lighting takes time, but color blocking, it's really meticulous, and like, so having you guys actually help speed that along, it kind of makes the whole thing possible. I think the level of artwork is getting to the stage where if it was just a one-man show, it would be not really tenable.
Poor Liz.
Yeah. Poor Liz indeed.
So when is the Kickstarter for the card game, or is Aces and Spencer going to be talking about that later?
They can probably talk about it later too, but I can just say the Kickstarter is as soon as possible. Right now, I am the last thing in the way of having it happen. So they've got the game ready for the Kickstarter. It's ready to roll. But I have to just get all of the stuff, like the visuals, ready. I have to get the video and all that stuff. And in the video, I want to have like sort of like a really good mock-up of what the game would look like, with like a mock-up of the box and some cards. And I want to put just a little bit of animation into the video.
That's what I was waiting for.
Just a little, just a tiny bit.
A little bit, just a touch.
But it's like, I want, like, the game they're putting together is so cool. I want to make sure that it does as good as it can possibly do, and like make sure that I'm doing everything I can from my end to help it really find the audience that it deserves to have. So I wanted to be launching it early March, but I'm slower than I thought, and so it's going to be...
Early March is just a little bit behind us. So.
Yeah, exactly. So come on, dude. So.
If the launch happens in April, then I will have one of with Aces, and he's going to be mad at me.
Oh well, I want to get it done before April, so I'm going to be working against you on that one, Tari.
I mean, it's like late March, early April. Great time to have Kickstarters, actually, in terms of like, I guess, successful Kickstarters and periods of the year that you should invest in it.
Interesting.
I mean, like, honestly, if you think about it, you're not gonna you don't want to have your Kickstarter in December, because like that's when people are spending money on Christmas gifts and stuff. You don't want to have it in the summer. That's when people are on in summer vacation and stuff.
Yeah.
So you gotta kind of strategize when you're going to do your launch, and that increases the chances of your success by a lot. So
just as I planned.
Yeah, but I'm sure at this rate you've already hurdled over like the most notorious Kickstarters, like the book and the plushies. So I think no question that this will be a successful Kickstarter. I think it's just a matter of how successful. Knock on wood.
Well, I want it to be like pretty successful though, because the nice thing about the other Kickstarters, like it was basically just like me and Liz, and then if we made the money, we paid the contractors, boom, Kickstarter done. We didn't have to worry really about if we made a bunch of money. Like it'd be nice if we made profit, but that wasn't really a factor. But like with this, it's like most of the work on the game, like virtually all of the work has been done by the game designers. It's like they pour their heart and soul into this, and so like if I just run the campaign and it works, and then there's not really that much profit, but whatever. It's like, yeah, but suddenly they're going to be like, oh, too bad. Thanks for doing a good job, guys. People are enjoying your game, but it didn't really help you that much. So it's like, for that reason, it's like now other people kind of have something on the line. So I want it to be good for them.
Right. I don't want to talk about the game too much because I don't want to steal anything from Aces and Spencer's time slot, but I have heard Tari's told me that it's a fantastic game. It's, different, and I'm really excited to play it.
Yeah, me too. I haven't really played like the more recent versions, but I've been hearing like from the development and the balancing and the testing, it seems like they have just been hammering this thing and refining it and refining it and refining it, and I think it's going to be a really good formula. I think it's going to get a lot of replayability and stuff.
Great, I hope so. And hopefully it's not only playable in the DK community. Hopefully it has a larger outreach. That would be awesome.
I hope so, because the fact is, like the market for games is vastly bigger than the market for comics. So I'm hoping this could be something that could potentially just like help Dreamkeepers get more on the map with more to offer to more people.
Right. Yeah, I think you really nailed the versatility of Dreamkeepers. You pretty much explored all the main mediums except for animated.
Game.
Yeah.
DK the musical. I could see that. Let's do it.
They killed my friend. She used to be alive and now she's dead.
Oh man, that'd be something.
Song dedicated to about Lola.
Yeah.
I think Matt would hate you if you made a song about Paige.
Oh, it's not supposed to be a satirical musical, no. Where has she gone? She's there, and there, a little bit over there.
So we got some old school drama kid here.
Oh.
So I was promised insults, Tari. Where are they?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you can read your Discord.
I can't say I'm not disappointed. All right.
So, Logan, why are dogs better than cats?
Oh yeah. The total of one third of my talking points totally untouched. I don't think it's a question that dogs are better than cats. Cats don't do anything. They're not as cute as dogs. And they live for like 25 years.
Whoa, okay. I've had a friend who's had a cat that's like, this thing was 25 years old. Granted that it could no longer see, nor hear, nor really like do anything other than like just stare at something and meow at things. It lived a long time.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They live forever, and all they do is take your money. Not like steal it, but like, with the food and the cat paraphernalia.
Oh, I will say, like seriously, that's true. Like I have never ever known of an artist who owned a cat where it was not like a fucking time bomb. Sometime there's gonna be like, oh my gosh, the vet fills are amazing. You guys, please help. We have to have a fundraiser for Snuffles. He cost like $9,000 when he got like a G.I. Joe stuck in his ass. Please. You know.
Doesn't Tracy own like 10 cats?
I think at this point they may own her.
They can make like a
We've talked
armor.
Yeah, exactly. We've talked about this. She's got like a special ability. Like if you're ever gonna attack her, she'll like have a defense matrix of cats.
God. But yeah, so that's why dogs are obviously better. Although, didn't you own a? Do you still own Tally, Dave?
Let me see if with Liz if that's something we want to discuss in public. Liz is making a face and shaking her head no, so we're gonna leave that as
I actually had no idea, so I'll just drop that. But
mystery for the moment. Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Topics. I don't know. So
Sergeant and Sandwich.
Oh,
how far along?
No one wants to know about Sergeant and the Sandwich, Liz.
Sergeant, I want to know about Sergeant and Sandwich.
God damn it! I shouldn't have replied.
My curiosity. Mama, what's this?
Ah, no, you don't. Okay, fine. It's not even. It's not even that good of a story. But here we go. So, our family had a dog once. It was not a dog like you describe, where it's better than a cat. This dog was worse than a cat. This was like probably the worst animal that's ever existed, I think. No, seriously, it just like the moment it would enter a room, you would get hit with like a wall of stench, just like oh, it was like a physical impact. It was ungodly. And it's not like it's like, oh, well, he's a stinky dog, but he's still nice. It's like, no, he was an asshole. Like, little kids would try to be kind to him and pet him. He would just, like, growl at them and, like, be threatening. And it's like, wow, okay. Yeah, a Cocker Spaniel, and you couldn't really tell because he was just, like, this tangled mass of, like, black hair that looked like it crawled out of a shower drain and then grew to, like, an expansive size. So, and, he was, the only thing he did, the only thing he lived for was to wait for you to use the microwave and then try to go back up the stairs from the basement so he could trip you. That was his whole function.
I see.
So so one day Sergeant, I was never a fan of Sergeant. One day we were outside and there was like a ditch in the yard because they were laying down some electrical cable or something, and I had like a sandwich that I was eating because yeah. So I had a sandwich I was eating and Sergeant was just like charging me and like blundering into my legs and like this, this gigantic, horrible, nasty, snotty creature, just like this black mass. And so I was getting really irritated. I was like, Sergeant, leave me alone. Sergeant, no, this is my sandwich. And finally I was like, okay, you know what? Fine, you can have the sandwich. And so I just dropped it in the ditch. And it wasn't like a massive ditch. We're talking maybe 1.5, 2 feet deep, maybe like 1 foot wide. And so so fast. It's like he like tackled that ditch like a pro, just like boom. And he didn't even stop to like get into the ditch in any kind of remotely intelligent way. It's not like first I'll put my front legs in, then I'll put my back legs in. Now I'm in the ditch and I can approach the sandwich from a reasonable angle. No, he just like bam, 90-degree angle straight down. He like literally fell onto the sandwich with his face and started frantically just like like eating the sandwich with his face while his legs were still like up in the air kicking around, spiraling like he was just vertically mashed into the dirt with this sandwich like under his and that's the Sergeant and the Sandwich story. And so not all dogs. Hashtag.
Well, I will say that dogs are better than cats, but dogs are definitely not guaranteed to be smarter.
Hashtag not all dogs.
See, kid, that's what happens when you blazing like soup them at a young age.
That's right. You have to train them from
train them.
Yeah.
Blazing legs. Tari has an amazing story of RKOing a dog.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh no, not this one. That's Emmett. You this was on my previous employment, and well, I don't know what causes, I guess, this behavior in dogs. I've yet to actually look it up nor ask any professional, about this because it's a very peculiar behavior in my opinion. But Emmett was a rescue dog, right, from the shelter, and I was like, oh, that's awesome, that you guys chose a rescue dog, and he's very friendly. In fact, he'll approach you, you'll pet him, so on and so on. Very nice, clean, approachable dog. But do not ever turn your back to him, because when you turn your back to him, he'll come up to you and he'll get you. He'll bite you, like legit bite you.
Oh man.
And I'm like, what causes that actual misbehavior, or what is it? Like maybe he was abused when he was younger by a previous owner. I don't know. But a lot of people in the shop have been gotten by him, and he's stealthy too. Like he's like a ninja. You don't even hear him coming when he's like in stealth mode behind you. So. I guess I'm not too proud of this, but at the same time, it's pretty funny because Emmett and I came to an understanding one day. I was hungry, and I went up to the vending machine, getting my Snickers bar. I'm like, yeah, it's like time for a midday snack. And on the reflection of on the back of the vending machine, I see something approaching, or I see Emmett, but I see literally his image materialize, but he's slowly creeping up on me, and it's already at the point where I'm already reaching for the food or for my Snickers bar that he jumped. I kind of hopped forward and grabbed him in a weird manner and sent him into the vending machine. Slammed my body on the ground. I'm holding him. If you can imagine, I'm holding the head of a dog, pushed him in by hopping forward kind of, and then fell to the ground with him, RKOing him on the ground. And he immediately he got hurt, and he freaked out and just got out of there as soon as possible. Never again did he ever approach me. From that point on, he's like, oh shit, he's gonna mess me up.
So
I think also our firefighter buddy in the shop also had another understanding with that dog too, because he never approached him for anything. And I asked him, he's like, yeah, I punched him. He punched him in the head or something like that when he tried to bite him, or he did bite him, or he wound up getting bitten, but he just kind of grabbed him. But yeah, some dogs they'll betray you like that, I guess, if you turn your back at them.
For the amount that I draw dogs, or I have never owned a pet other than fish, and I'm pretty sure I killed them all.
I'll say this much, fish come and go. You're never gonna be you're sad maybe for a few hours that your fish went away, but come on, let's be honest. Fishy is not gonna remember your name. Fishy's not gonna hey, come here, Fishy. I'm glad to see you now that I'm home from work. No, they don't care. They're just sitting in their own little world.
Oh, also, I'm not sure if he's in Discord. Liz, Riser's ready to come in. Liz, is he?
Yep. All right.
He's on Skype.
Oh,
Get to Discord. Raccoon Dreamkeeper with electrical balls. That sounds pretty cool. I can do that. But yeah, I think Liz has found Riser. He's in Skype. There's no explanation for why anybody would be in Skype, but he's there. So we're going to try to make his life better and get him in here.
Riser's been on Discord before. I think he's got an account already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him on chat. So
there he is.
There he is.
Da, da, da.
There we go.
Hello?
Hey, Riser.
Hey!
Welcome to the chat in Sketch 4. I don't know what you want to talk about, but it could be anything you feel like.
I haven't even had the chance of coming up with a subject yet. I've been busy from like the moment I woke up till now. So, so
Excellent.
I'm just here to say hi.
Yeah, cool. Well, for a brief subject, I don't know if a lot of people have heard, but I think you were talking about potentially going full-time with the webcomic relief, right?
Oh yeah, I've had the Patreon thing for the better part of maybe 2 years now, and it kind of hit me that I had never really done a good summary of what you got if you pledged this and that.
Yeah.
So I figured this would be the greatest time ever to make a make the jump and see if I could possibly live off of doing the webcomic relief. Also because my day job was, rather is, slowly killing me. So I basically made a video explaining my situation, and yeah.
Cool. What kind of a response have you gotten so far?
Thus far, I have gotten I've always said that that the webcomic relief has the best community in the entire world, and it has been proven time and time again during this whole thing. People have been really helpful with, if they couldn't pitch in any money, they would try and spread the words, share it on Twitter or Tumblr or whatever, and it has really helped me out a lot.
Nice. All right. I know it's definitely going to be cool if we can get you full time and have like more content coming out, because I don't know, I feel like there's like almost nobody that covers webcomics in like culture. So you are kind of like a unique creature, and I feel like that's actually a really handy service to have someone that reviews webcomics in a really fun way like that.
Yeah, and I also like. Well, first of all, thank you. But second of all, I kind of hope, because at first I was just, the typical that guy with the glasses fanboy, and I just, did whatever they did. But I always, after a certain point, I started to think that I didn't really like the way that they did their reviews. It was too... it was just too much bashing. There was not enough, complimenting or actually being fair. It's just like, oh, this thing sucks, this thing sucks, this thing sucks.
Yeah.
And so I kind of hope, if anything, I kind of hope to create a legit review show on YouTube that's not just shitting on things, but also complimenting things, and and help aspiring people in the same field. Avoid this, do that, stuff like that.
Yeah. I feel like that's a fun mix too. I like having a review show where it's not like you always, it's like, oh, the only thing they're going to review is stuff that sucks. It's like, sometimes, but they also review good stuff. It's like there's an unpredictable mix, so you never quite know what you're going to get.
And plus, if something is good and you have covered a bunch of bad, then it stands out better in comparison, and vice versa, so...
Yeah, so that is good, and I hope you continue to grow, because I know you've had a lot of growth since you started. It's pretty impressive.
Well, yeah. A thing that I've always been kind of impressed with is how much support I have gotten, because I always heard that when you do stuff of any sort, and I'm sure that you've also experienced that, you get a lot of people who are just out to, crap on you, just rip you to pieces. And I have not really gotten much of that. It was first when I started going in on Les Linders, which I see that Bone has now found, that people started becoming really audible and really started actually contemplating to harm me in physical ways. But other than that, I've been really lucky with the support and feedback I've gotten.
Cool.
I think that's why I have been having such a growth, is because people have just supported me, and so I want to give them better content.
Cool. Good deal.
And I just want to see, Bone. I know that you worked with the cat box because last time, and the reason why I'm pointing this out is because I actually kind of sort of maybe want to apologize. Last time when we did the chat and sketch, we were talking. There was this brief talk about like, do you have a story that you want to put out? And if the answer is yes, then write it down. Good. Now you're a writer. And I said, well, there's a difference between being a writer and being a good writer. And I used Les Lindas as an example, and he said, well, that's not so bad. Like, it's fucking trash, dude. So I just want to apologize for maybe flying off the handle there a bit, but yeah, I just want to clear the air there.
It's all fun. We're all friends here, I think.
Yeah, well, you know, like I just didn't want to be like the asshole. I kind of, you know, like want everyone to get along.
Yeah, sometimes. But I mean, when I'm sitting here, it's just like I can just sit back and like bust out the popcorn and be like, let's see where this goes.
Give one of them a knife.
Exactly, and then it becomes entertainment. I wouldn't give you a knife, though. I think you've already got enough of an edge, because I know that you are in reasonably decent shape, and so I think...
that's always something that has boggled my mind. Like, everyone keeps talking about, like, oh, he seems like he's fit and in shape. No. I'm just, you know, incredibly scrawny, so it looks like I'm in shape.
Starving, excellent health, pretty much the same ballpark.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a difference. I'm not an expert, but we're gonna get letters. No, people don't send letters anymore. We're gonna get tweets.
Yeah, okay.
Used to be, that was what people did when they were like offended in the 90s, is they would write letters. Now they write tweets, which is great because there's even less effort involved. You don't have to buy a stamp or anything.
Yeah, that reminds me of the comedian Craig Ferguson, where it's like, when people were really angry back in the day, like, you never heard anyone flipping their tits about, like, the smallest thing, and it's because, oh, first we have to weave the parchment, and then, we need the ink, stomp the berries, oh, and then, fuck, now I need a quill to pluck it from a hem, there we go, okay, and we need the first letter, we need to do the swirly bits here, and draw little things here, and draw a dragon, you know what, I'm just gonna let it go.
Yeah, pretty much. That seems to be about the size and shape of it. Now outrage is cheap. Everyone can do it.
I made a career out of it.
Hey, if you can monetize it, that works. Outrage is
Japan signals.
Yeah. Do.
So what have I missed?
You have missed me talking about a dog that I hated very much, and so I tricked it into face planting into a ditch.
I actually heard that story while I was waiting.
Oh, okay. And then Beta was our first guest. He was in here, and he doesn't like me to use the word Beta, so Logan was our first guest. And he won the tournament, the original character tournament, so he's going to have a character in our Skirmish game. And
nice.
Yeah, he was talking about like being an artist and kind of getting started and his learning process and stuff, so that was pretty fun. And now I am drawing a raccoon character who's going to have static electricity balls in his hands.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the current state of the union.
That's great.
How about that prelude?
Oh yeah, did you guys see the prelude from?
I'm laughing my ass off at that. That's some defense mechanism. What type of defense mechanism is self-destruction?
Hey, it's
Starfish is like, I die with honor.
Pretty much, like that starfish is dead, but you realize that if you know that a starfish will do that when you pull it out of the water, it's like that starfish dying ensures that every other starfish of that species will survive, because nothing's gonna fuck with them.
It's like a bumblebee.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the skunk factor. I guess it is. Like, yeah. Like, nobody messes with skunks because, you know, even if they can kill the skunk, you're gonna get sprayed. It's gonna be terrible.
Liz was saying it's like a bumblebee. It's like they kill themselves when they sting you, but then predators don't mess with bumblebees generally.
These are so nice and gentle, though.
Well, it was a nice starfish until they pulled it out of the water and then put it in between Grun's legs.
Now, I think like one of the funniest things is like, despite his, I guess, inebriated state, he knew exactly what it was.
Oh yeah.
When he said he saw it.
Oh yeah. He's not the best at some things, but when it comes to like nautical stuff and like his way around boats and ocean life and things, he's actually an expert in regard to that. So he knew exactly what was going to happen right when it was too late to prevent it.
I'm pretty sure he just lost a dick. I mean, it's gone. That's my prediction.
I don't know if we're ever going to delve into exactly how much or what was lost in that particular comic, but I'll just say this, that he's going to have justification for being pretty angry. Like,
I wonder if he'll even know if it was, like, who did it. I think he'll think it was someone else or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Liz is giving me like the plot vault flag, so I got to be like, oh well, wait and see. Can't talk now about.
Suspense.
We had a concerned email from my mom. Did know who that was Mace that he was talking to.
Really? Did you?
Oh, we did, yeah.
From your mom?
Not my mom. Some concerned mom.
So from a concerned mom. Oh, apparently we have moms that are concerned about this strip. According to Liz, there's like a mom that emailed, like.
Are you serious? Is it a real deal email or is it a troll email?
So how do you know it was a mom? Did she start this off with like, "Hey, I'm a mom and I'm worried about this. Does Grunt know?"
Either I'm making it up or it's in the email. or the name is like so-and-so's mom or something.
The name is so-and-so's mom. That's
I don't know.
Well, either way, I like the prospect.
People are concerned as to whether or not Grunt knows it's Mace.
People are concerned. Well, of course he won't know it's Mace. Mace was wearing a disguise, a really good one. The best disguise. See, that's why I like Prelude, because the graphic novel has to have like a really tightly woven story where everything is like relevant to the plot and stuff. There's no room in the graphic novel to just like, blow Grun's dick off for shits and giggles. But in the Prelude, we can do whatever.
You just made a webcomic first, if that's the case.
Yep, just made a webcomic. It's like, well, what if we want to blow Grun's dick off sometime? Okay, well, we'll make a venue for that.
We'll make an arc.
Yeah, we'll make an arc about it.
I mean, like, speaking of webcomics and the fact that, Riser, you made a living out of reviewing webcomics, and yes, you have seen a lot of bad, but at the same time, there is like a lot of really good comics, and that I personally am taking the time to catch up on still. And I think honestly, some of like one of the things that I have noticed as a trend is that like when people make a first or their first webcomic, their first is not going to be their last. They should go into it thinking that, all right, I'm going to finish, you're going to learn, you're going to make mistakes, so on and so on, and that'll be your first. And
oh, definitely.
Whatever comes afterwards is what will be like the real masterpiece. Have you read Stand Still, Stay Silent?
No.
Oh, I've seen that though.
Oh, it is. Yeah, the girl who makes Stand Still, Stay Silent. She had another webcomic which I'm going to read like in the future. Because I just started reading Beyond the Western Deep. I know Elson, because Elson wanted me to really, really read that, and yeah, it's looking great. But Stand Still, Stay Silent is really, like, I think her best work, because it's a mixture, it mixes both her incredible inking technique and marriages a style of both storytelling and the color work especially fits very well to the inking style. That's one thing that I've always noticed also. Your inking style or your colors should always match, I guess, your inking style to look great. But yeah, the like Standstill Stay Silent is and it's not a furry webcomic. But her like update schedule is brutal. It's like I think 3 updates a week or something like that.
Oh wow.
So you'll always have fresh content. Like if you're waiting, you're not going to be waiting a long time. She's already made 2 books, or she's I'm not sure if she's self-published. I think she might have. So she had a Kickstarter already or self-published 2 whole books. That's how much of the comic has like gone along. So
nice.
But I mean, it's stuff like that. Like you look at on the other end of the spectrum, like we have there's this comic that I really enjoy called Thunderpaw, which has a visual. The art style is simple, but the manner that it does its storytelling is very. It uses the digital medium to its fullest, pretty much, to have a very visual form of storytelling. But yeah, like Riser, like you have seen some great stuff along the way. So if you have any recommendations or anything that I could just like add to that list that I would like to catch up on, just go ahead.
Yeah, we need a Riser's reading list.
Yeah.
Well, I can throw some out there now if you want. The important thing is just to note that I have not read that many super good ones, and the reason for that is typically because I want to read the good ones, but people want me to talk about the bad ones. so whenever I'm like, hey dude, do you wanna hey, have you heard about this super awesome comic called The Wayward Astronomer? I'm like, no, because I'm reading Sasuke and Naruto Fist fucking Fiesta 5. and like it's that weird thing. But there are some really good comics that I strongly suggest people check out. One of them is Anarchy Dreamers, which is a really colorful, really interesting one. Super good. One of my the one that just barely comes up short of Dreamkeepers in my absolute favorite webcomics ever is Sunstone or Bloodstained or Death Vigil. Either of those 3, they are all made by the Sedgwick family, Stjepan and Linda. They are amazing. The Sunstone is a romance. The Death Vigil is action fantasy one, and the Bloodstained is a slice of life comedy. And they're all super good. And I've made I made videos on both Sunstone and Bloodstained. If you want to see if that's something that will tickle your fancy, I'm also going to push one of my 2 of my friends' comics simply because I've been talking with them and I know the ins and outs of their stuff. And there is a Marcus from my friend Zachary Seligson, and there is Yav by my friend Justin Simmons. Those are also really good, and I know David that you got some fan art from Zachary yesterday, I think it was, on Twitter. I saw that you had retweeted that.
Oh cool, yeah, like whenever I get stuff that's like tags Dreamkeepers on, if it's fan art, I'm usually like, oh cool, and I'll just retweet it.
So yeah, so those are the ones that I wanted to push.
Cool. Thank you for
these down, so,
yeah, thank you for cluing us in. And if you want to like I don't know, send me a message with some links to them, then I can include the links in the YouTube description later on when I post like the stream recording up.
Yeah, sure. Let me just get some for you.
If you could possibly type louder, though, I think that would be more entertaining. That's flawless. I love it. That's beautiful.
I'm gonna try and do it more silent.
No, I told you louder. I want to feel it in my bones. I want it to be like a Metallica concert when you type things in. Oh, and now he's doing it quiet. Damn it.
No, I'm not even writing.
Okay, well then,
I'll do
I'll
it
hold
for
out
you,
hope
hang
for the
on.
future.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Dave?
Say what?
I just hit my keyboard for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
We have the best streams. We have the best streams for everyone. Da, 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 da. Well, I think it's getting close to 6, so I know Boneitis is scheduled to grace us with his glorious presence pretty soon, too.
I'm gonna throw him up here right now, actually. Here we go.
Yay.
Hey, Bone.
What? Well?
Hi,
Hello?
Bone.
Okay, so,
Hi.
hi. So who all's in the? Who's okay? Hold on. I can look at the thing. It's me. It's Dave. The other kit, no good. Muted. Potato Fox. And Riser's still on. You're still on. What were you apologizing to me for? Like I made my writing comment and you said some. I don't even know what you said. But apparently he got mad at me because I said writing's easy, which it is. I'll never stop saying that.
No, I didn't say that. I said I corrected you on the whole writing good is easy because I say that Les Linus was a shining example of how that's not the case.
Oh, well, they're not trying to write a good comic. They're just trying to write something that's almost. Well, that's, like the whole premise is just how many different ways can we get these girls to smush their boobs together on each other. That's how it's written. It's not written to tell you anything. And to that end, it is good because more people put all the comics that me and Dave and everybody else in this stream make. More people read Las Lindas and always will. And you all voted for it. You all make that happen. And I hate
for that
you.
shit.
Yes, you clicked on it. You read it and you made a review. And people are lying. Everybody's lying. They say, I don't read that. But somebody is. Who are?
Well, the thing is, like,
I don't go to McDonald's. I don't eat the fast food. They served a billion somehow. Huh?
well, the thing is that it's
A billion served. You've all eaten there. You've all been there. You're all doing it. You're all making my life horrible. Sorry, I've been listening to Bill Hicks all day, so I'm gonna be in a hell of a fucking mood.
Why would you apologize? Things just got pumped up with the energy levels and the truth bombs and the whoa.
You know, Potato got scared, gonna slip away now. He's like, whoa, too much. This guy. Oh, good. People in the chat are saying Allah Akbar. Good. I'm really bringing the right energy I wanted to bring here.
That's good. I'm glad we're getting some religious diversity, and that's gonna be really progressive for us.
No, I've knowingly had one Muslim fan, and he told me that I was bisexual confused him very much. I never knew how to respond to that. I was just like, well, not much I could do. And then he started to tell me that he was having lactation fantasies about my lady character, so I blocked him. So that's been my diversity interaction. You know, great start to things. I'm fucking great. Anyway, I don't know. That's a weird story. No, he was a high schooler too. That's why I had to block him. I'm like, you can't send me your sex dreams. You can't do that.
Yeah, if he's not old enough, then he could turn around and be like, this person totally wanted it, and he saved it on his.
Yeah, I'm like not interested, buddy. I'm not even if you are of age, not interested. But second of all, whoa. Yeah, and I get that. I get high school. There's high schoolers who will get my links and be like, hey, the link doesn't work. And I was like, yeah, it does. Like, no, it doesn't. No, you gotta. And I'll be like, yeah, because you're underage. Just see it in your profile. And then they're like, well, just email me the pages. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking email you 24 pages of a porn comic because I like it so much. God.
I think that's the worst thing you could possibly add.
What's up?
I think that's the worst thing you could add at the end is because I like you so much. Don't that will just make it even
I'm
better.
just busting your balls, Potato. Don't worry about it, buddy. Yeah, I'm busting balls all over the place.
You've got to. You were out of commission with being ill, so this is are you better now?
I had to get rough with Elson. He was like, yeah, you're going on. He's been telling everybody I'm going on a road trip with them. I'm like, wait, what? I never said yes. Yeah, you're going on a road trip with me.
Surprise!
Yeah, like, no, I want to hang out. That sounds cool, but suddenly telling everybody, yeah, Bone's on this thing. He's going on a road trip with me. It's like, what? No, just like ask. And, you know, common, you know, I like the guy. Nice guy. Whoa, a little forward, a little presumptuous. Like, you know, one step at a time. Ask a girl out, please.
You need to buy him a drink
first, you know?
Hey, the honeymoon is going to be fantastic. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it will be. That reminds me, I'm only gonna be on here till my actual time slot because I gotta meet my actual honey for dinner.
Oh, cool. Tell him we said hi.
I will. Yeah, he's on break from work, and we're just like gonna hit up dinner real fast so we could hang out a bit today.
Cool.
That have been what else have I been doing today? I don't know. I drew that cool World War II thing for combat. He's in the stream, so he can link that. I don't know if you do links, but that would be fucking cool.
Let's see. How do
Someone asked about page updates. I've done two-page spreads, which is 4 pages already. Inked all those, so I'm letting those set before I do the ink wash. And then I'll get those off to Isabella to do flats on. And then I did layouts for the 5th page for this month, and that is all the pages laid out, at least 4 of them inked. Also, I did the 2-page thing where everybody's in it. Some of the people in this chat are in that thing. I got that idea from Dave, because he just throws people little cameos in his comic.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I see Xenion in there. He's in the page. Combat's on there. Regent was in here. I know he's in there. So it's cool. I haven't shown any of it. No preview. It's just gonna surprise people. And I also didn't whatever slot the order you got ram horned into there. Like if I had to cut your character to pieces or change its gender, or we got ladies hitting on ladies that probably wouldn't be doing that, or maybe vice versa. Who knows? But that's what's happening. It's a whole new form of organic storytelling.
This sounds
where
amazing.
I take your character and make it do what I need. Bone, be sure to talk about your ambition. Ah, yes, the Iron Triangle. People, I always bring this one up and people like it, but I talk about the prospects for the future of, like, I talk about it because Dave and I do comics like this, and there's other people that seem interested in it, and I'm still scouting, seeing if anybody's worth their weight, worth their medal. So far, a lot of people think I'm a fucking short man. Can't keep it together. Do 2 pages of a comic. Oh, whoa, this is hard. Go back to whacking off to Dark Souls. That's the real challenge. I'm a real man. I play Dark Souls. You play comics. Watch me. I do a Let's Play of Dark Souls where I get real angry. I'm fucking something. Anyway, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? I'm not even drinking either. I was going to, but then I'm going to drive out, so I don't drive drunk because I've already got shit going on. I don't need more. Yeah. No problem, Zine. You're the first one on there, so you're farthest from the left. Combat, I want to see your comic. You talk about it a lot, but you don't draw it a whole lot. I want to see more of that. I know you're a busy guy. Yeah, he's tweeting the other day, he's like, oh, just out practicing with grenade launchers, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, the most exciting thing I did today was go to the grocery store.
Oh, he has a grenade launcher? I'm jealous.
Yeah, right? Like, I know. Dave, what the fuck are you... are those are those nips on the way out? Is that what's on the outside?
Nope, it is pillows, because the request was they wanted to draw Nama trolling the people.
Nipples.
Yeah. It was supposed to be Nama trolling.
Okay, yeah, it's sketchy. Sorry. I'm seeing what I want to see. Yeah, I want to see underage nipples. Shit, don't record that!
Womp, womp, womp. Well, I mean, I do give the PSD file to the patrons, so nature may take its course. We'll see.
Oh my god. Oh man. I'm not drunk, I swear. I've got this bottle of wild turkey I bought at the liquor store. I plan to use that for my stream, which I might do this weekend, because I finally beat fucking Mono. Someone at that... Man, did you get anything from that? I think I caught Mono at the convention. That has to be the worst con crud I've ever gotten.
Yeah, I'm still sick right now, actually. I'm kind of getting over it, but if I, like, break into coughing or, like, sniffles, you will have proof.
Okay, dude, I don't know what... Yeah, I caught fucking Mono. It blew at... Like, one night, like, AJ was like, "Kid, if you get any worse, I'm taking you to the ER." He, like, stayed up and watched me to make sure, like, my throat wouldn't swell up and I'd choke in my sleep, because It was adorable. Well, I mean, it wasn't really adorable. It was just really put this guy through the loop, moving in and immediately like having all these fucking issues. Normally I'm pretty low maintenance, but
That's right. You gotta test him. Make sure he can deal with it.
Someone said they stumbled upon an edited version of one of your drawings on a free. So people are editing the nips in for you. Dave, you got people taking your stuff and just turning it into porn. You don't even need to make it.
I don't know, and I don't even have to pay him.
Amazing.
I don't even have to pay for it. It's just like it just happens on its own. It's like nature's way.
Christ, I need that. We did rate. Someone made a fan porn comic, and we read it on my stream. That was fun.
Nice. Like
I don't have any yet. Sadly. But we read one of yours. Regent found it was fucking hilarious. It was long.
Do you have your streams? Do you have your streams like archived on YouTube or anywhere?
Because I'd want to edit them down a bit. AJ might do it eventually because he knows how to do that shit. But I should. Yeah. I don't know. I've got the Picardo subscription because I like the multi-stream.
I gotta try to do that, but yeah, your stream sounds like fun.
Also, like my last stream was 5 hours long, and it was just me shooting the shit with these like crazy British dudes. It was amazing.
Nice.
Whoa!
Sometime you gotta.
Thunderstorm out of no. Did you hear? Man, thunderstorm out of nowhere. Is it thundering where you are?
No, where I am, it's like snowing hard.
Dude, it's snowing. Okay, so the hard snowing left, and now it's thunder. Holy shit.
We're not even that far away from each other. What the hell's going on?
I was like, did you hear? Because it was really fucking loud. It was like right on my apartment.
Yeah. This is a weird weather day. Yeah. This is a weird weather day. Also, one of these times, like, invite me onto your stream because I want to feel cool. Damn it.
Okay, I would. Yeah, well, you've been on it before. We'll get you in again. I just kind of let anybody show up just because I think people are interesting and I like asking them about anything. The British guys were a lot of fun. They were just like a bunch of hardcore, like, British 4chan trolls, and they just educated me on all the goings on the internet and Parliament. I learned a lot about Parliament that night.
Gotta know about Parliament.
I was very, very drunk. I drank a lot of Jameson, but I felt like that was the only way to do that.
Yeah, that sounds appropriate. Learning about Parliament, being drunk. I feel like they go together.
Yeah, well, the laws are different over there. That's, they talked about because they're 4chan guys, so they're major free speechaholics and all that, which of course I'm totally for. But like they don't have that close to as protected over there, and it's just like
is it like Canada? I heard that a comedian actually got like sued for making a joke that someone didn't like in Canada, and it's like, oh wow, you guys are kind of fucked up. Don't you know that people have to be allowed to joke, especially comedians? What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. About Canadian. Was it? I'm all over the place. Who are you talking? We don't know. We don't know who this person who presumably got sued for making a joke is.
Yeah, I read it on the internet once.
That's what I was gonna say. Did you hear about that unfunny fuck to the Ranting Griffin? They like deplatformed him at Anthrocon.
He just took away his show. I mean, like...
Yeah, they didn't deplatform him. It was like they voted, like...
Yeah, he just didn't get the show spot.
Yeah, because, like, he has, like, decreased attendance. Oh, I was laughing so hard. I hate that shit.
I mean, his show is bad. They're making a big deal about it on, like, Twitter and stuff like that. Saying, oh, my God, it's because he's offensive. It's like, no, it's not because you're offensive. It's because your show is bad,
It's because less people are coming. And, like, that's what I'm thrilled about is, like, the old guard, they're dying off. Like, I'm noticing it more and more in this whole furry community is, like, the older names, like, nobody knows who they are anymore. Like, it's only the skeevy fucks know about them, and now it's like there's a new wave, and it's mostly furry hipsters who I hate, and we gotta do something about that. But there's also guys like Dave and I, and our little cadre, and it's like, okay, now's our time. The old guard's dying to the Ranting.
My lord.
Spider Jerusalem ripoff. He's dying. Get us in there. Get loud. Tell all your friends.
Yeah, I feel like as long as we just like focus on making the best content, it's like the rest of it should kind of take care of itself, really.
It should, yeah, it should. If like you have, I feel like we do. I like to think I make decent content. We do all right.
Yeah.
I'm not Juanjo Garnido yet. That guy, he had a few one-ups on me.
Yeah, well,
I'm
I mean,
not chill.
you're getting like no one's Guarnido yet. That guy's just like I don't think he's human. He's something else, but you know.
Yeah. Well, he did work for Disney for all. So someone said classify them as hipsters. But you can tell a couple things. All right, they do some stuff in their art. You can always tell a lesbian hipster furry artist because they'll do this thing where their characters look goopy for one thing. Their characters are goopy and shiny. I don't know what it's about, but they'll do this thing where the shines in the eyes are like star shapes. And I swear to God, every single person who does that, lesbian hipster furry. I don't know what it is. It's like a code.
Is it because Steven Universe did it?
No, they did it before Steven Universe was a thing.
Huh.
This was back this was a few. I started noticing this, and like maybe Steven Universe stole it from them.
Oh.
I don't know.
You know where it started? In Japanese manga.
Yeah, and they all like Revolutionary Girl Utena, because that's like a manga about lesbians or whatever. I know this. I used to hang out with these people. But they also, so the furry hipsters, you can always tell their artwork because it's technically proficient but really boring. And also, they'll always start comics, never finish them, or they'll do short comics that are just about, not really any conflict, just about like things they were thinking about. Just, or like they'll do have you ever read a PSA style comic?
Yeah, the ones where
it's like torture.
It's like they're just trying to like preach at you, and it's like, you have to entertain before I'm willing to hear you out on this.
Yeah, there was a person who there was an old friend of mine. She's like, "Look, I got my comic. It's on Upworthy," and I was like, "That's the worst website in the world." That was back when Upworthy was. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. Like, some of my references are outdated, but I don't know if you remember Upworthy. But that was like the dawn of the virtue signaling thing.
I haven't heard of it. I don't know what it is.
It was just like, you know what? You're better off. You're happier. Life is good, not knowing about. I'm glad it's gone.
All right. Yeah, but
I still left out to write stories and do animation. Hey, those things are cool, man. Animation's cool. Some of it, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, what are the three? What did I write? Oh God, I write like the most caustic, horrible things on my submissions. I wrote the three types of furries: the porn consumers, the porn makers, and hipster furries. And I don't really fit in any of these groups, and I think they all actively despise me. But that might be my Bill Hicks fueled psychotic imagination at work. Like I said, I've been on a Hicks kick, so sometimes I get that way.
We'll allow it just this once.
It's just, I don't know. It's just I like some of those old comedians. They're fun.
Yeah,
I like to also read the comments. I am also drawing.
Cool.
I'm letting pages dry, and I'm working on this Lady Bone illustration that someone's getting from me.
Cool. You know who I saw on Netflix that made me laugh was Bill Burr. I liked.
Oh, I love Bill Burr. Oh my God, that guy can like read my mind, take my thoughts, and make them so much funnier. I fucking love him. He's great. His podcast is good too. If you want something funny to listen to.
Oh, I didn't know I had one.
The best is like his whole. There's like compilations you can find of online where he gives relationship advice. And like almost and it's really good advice, but it's almost always like, yeah, just break up with them. Like fuck it, no, they're no good. Break up. Like all of it, just all the time. Like,
sometimes that's the right answer. People don't want to hear, but sometimes like if there's yeah.
Well, it's like that bit from 30 Rock where it's like, what was it? That's a deal breaker. That's what Bill Burr's thinking. Like everything's a deal breaker. Pulled Jeep 4 on the. What did it say? Oh, now you're drawing. Oh, what's this? Dude, this thing you're drawing is cool. Like a chariot or something. You're drawing some Ben-Hur shit.
Oh yeah, somebody wanted like a Dream World version of an old Jeep, and I'm like, well, they don't have Jeeps, but we do have those like ground car things that are pulled by like manicales. So it's like I'll draw one of those. Well, Nasus draws the big ones, but manicales draw like the smaller single person ones. I should probably make the frame of it, like the sunroof, a little more blocky, so it's a little more Jeep-like.
Dude, this is cool.
Drawing a thing. I'm also gonna.
I'm just drawing for my page I'm working on. It's a lot of buildings, just things that everybody hates drawing, and I'm just like, ooh, cool! I get to draw a bunch of squares and rectangles.
Yeah. There's like a tipping point as an artist. There's like a tipping point where it's like you hate backgrounds and they're a pain in the butt, and then you start to do them more, and then you start to get better at them, and then every artist eventually reaches a tipping point where they're like, "This is awesome," and they're
yeah. Well, like I drew that World War II thing today, and the background fucking sells that piece. It's cool as shit. I got to draw this big ass what was it, an M26 parachute or something? I get to draw big tanks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, I like drawing stuff to spec. It was also good practice because I'm doing all the World War II stuff for VHB.
Mm-hmm.
I have the spread cover done for that. It looks inked anyway. It looks really cool. That'll be the pages, quote unquote, for this month because it counts as 2 pages. It's a spread.
Cool.
I can only do so many pages a month, you guys. We're working on getting the Patreon up, so we'll do even more.
Yeah. Also, kudos on still cranking out work when you're like deathly ill.
Well, I get itchy if I sit around. I'm like, ugh. I'm like laying in bed, my throat hurts, I can't open my eyes. You can feel the crusts developing on your eyes. You're so bad. I'm just like, man, I want to draw right now. Or people are like, just go. Like people say, just take it easy, don't go too fast. I'm like, fuck you, I'll fight you.
That's how it gets though. It's like you can tell the people.
I trained myself that way, so I'm a nut job.
Yeah, like if you just train yourself to get your dopamine rush off of being productive, then it's like then you're gonna have to be productive.
Yeah, like you get weird, or like you're like, I'm just gonna I'll try to take a day off and just be like, I'm gonna veg out and play video games all day, and I feel horrible afterwards. I'm like, oh, it wasn't good at all. Like, I just don't enjoy that. Like I still like playing games. Playing through Neo right now, fucking great. I like the fact that the aesthetic is gaudy Japanese restaurant, really good one to go with. But no, I still like games and stuff. But I just can't play them as much as I used to, and I make sure to make time to read comics every day. During my lunch break, usually I'm working on the last 2 volumes of Sandman. Dave, I was thinking this. You need to read Sandman. It's about dreams.
That makes sense. That's the Neil Gaiman one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the whole. When I'm done with that, I'll let you borrow it if you want. It's super cool, and I think
seriously cool.
You're like a smart person, so you'd get it. You wouldn't be like, this is boring, because it's like the densest. It's one of the densest comics I own, but it's also like a multi-Eisner winner for a reason.
Yeah. Cool.
No, you'd like it, I think.
Yeah, as long as you're prepared for me to have it for a while, because I cannot read as fast as I would like, because I have too much shit. I read comics slower than I used to too. Like, and I read a couple volumes a week, but it's about as I used to be able to read a lot more than that. Yeah, as long as you're prepared to.
No, I've been working on reading Sandman. I've had it the whole thing for 2 years, and it's just like I have to, because it's a lot of short stories. It's slowly combined. I have to like read one and let it sit for a while. And be like, whoa, that was crazy. Good stuff, though. Yeah, I think you get a kick out of Sandman.
Sweet. Thank you for offering to maybe let me borrow it.
I just thought about it with you because you're the dream drawing guy. Whoa.
Yeah. Wait. Someone else has done something with dreams. Fuck.
Don't worry. It's very different from Dreamkeepers. Don't worry. I don't think. Though then you'll have to draw like a Morpheus Dreamkeepers cameo or something. Lord. In there somewhere.
Oh, Morpheus is in there? That's going to be entertaining. I know he was really good in the Matrix, so...
He's a very different Morpheus.
Does he still have the glasses? Because that was like a good feature in the Matrix.
No, he's got these, he's got very got big shiny eyes. This is like, he looks like, remember this was early 90s when Sandman came out. He looks like the Crow.
So does he use 2 pistols? Because in the Matrix, I know he uses...
Yeah, man, Neil Gaiman writes a lot of high-octane action comics. It's real. Gaiman's a thoughtful writer. I like him a lot.
I've been meaning to pick up one of his novels, but I haven't done it yet because I'm slow at reading.
Yeah, I do the Audible thing, so that's so fucking lifesaver when you're comic. Like, I still want to be like, I read books, but like, Audible's the only way I can do that anymore. I'm listening to Majid Nawaz's book right now. Ooh, that's crazy. What else am I listening to? All sorts of good stuff. Well, I'm always my roommate's in the background because I'm listening to Robert Greene's Mastery, which every single one of you that wants to be an artist, you should listen to that because that's a great book about like why we evolved to get good at things and why like mastering a skill is important to like being a human. And it's really well researched, and it's Robert Greene. He's a brilliant writer, so I would recommend it to anybody. I recommend a lot of books. I'm that asshole. Like, you should read this. Read this book I read. It really opened my eyes. Terrible. I'm sorry.
It's all is forgiven if you let me borrow the books.
Yeah, well, with Audible, well, like my family got access to my Audible account. And they've been listening to my books. And then they couldn't figure out how it worked, and they spent my credits.
No.
So I'm like, ah, damn it. They bought some cool stuff though. They bought a Neil Gaiman book about Norse mythology, so I'll probably listen to that. 'Cause that sounds cool.
Oh, that does sound cool.
Robert Greene was it? Yes, Greene with an E. Yeah, there's Mastery by him, and then if you want to learn like how to be like the most, if you want to earn like dark wizard powers, read his book, The 48 Laws of Power, and it's fucking terrifying, but it'll change your life. That's another one I can only listen to little parts at a time before I'm gonna take that in. That was nuts.
Yeah, that book I actually have read that one, and it's an eye opener.
Yeah, right. You're just, what is it? There's the chapter on like friends, and it's like a friend can be a useful patsy for when things go wrong, and it's just like whoa. It's like how to manipulate friends to take the fall for you.
Yeah, it's like your first reaction is like, this is wrong, but then you go and like turn on the news and you see all these like things that are happening in politics and stuff, and you're like,
and that's what people are doing.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, now I actually understand why this is happening. Oh shit, the book was right. God damn it.
And like for me, it made me understand why like the shitty people in my life, like why the things they did worked for them, because I've had like that exact, and like. So I read it, and there's certain parts where I'm like, oh, I should use that, or modify the way I talk a little bit, or learn from that. There's other ones where I'm like, oh, that's why that works, and like that's pretty amoral. Like I see why it works, but I can't bring myself to do that. It's too horrid. But at the same time, now I know how to guard against it. So
because
Green talks about that is that it's a way to protect yourself.
Yeah, because it's not like he's endorsing those types of tactics, but it's like if you are just looking at interactions, if you're just looking at interactions solely on the spectrum of like power and how power operates, then that is how power operates. And so it's really good to be aware of that because people will try to use it against you.
Exactly. So, and yeah, it's helped me navigate like people, and it helps me network, and just it's been a helpful book to read. At first it made me real jaded. I was like, fuck, everything's horrible. I can't. I was like, no. Now you understand, man. You're set. Oh man, everybody's talking about books now.
Books.
I'm glad. Everybody, please keep reading. Please don't stop reading books. Like, I know you like your video games, but books are important. God.
The more you know.
Exactly. Let's see if I'm reading it. I switch around on Audible. I finish most every book I get, but I finished the 5th book in the Expanse series, so that was. I'm waiting for my next credit because I don't have one anymore. Thanks, Mom. So I can read the 6th one. I'm finishing up the last John Roundson book I need, The Men Who Stare at Goats, which is like a book you can't believe is real, but is.
Oh yeah, isn't that when the CIA was like trying to develop mind powers for real?
Yeah, so people could like kill goats with mind bullets, like the Tenacious D song, like that's a thing. And they talk about people they were like trying to develop like psychic monk soldiers that could pacify people with music. It's just, yeah, like actual bards, like or like there's the opening scene is one of our senior military personnel attempting to walk through a wall and just bumping into it, like. This is our tax dollars at work, man. Like, there's a place called Goat Lab. It's a real place. And they had dudes in rooms just sitting there for days at a time trying to kill goats with their mind. They had dudes talk... The Dim Mak! The government was trying to develop the Dim Mak, the Death Punch, the thing from Kill Bill. Like...
That's a very shallow list, though, so...
Everything... I've read every John Ronson book. Like, they're all... hilarious, insightful, and really fucking funny. And he narrates them all too in his adorable little British voice. I love it. He's one of my favorite authors. And I got all my I've gotten a few people to read him. So I read a lot of nonfiction, which like I'll tweet about it. Never get anything from furries. It's like, no, if it's not fiction, fuck it. We want escapism nonstop. All I'm doing is indulging my want for escapism. Why do I have depression and anxiety? Are they correlated? Am I like indulging my stimulations too much to the point where I don't feel anything anymore? No.
Oh man, like some of the stuff I've been listening to.
No, I'm not popular.
Too much truth. Can't have it coming out of his mouth.
I know. I'm like just some asshole.
But I've been listening to Robert Jordan lectures, or no, Jordan Peterson. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah. I've been listening to his lectures, and he talks about depression and stuff, and he's got some interesting insights. Like that, it's like if you're feeling depressed, it's not necessarily because you just need to feel better because of your psyche. It's like, well, if you have a shitty life, maybe that's the proper thing to feel, and you should, fix your life.
Yeah, but nobody wants to think they made. There's no bad decisions anymore. Like every idea is a good idea, and I'm still. Listen, like I say that jestingly, because that's the mindset people have. Is like, yeah, your idea's great. Just live your life however you want. No, don't. Your idea's horrible. There's a reason people don't do that. Like any number of examples I can think of where it's like, wow, I wonder why all those people in that situation have depression and anxiety. Maybe it's because they're not operating like humans were built to. Like, you got genetics. They make you do things. It sucks.
Yeah, and I don't know. It's like sometimes stuff like goes wrong. Like there's always like a disaster happening. There's always like an external challenge in your life. If your life is anything like mine, there's always something going wrong somewhere, because that's just the way it is. Shit goes wrong. Yeah. But it's like I don't know. It doesn't, for me personally, it doesn't get me down, because it's just like, okay, well, I got to deal with that. Do what I can, and if I can't do anything about it, then I just got to deal with it and moving on to what I can, affect.
Yeah,
so
I tackle new problems every day, man. It's called taxes. It's theft.
Oh yeah. Don't get me started on that. I will get angry, Hulk David. But it's like
season's coming up. I'm so pissed. Like every year, I get angry.
But like every time I go to like post art in Tumblr, because it's like, hey, I have a Tumblr account. I'll post stuff and then like move along, whatever. But it's like every time I even just go to post art there, I always like see this like flood of like things where it's like, it's okay to be depressed all the time, and here's how you deal with the anxiety and the crushing difficulties of like, having your parents pay for everything, and the injustice of watching the news and knowing that you can't make everyone think what you want them to think. And it's just like,
yeah,
why are you struggling with anxiety and depression and all this stuff? It's like, it sounds like things are fine. It sounds like things are fine for you. Just go do stuff.
Like, and I always tell this, like, just start lifting. Like, start working out. You'll feel so much better.
Oh, Jesus, yes, actually.
It does amazing things for people. Just start with Christ on a cross. It'll help you. And, like, I know it's hard, but it's because I've coached a lot of guys through depression and stuff, because, it gets the people, or, like, they're just like, why am I still single? I'm just like, just start lifting, or start doing martial arts, especially for, like, that's for martial arts for anybody. It's empowering and it's a good workout, but for men, lifting can go a long way. I'm bad, I'm in physical therapy right now, because I'm fucked up from Lyme shit. I'm feeling amazing. I'm just doing little things, like the shit that I can do with my fucked up body. Also, your body's not fucked up like mine, y'all. You get out there and lift what I can't. I need you to do that for me.
I'll be your Kronk. You be my brain.
All right, Dave. I like that face you're drawing. It's looking fucking baller there.
Thank you, because they gave me a picture and they're like, do it like this. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, but there's a lot of bad advice out there. They'll just tell you to just keep indulging yourself on all sorts of fronts. Just don't do it. Just like, I don't know. Notice that, like, after you keep indulging your stimuli once, like, oh wait, I don't feel better. Pattern recognition, like,
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm enjoying the conversation, but I just want to make sure, Tari, let me interrupt if we have another guest on deck, Tari, because I'm not keeping track very well.
Do we got someone? Where's Tari? I don't know.
He's getting ready right now.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, just interrupt us when we need to be interrupted, and we'll keep blathering until then, because
Yeah,
Like,
I'll go at it for a few more minutes and then get on the road to go see my honey. So.
Yeah. You know what? On the topic that you were talking about of like bad advice and stuff, the thing that I haven't really heard this a lot of other places before, so I don't know if it's out there. But the thing that kind of helped me like be happier in a lot of ways was at some point like shit was going so bad in so many ways. I was just like, you know what? Something that is not really important for me to worry about right now is whether or not I'm happy, because it's just like I don't have time to deal with that. So I'll just focus on like doing what I can and dealing with things as best as I can. And as soon as you stop giving a shit whether you're happy, you're a lot happier. It's weird.
Dude, I kind of did the same thing where like I just got so like because a bunch of bad shit happened to me when the Lyme disease shit went down. It was a lot of people, like a lot of very passionate, loving people who constantly talk about how much they want to stick up for the little guy. As soon as I got sick, they're like, "Oh shit, he has a real problem." Lost all my friends because they didn't want to actually have to be nice to someone who had real issues.
Woo!
I got real disillusioned with things, and I was like, what the fuck was that about? And so I just sort of decided in my head, I'll just presume that most people are evil and just not give a shit. Did wonders for my psyche. I was just like, whoa, there's a lot of awful people, and that's okay. Like, I know, and like that sounds really weird, but it was just like, whoa, okay. I can deal with this. There's monsters everywhere. Cool. That's like a video game. I understand this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's an
Maybe
observation that matches a lot of reality, if it has explanatory power, then it works.
And now it's more to the point where if I see someone, I have this thing where I call, well, with artists I call it the AAA, the art, attitude, and action. And if they all line up, they're okay with me. But with most people, it's attitude and action, and it's like, okay, what's their attitude? And it's like, oh, their attitude is real nice. Their actions, I don't do anything for anybody. I'm like, I know what you are. You're a faker. You're nothing. You're gonna turn on me as soon as the chips are down. I get thrown out of the chat. No, I heard a
He knows too much. Boot him. Boot him.
No, they gotta line up because I'll notice like, oh, you say you repost all the right articles. You say you listen to all the nice TED Talks. What do you do in real life? Binge on Netflix and nothing else. Okay, so
Yeah.
you're not.
That is invaluable. One thing I've learned, because I'm not inherently a very good judge of character, so what I had to learn the hard way was don't pay attention to what people say. Like,
Pay attention to what they do.
Yeah, look at what they
God.
do. Just look at what they do. Like, listen to them. Don't just tune them out. Like, listen to them and take it into account.
Like
But
how much charity work do they do? Like, oh, they post a lot about charity. How much do they? Oh, zero. Huh? About that. Oh, they really stick up for inner city schools. They ever worked at one? No, I have. You know what? It's fucking terrible.
Guys, STJ or Super Flat Psychosis is going to join us now.
all right,
Super flat psychosis. I'll say hi and bye, and then I'll vamoose.
sounds
Keep
good.
going.
Say, have a good dinner and tell AJ we said hi.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just wait till the super flats in here. I don't want to be too rude.
Oh, hi, I think I'm on.
A
Yeah.
girl.
Oh my god.
Bitch. Christ.
Welcome to the chat.
How's it going?
Why aren't you on a Twitch channel making millions of dollars playing video games for men?
I could make money?
Yeah, you just play shit. You just play games, the popular ones. You make nerd references and act a little flirty. You make money on Twitch. All the men just like, oh my god, there she is, the dream woman. There she's playing Zelda.
That seems really evil and shallow, so maybe, just maybe, one of these days.
Yeah, that's why it works. No, anyway, I gotta go be horrible in meat space, but it was you're super flat. What do you do, super flats? Just before we go.
I go to school, and then I come home, and sometimes I have free time, and I draw stuff.
What are you in school for? I gotta know.
I'm doing computer science right now, so a lot of projects.
God, you're gonna be so fucking set. You made the best decision of your life.
Yay!
You did. I mean, trust me, you're gonna be employed forever. So there you go. But you also draw.
I can buy groceries.
Yeah.
Yes, I draw too.
Her art is spectacular, and she's doing a Control Freak, which is a comic that I am quite enjoying so far.
Okay.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
I'd check all this out literally right now and judge you on the spot, but I do have to get going. But it was good.
Okay.
Flats.
Yeah, it's good to just like say hi.
Exactly. Hi and bye. And Dave,
Hi and bye.
I'll see you whenever I see you. Maybe we'll get you on the stream and we'll play a board game together or something. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, chat. It was so
Bye.
good.
Later.
Streaming hopefully this weekend.
And that was the incomparable Bone.
Yes, he's gone now.
Now we can say whatever we want about that bastard. I like him.
What a nerd.
Yeah, he likes comics.
What's up with that?
Yeah, wait, I
don't
like
want to say any
comics.
mean things because I know it comes back and bites me in the ass every time I do that. So I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet.
Riser's playing it safe. He's got more wisdom than the rest of us.
I got enough angry people in the fur community that wants my head on a platter, so I'm just gonna sit over here.
Cool. So, yeah, welcome to the Chat and Sketch STJ, and let us know what your topic is, and then tell us all about it.
Topic? Oh boy. I don't know. I had a mystery topic, so I guess I'll just talk about what I was doing before I got here.
Yeah.
I was implementing a mass spring system in OpenGL. So basically, our assignment is we have to do like 4 different simulations, and it starts from like a simple spring to like a chain of springs, and then the third one is a Jello cube, and the last one is like a sheet of cloth, and that's actually how they code cloth in like all these 3D animations. They just use like chains of springs, and it's really interesting, but it's very hard.
So you're actually doing the coding behind that then, because this is stuff like this is exactly what you said is something that appears in a 3D program that I've been using, and the animation aspect of it, like the surfaces react a certain way, so on and so on. But there are settings that are put on, but I can't do the actual coding of that.
It's not like Blender, because we did use we used that for our second assignment. We actually had to like use one of the programs that we would be coding for. That was fun. But like this one is it's C++, so it's actual code.
Yeah,
cool.
it is the code behind it. Ah, wow.
Yes.
So you really enjoy that then?
I don't know. Like I thought, like I was gonna do my concentration in graphics, but like we don't actually have a lot of graphics courses at my school. So after I do like my 3 classes, the rest of them are pretty more like they're more general. They're like networks, databases, all that kind of stuff. So I'll have my few graphics courses and then I'll be done.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're going to have some like excellent specialized sort of knowledge that you can leverage to get a job and get people to pay you and all that good stuff.
Leverage. Ooh, I like that.
It's like, you want to give me a job? And they'll be like, no. And you'll be like, I know exactly what you need me to do, and I can do it. And they'll be like, oh my god, we have to reconsider now.
We gotta hire her now.
In today's society, you can just say, I can implement jiggle physics, and then hired.
That'll be my job. Boobs.
You'll have a corner office. The placard will just say Jiggle Physics Director.
I wouldn't mind that. That should be pretty interesting.
Yeah. You could push the boundary on what can be like plausibly considered reality, because cartoon boobs are not as easy as you'd think. Because not only does it have to be like cartoony and exaggerated, you're depicting something that could never possibly be real, but then you also have to make it seem like it's plausibly realistic. So it's a really stupid catch-22. Because it's like, it's not realistic, so it couldn't be realistic, but then you have to depict it as though it's like believable when you look at it.
Yeah, I think you mentioned once that Tinsel's boobs are like the hardest thing to draw.
Yeah, like for the longest time, like especially if you look in the earlier comics, I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at drawing like big sexy boobs. It's something that I've actually had to like grapple with, or maybe grapple's the wrong term.
It is a skill you have to grasp.
Yeah, I had to just like get my head into it, and with both hands, no, it's not it either.
Boobies!
Boobies. But yeah, it's not easy. You think that boobs would be like the funnest part of drawing. It's like, oh, you get to draw boobs? That's amazing. It's like, no, it's actually hard.
You have to think about it.
Yeah. Like, maybe people are better at it that have had more practice, but I haven't drawn enough porn to be good at it yet, so it's still something that I struggle with. Like, seriously, people that draw porn, if it actually looks good, that's difficult, because you have to draw the bodies, and the anatomy has to be right, and it all has to be, like, combined together to scale, and, like, it takes some skill to be good at that.
And it has to be sexy-licious.
Yeah, I know. It's like... That's easier said than done. You can't, because people are very attuned to being able to determine what is and is not acceptable or attractive. It's like we're evolutionarily geared towards that and being very discriminatory in that aspect. So being able to basically trick people's libido with a 2D image on a computer, that's an achievement. And yeah, so like boobs, they're no joke, Riser. You gotta give darn it, Los Lindas, yeah, you got to give them their due. They have done something right.
Well, like that's the thing, and that's also what I tried to say to Bone earlier, but I couldn't get a word in, is that the art is okay. The writing is offensively bad. So writing a good story is hard. Drawing boobs is, well, that's also hard, but apparently that works enough for you to pull in viewers.
Yeah, it all depends on like what they're trying to accomplish with it. Like if they're trying to accomplish a deep, like meaningful, relevant story, then it's like, oh, you have failed. But if they're just trying to be like, hey, this is just a quick indulgence, enjoy some boobs, and here's a bit of a narration to justify stuff, whatever, have fun, then it's like, well, hey, they pulled that off.
Riser, I really liked what you said when you said that Chalo, he's a great artist, but he's not a good comic artist. That really struck with me. Like, you can be a great illustrator, but if you can't string together those images to really tell the story in the clearest fashion, then it's kind of a waste.
Yeah, and I'm happy that you could use that. And by the way, I've been sitting on this ever since you first joined the call. Hi, Shannon. Thank you. This is no the call. Sorry.
Oh, the call. Okay.
Hi. Thank you. I remember you pledged to me way back when I first started my Patreon, and I never got to properly thank you.
Oh,
Hi.
it's okay.
Thank you.
It's okay. I'm still pledging right now. I just don't have as much money, but no, I really enjoy your show. I think it's very educational, and it is funny too.
Oh, thank
So
you.
it's the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Yay!
I've experienced Los Lindas through Riser. I myself couldn't bring myself to do it, so he suffered on my stead.
I'm basically Jesus Christ. I took all the bad upon myself.
You suffered for the rest of our sins.
Yes.
Riser, you can review good comics too, you know.
Well, yeah, but first,
Earlier.
but first, now I have to review. Like, I have to. The next one that's coming out, hopefully in this weekend, is going to be the end of a bad one. Then the next one is going to be a good one. Then the next one is going to be the most hyper-specific fetish comic you've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh yes. So it's up and down.
It's like a roller coaster.
Yeah, only sometimes the car derails completely and the crash and burns and everybody dies.
Yeah, well, that's the nature of roller coasters. I mean, you had to expect some percentage of loss.
Yep.
I thought you were gonna say that's the nature of webcomics.
Savior showing us the light from the likes of Los Lindas. We are a cult. Oh God.
What have I started?
Don't point out my flaws. Oh no.
Hey, if we're a cult, does that mean we get
Riser.
robes? Because robes look really comfortable.
Riser, you swear too much. You shouldn't swear so much. on your show.
Oh yeah, that's what I think. Liz's parents said that you swear a lot, and it's like, oh, you guys, welcome to the internet.
Oh, okay. So I actually have like a super topical thing to talk about, because as late as today I was having a job interview. A guy had applied for a job at a company, and I had to interview him.
Mm-hmm.
And I like to make a casual meeting, like just sit and talk with them, and be relaxed. No suits, no office or anything. You just go out and have a pint. And after the interview was done, he was like, "Yeah, this sounds really interesting. Really interesting. You swear like a sailor." and like, I knew it was a problem in English because I used it as kind of a defense mechanism for my brain to come up with the next word, because I, unlike you guys, I have to constantly translate it before I say it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the swearing is to give myself some breathing room before I have to say the next word. But I never got confronted with talking in Danish, and apparently, I took a step back, and I swear like a sailor. Oh boy.
Don't they swear a lot in the Netherlands in general? Like, I think I saw, of course it's an internet post, so I don't know how accurate it is, but like, apparently on the news they'll open with like, "Welcome to the fucking news."
I don't know. I don't live in the Netherlands.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my geography's not really good, but I thought it was kind of that general area-ish.
Yeah, we swear in Denmark as well. Our TV advertisements have swear words in them.
Oh my god, yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
One of our political tweets had swear words in it. I think it was what's the English word where you absolutely fuck bankruptcy. Like the Iranian translator was fuck bankruptcy. That was a tweet.
That's so good.
I'm sold. That sounds like a great ad to me.
like it stinks.
It's like, yeah, fuck bankruptcy. It's no good.
Like, there's no one that's gonna get all butthurt about that. Like, no, I actually like bankruptcy. I think it's great.
Donald Trump thinks it's great.
Oh god. So, who else is in the stream right now?
Well, right now, shortly, we're gonna have another comic book artist, or a comic artist join us, Mancoin, and his topic is his two webcomics, Amber's No Brainers and Peanut Berry Sundae.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna pull him into right now because
Cool.
I think he's talking on voice channel 1, and I don't want to cut him off.
It's like, not that channel, this channel.
Well, in the meantime, I think I'll have to say my goodbyes, because I have to get up at oh god, no, I'm swearing again. I have to get up really early tomorrow because my girlfriend is moving in, and we have to move a bunch of stuff.
Nice.
So I have to get up really early to do that. So.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
See you around.
You guys take care. Have a really good stream.
Yeah.
Later, Riser.
Jesus.
Boy.
Bye-bye.
There's all this yelling.
What did I
It's
want?
very noisy in here. What?
Hey, is that you, Mancoin?
Yeah, I am. What have I walked into?
Chaos. Welcome.
Jeez. Man. Just suddenly into the lion's den, and I'm a tiny little fennec, and I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah. Well, we're just sitting around and talking and doodling. So, yeah. Thank you for being on as a guest, and let us know about your stuff, and then we can look at it.
Oh, it's like, thanks for having me. It's like first time I actually a guest on anywhere, so it's like uncharted territories. Like, anybody has a map, I would love to have one.
Well, you picked
Yeah,
a good place to start your career of being a guest on places, because this is really informal. We can basically talk about whatever we want. There's no rules. You can kill people if you like. It's fine.
Oh wait, so that's like code for you should just look at what you're saying. Like if anything, we can send Whip after you.
Yes, characters are used to kill guests when they get out of line. So.
Oh, jeez. All right, so I was planning on promoting my stuff, but
Yeah.
as I was trying to think of like some bullet points of what I want to talk about, I was like, okay, I'm stuck on this. But all right, so one thing is that I was very excited about this thing is that after like what has it been like 6 years now? 6 years after I started my first webcomic, I now have a website for myself. I've launched a website called foxyverse.com.
Nice.
So yeah, it's like this stream was like basically like something that would push me to actually make it happen, because I was like, man, this would be a great opportunity to just like explore, not explore, like show people off my work, because for a long time I've been having a little bit of a trouble like advertising, since like at the back of my head usually would be like, damn, it's like I would like to tell people about my work, but what kind of a scrub would I be if all I'm just like, oh, I have a webcomic, where is it? DeviantArt? Just DeviantArt.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now, but
Screw up!
yeah. So, I wouldn't say it's too bad, but yeah, it is nice having your own website. But sorry, go on.
So yeah, I know that I've been doing this for 6 years now. It's like, Jesus, last time I checked, it's like, wow.
Well, congratulations on getting your own site up. It's got to be pretty exciting.
Oh, it is. It is. I mean, it's like an extremely huge pain, because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing with websites. It's like I had my friend basically build everything, and it's like whenever something breaks, I'm like, oh, help!
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's how you have to start, though. Like, if you want to do something and you don't know how to do it, it's like you just jump in with both feet and start hitting problems until you get it worked out.
Yeah. So as I said, I started the site. So it is basically right now the hub for my webcomics, which would be Peanut Berry Sundae and Amber's No Brainers. Mm-hmm. And also I actually implemented a nice little thing where it's like, if you actually want to ask the characters a question or anything, there's like a simple form that actually just emails me the question. So, and also I've also opened up a nice little oh, amazing. Yes, just show that page, of course.
Yeah, I forgot that I had images to show for the guests, and so now like halfway through I'm like, oh, I should show some images for the guests.
Wow, Dave, organized.
Apparently I was more organized yesterday than today. I'm distracted. I'm drawing green and orange dragon stripes. Keep talking, David, in drawing dragon mode.
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, green dragons in here. So yeah, so like people can actually come onto the website and shoot over a question, and there's a new little thing that I've opened up, which is like questions, answers, and reactions, where if I think of something interesting to to portray or for the characters to react to, then I make it happen.
Cool.
Which sort of at first was that was like actually the premise of Amber's No Brainers at the beginning. It was just Amber this nerdy little cute little thing, and trying to answer questions of like, well, basically random questions. At first, I had the idea of like maybe people would like to ask some just weird random stuff, and like whenever they ask something random, like it would be interesting to give some reactions. But then I realized that people started to, well, not started, but people just wanted to know more about the character as opposed to just like random things of what they would have to think, they would have to say. So eventually it actually evolved into a story as well. So now Amber's No Brainers is about Amber and her roommate. They're like both students. Basically, their day-to-day life hijinks. Woo!
It's cool. It's interesting how it kind of like grew on its own accord, like organically that way.
Yeah, it's like I didn't actually think it would be. I thought it would be like, well, maybe I'll put some tiny little interesting snippets and then go back to the questions and answers. But then I realized that, hey, I actually have stories in mind. I might actually, be able to tell some of them.
It's cool. I think a lot of webcomics sort of experience that. It's like they start out as something else, but they almost like develop a life of their own as they continue.
No, indeed. Like, well, for me, Amber is like a whole different thing. It's like, at first she was like the character was created as like basically a sponge to take away, like to absorb all of my all of the ideas that would not be appropriate for my at the time main characters, and then somehow, I have no idea how, but she became like my most beloved character, which is like, it's like, all right, so I made you to basically perv out, and now I can't do that. How could you?
Your outlet was destroyed. It became too good for its intended purpose.
She's crafty. Damn, she's crafty.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's weird that I talked about Amber's No Brainers. See what happens. Amber was not supposed to be a main character, and now I started talking about her and her webcomic even before I started to talk about my first webcomic. It's like evil. Yeah, so my first webcomic was Peanut Berry Sundae. It's like I started it a year before I actually even started thinking about making Amber's No Brainers. So it's been like, when I was building the site, I took a look at the first pages, and I was like, oh my god, these look so horrible. And it's like, all right, so just hoping that people don't really care about the first pages as much. There's like maybe better pages, like the current pages are what hooks people in.
Yeah.
So yeah, and though that one was actually supposed to be from the beginning something with a story, which was and that story was actually very heavily influenced by I don't know if you know this, but the webcomic by Jolly Jack, Sequential Art.
Yeah, I've seen that before, I think.
Yeah, and like I'm sure like if anybody actually has seen or read my webcomic Peanut Berry Sundae, I think they would kind of see where some inspiration came, and how, of course, Rachel is a complete carbon copy of Scarlet. No, totally not. Yeah, so it's like the whole idea was like Scarlet was like this basically crazy squirrel that is extremely intelligent but is extremely dumb at the same time. And somehow in my head that was molded into a squirrel character, also a squirrel character who has amnesia who has like basically like a personality that's reverted back to almost like a child, as well as a murderous like second side of her, and like the whole story begins as like the one of the main characters, April, just finds this Rachel inside a mental asylum. She's like, Jesus, that's like my childhood friend, and she's like a vegetable. It's like the first few pages you can see like Rachel faceplant onto the desk. Like, she's responsive and she's getting better. Yeah, it's like, and even that it also grew a lot. It didn't change in the way as Amber's No Brainers did, but it's interesting how it's like when I started it off, like I think it would be like the first 10 pages. If you took a look at them, you would see like, what the hell was happening? It's looks like somebody else took like and made every page like somewhat different.
Yeah, I think most readers, though, when it comes to webcomics, I think they understand that there's going to be a learning curve for most people.
No, I mean, I hope people will give me that benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, well, especially if your website, like, if your website kind of presents, like, the art where you're at now, then people are going to know, it's like, oh, look how good he gets. And then when they start, they'll realize that, it's going to improve from there, so they should, usually just roll with it.
Yeah, I mean, I hope people will. I have a little bit of a following on DeviantArt, so I'm thinking, well, maybe I'm doing something right. I hope.
Yeah, like if you got people following you, then I would say yes, you're doing something right.
Awesome. I have. It's like I should now make a new like page on my website. It's like says. Endorsed by Dave.
The David Lilly seal of approval.
I have it on record.
I heard there were some people following you, so you're doing it right.
It's like a sticker with Grunt's face on it.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh man. Also, if anything, if like any fans of Dreamkeepers want to come to see my my galleries, like I've drawn Dreamkeepers as well. Just don't tell Dave I did it, but yeah, I've done it.
Wait, what?
No, nothing.
What? To use the South Park parlance.
Yeah, the David Lilly seal of approval. It's like, that would be amazing.
I just put it on everything. I put my seal of approval everywhere. I'll make stickers, take it to the grocery store, slap it on random products.
So you just like you're walking around and you see like a piece of lettuce with just like a face of Grun.
Someone's like, "Honey, let's get the Charmin. There's a shark sticker on there."
I'd be sold.
Yeah, actually, if there was a shark sticker on toilet paper, I'd probably be like, I should probably try this one. I've got a good feeling about it. I'm not sure why.
Oh man,
Yeah, we did put a grunt sticker somewhere. Liz has reminded me that there's a Joe's Crab Shack somewhere where their tables are like, they got all like the stickers and icons and logos on there. So we just sort of snuck a grunt sticker along with the rest of them.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is it with
That's perfect.
Joe's Crab Shack? We went to Joe's Crab Shack at AC and I almost died.
Gee, wow. Is there something I don't know about the US? It's like you go to eat and there's like a 5% chance you'll die.
I mean, it really depends, I guess. Food poisoning is always a universal thing. In my case, it was an allergic reaction to something. And I was like, oh, I'm dying. Sweet.
That's an interesting realization. Oh, I'm dying.
I don't know. What did you eat?
No, it was, so I'm apparently deathly allergic to cherries. I absolutely love them, though. I mean, they're, like, delicious.
Oh, no.
Thanks,
And
nature.
I I didn't know this, and the fact that the cherries are used in like a base for just about a lot of like liquors and stuff.
Yeah.
So whereas a lot of people, or whereas like Ace's, I think he got sick from eating some of the seafood at the Crab Shack. I had this it was a drink that had this like watermelon liqueur in it, and the watermelon liqueur is made out of a cherry base for being much.
Oh no!
Oh, that would.
It was it was delicious, and I downed that first one, and so I'm like, "Give me another one." That was bad. I had a bad.
Death has a good taste, doesn't it?
Yeah, it hit me when I was like because we walked there and we were walking back to the hotel, and I'm like, "Man, why am I so out of breath?" It's like, I'm not this out of shape, am I? And it's like, oh no, wait, I'm dying. Okay.
Wow.
Ooh.
Well, my first attempt failed, but we'll get you again.
I'm down.
I knew it. I knew this was it. Oh, damn it. I never. I know this. I'm next. I'm fucking. Yeah, I need to quit eating now.
That's what I do. I have my friends, I take them out to restaurants, and then I'm like, let's see if we can get one.
That's actually, oh boy. That's weird to imagine, because I don't think I'm allergic to anything, so...
Well, you're a challenge,
We're all allergic.
I'm a challenge, okay.
You're gonna find, like, I didn't think I was allergic to anything, and then, like, one day, I was served a bowl of cherries, and then I was like, oh, great, I gotta go to the hospital right now.
Oh, that sucks.
You know what sucks, too, is, like, sometimes you are not allergic to things, and then after you get older, you are suddenly allergic to them when you weren't before, and it's like, excuse me, I don't have seasonal allergies. Oh, wait, now I do? Cool. Thanks, evolution. That's good job.
Amazing.
It's like every 10 years or so or something like that, your body changes like that. I don't know. I don't know what the specifics of that are.
Well, lots of things. This is like a freaking expert's opinion on it. Yeah, do I sound like a medical, like an expert on medicine? Because I should be.
You sound like a professor.
We got someone who sounds like a legit, like, professional potato. When you talk about anything, you can sound professional about anything, and I believe you.
A professional potato.
Potato Fox isn't on right now.
Yes,
oh, there he is. There you see. Do you see? Listen to that voice.
He did say that with authority.
Awesome. Great. So, but yeah, can you imagine? It's like I'm doing this. I'm promoting my artwork and like all this. And what am I studying in university? Medical biology.
That's cool.
But
nice.
It's like, well, yeah, it is cool, but at the same time, it's like, what am I doing?
It's what we need, people that can actually bring tangible skills to bear on reality. Like, if everyone was just like I'm gonna do cartoons and nothing else. My name is David. It's like civilization would end. We don't
know that, Dave. We don't know that.
No, I promise you, if everyone in civilization was like me, we would not have one. It would be done. This would all be over.
I mean, it'd be peaceful, and things would like get along, and then I'm pretty sure that the animals would rise up against us and start eating us. That'd be a problem.
Yeah, and I could draw it, but I couldn't stop it.
you would be like the person who is like almost in an alliance. You would be the one to draw the propaganda posters for the animals because they can't draw.
Yeah, it's like, oh, if they're paying good rates, I guess I have to. Sorry, humanity.
Paying good rates. I think the good rates would be all right. So I do not claw your eyes out, and you draw this poster for me, right? And also, if it's also pretty good, I might not bite your neck off.
And that is how conventions work.
Really? So I might reconsider. Like, all right, closing my website then.
No,
right?
I'm just joking. Conventions people are very nice.
Like around here, we have like very small conventions. Not even conventions, like just like cosplay events.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, welcome to Eastern Europe, where like 20 years ago we were Soviets. It's like, yeah, it's sort of, we have a little bit of catching up to do.
I've always wondered what the weather is like in Eastern Europe, because I always imagine it as being like winter only, but it's like there's got to be more to it than that.
Oh, we have four seasons, maybe. we do have four seasons. It's pretty good.
That's
pretty
good.
good.
That's a good hotel chain.
Oh my. Yeah, I can't exactly really complain a lot about the weather here. It's all right. I mean, sometimes, you know, Putin decides to blow a little bit harder and we get like -26 or something.
That's crazy. Like, I think the coldest that I've ever been was that one winter when I still lived in exile in upstate New York. And I think the nights were like -30 or -20 is close to with the wind chill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's like
You're in upstate
what it was here.
in Canada, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'm in Canada, so it's cold here.
Oh,
Yep.
I can imagine. Over here, that's like.
Are you in Toronto, Shannon, or are you like?
No, I'm in the western part of Canada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
British Columbia.
Nope.
Huh.
Alberta.
Alberta. Oh.
Yeah.
And I know Alberta Sands, which is that huge. Well, it's a place that hires a lot of engineers and welders and all sorts of stuff, and they pay them a lot, but they kill the environment.
See, that would be true, but the economy's not so hot right now, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where can I try to run away from to? Like, who has like who's willing to hire some medical biologist who also draws breasts on foxes for half a living?
That sounds like the perfect requirement for a mad scientist lair, actually. It's like, what drove this man to create these things that would destroy humanity? It's like, well, he was a medical biologist who drew fox breasts for a living.
I knew it! We should have nuked all of them.
The signs were all there.
But yeah, it's like people are sort of well, like around me where, like in my professional environment, I try to not tell people what I do. What I do, like on my off time.
Yeah, like what are the attitudes? Excuse me. What are the attitudes like regarding like furry stuff around like Eastern Europe? Because I know in the United States, it's pretty much just like, oh, whatever, you're into a thing, have fun with that. Like no one really cares that much. But
to answer that, I think we would need to actually have like more than 10 furries, I guess, around here, because well, I'm not sure how it would be. I'd probably end up in Siberia if somebody knew, but it's hard to say because like I remember a few years ago when they started to do gay parades, how unbelievably how much of a big deal it was for the entire country that, holy shit, what the hell is this? What's this nonsense? It's like, all right, maybe I'll keep quiet about my fox titties.
So they like kicked up a big fuss over gay parades. It's like, do they not know that like I think technically all parades are probably pretty influenced by like. I mean,
you were gonna say all parades are gay.
Yeah, well, no, because you don't like. I don't know a lot about it, but I can't imagine there's a whole bunch of guys that's like, all right, let's get this flower float put together. We're all straight. We don't really like this stuff, but we're gonna build a giant boutique made out of roses and probably daffodils. What do you think, Stan? Yeah, daffodils. It's like, no. I'm pretty sure all parades are a little bit gay.
I guess so. Like, right? It's like yeah, you see, that's what happens when you have like 50 years of Soviets. Don't do communism, kids. Don't do communism.
What? I thought that communism was like the best system for killing large numbers of people available. I thought that was, or do we not want that now?
Well, if you want, all right then.
Depends on how much you like humanity. If you like humanity, don't do communism. If you hate humanity, communism is the best. Stalin, all-time high score.
Ding, 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 ding.
How low can you go?
Hitler got 6 million, Stalin got 20. Who's gonna beat that score?
Wow.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a lot of people are like starting to come back to that. Like they're like, oh, communism is the best. I'm like, no, please no.
I love
it's
to...
like, guys, it's so like 20 years ago, 20 years ago, like, we were under the boot of, like the thing that people don't, like, I guess in the US don't really know of just how bad it was under, like, in a communist society. It's like whenever you, no, basically the whole thing was the economy is like the last days of the Soviet Union. Do you know what the newspapers were talking about? About how the economy is booming, we're all great, everything's fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they didn't write that, they would be fucked. They had to write that, or they'd be taken away.
Well, true. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, people are like dying, starving or something, and your newspaper is telling you that no, everything's fine.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, whenever I like bump into people that are like, oh no, socialism, it's a really good idea, and communism, it just wasn't implemented correctly. It's like, they're never people that were actually from socialist or like communist countries. They're always like middle class, like, Americans that have never like worked a day in their life, and they're just like, of course it would work. What could possibly go wrong? It's like, I don't know, read a book.
What could possibly go wrong? Oh wait, why am I freezing Syria? What the hell?
Yeah, it's like, no, Stalin just did it wrong. We would do it right. It's like, yeah.
It's like, what could possibly go wrong? Well, people are corrupt, so...
Yeah.
Oh, you have no idea how
Democracy is the worst system of government, except for all of the other ones.
Oh, I love that. Isn't that attributed to Winston Churchill? I love that quote.
I believe it is, yes.
Yeah.
Which quote was it?
That democracy is absolutely the worst form of government that humanity has ever implemented, except for all the other ones that we've tried.
Yeah, that's pretty true. Pretty true. It's like, yeah, whoever loves like socialism, communism, or whatever, it's like for example, personally, for me, it's like if let's say if Stalin lived like let's say a year longer, I might not be here myself.
Ouch.
Because it's like that's the interesting thing is that it's like, I don't know if you know that like during the time of Stalin, it would be like almost like each city had a quota of people that they had to execute. Nobody cared who it was.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just like,
I've heard about that. Like, they would literally tell towns, it's like, okay, from you, you need to execute 9,000 traitors every month, and if you don't execute 9,000 traitors a month, we're gonna replace you and kill you and get someone that will do it. So everyone always like. They always had to find people to claim being traitors, and it's like everybody knew it was fake, but they just had to do it because there was no choice.
Yes, and that's the thing. My grandfather was actually basically in jail about to be executed, but then Stalin died.
That's terrifying.
It's like, just don't do communism, folks. Don't do communism.
Don't do communism, kids.
Yeah, and plus 20 years after communism, your system will still be sort of fucked. Like if we're in the European Union right now, we're in NATO, and it's still not super amazing, and we're still like crapping ourselves over Russia.
Yeah. Well, on the other hand, though, I mean, I think it's unfair to totally generalize about communism, because there are some places where, like, isn't it going really well in Venezuela? I thought. I thought.
I've seen pictures of like people lining up at the supermarket to get their like free food or however that works, and there's like it's empty. The supermarkets are empty. There's no food.
Yeah, that's not an isolated incident. That was basically everyday life in the Soviet Union.
That reminds me of another quote that I thought was hilarious in a very dark, disturbing way. Was like it's like a joke I heard where some Russians are talking about like, oh, you know, it's not so bad being in Soviet Russia, and they're like, you know what it's like in America, and they're like, oh yeah, it's terrible. You know, in America they don't even have bread lines.
Bread lines? What the hell? Obviously, it's an American telling the tale. It's like, yeah, you didn't know what people had to eat. It's like if you got a freaking cow hoof, that was like a delicacy, like you could eat for a week.
Well, I've actually heard, like, no joke, that in Venezuela now they've resorted to eating the flamingos because
oh god,
it's not going too hot over there right now.
Yeah, because
there's a bit of an issue with inflation in Venezuela.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's like communism. It's just like John Hammond said. Next time it'll be flawless.
Okay. Make that never.
Make that never, please.
I always use that, like, next time it'll be flawless line, and people never get the reference. It's like, I think that John Hammond line stuck with me a lot more than with every other normal sane person.
But I should use that every time I actually make a comic page. Like, next time it will be perfect.
Yeah, and it's like, no, you can use it for so many things. Like, if you just, like, face plant on the sidewalk out of nowhere, like, I mean, I haven't done, but if I did and I got up and I said, next time it'll be flawless, it's still pretty funny. It's not bad.
Next time, Gadget, next time.
Oh, yes.
Are you sure you've never
got his technical problems fixed, so I'm going to bring him up to the voice channel now, okay?
All right.
All right, so this concludes the communism podcast. Oh, man.
Konnichiwa, minasan.
Hey, Saval.
Hello.
How is everyone doing?
Doing good.
Pretty good.
Good.
My state doesn't allow me to answer.
Oh.
You are a bad KGB agent. You must adapt to situation. Besides, did you know everyone from my family was communist just until I was born?
No. Wow.
Oh dear.
Well, technically speaking, I was born right as Yugoslavia fell apart, and it was a communist country up until that point.
Wow. So what was that like growing up?
To be honest, I don't remember much of it falling apart since I was born like 2 months after the separation war started, and that lasted like a decade, so throughout my childhood.
Oh, wow.
However, childhood was plagued with other problems, so the only thing I remember was the end of it, which was in 1999, when Kosovo was trying to get independent, and apparently Serbia was accused of war crimes there, and that got the attention of NATO, and NATO decided to bomb us.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Did that help out at all?
I had the
Or?
pleasure of watching NATO bombers flying over our city at night, and AA fire, and a surface-to-air missile flew in front of my terrace on its way to one of the factories, so that was fun.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So you have some actual, like, life experience that I think the rest of us probably do not have.
Yeah, I was born into a war.
Like seriously,
Yeah,
it's
I never had.
wow. It's interesting because like I've grown up pretty fortunate. Like I've never like been near a missile exploding ever.
Yeah, I watched. I think I saw only one of the explosions since the way the apartment I live in is positioned, and that was there's a communications tower on the mountain of Avala, which I have a clear sign of. So I saw that go off.
Wow, cool.
Yeah.
Well,
I
maybe
saw some fireworks one time. Does that count?
I guess.
Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, it's all in the past and all that.
cool. Well, I'm glad that you were just like an observer and that you made it through all that stuff okay. So good job being a survivor.
Thanks. So, I see you labeled when you were going through the topics on the stream. Mine was labeled classified.
Yeah, because I didn't know what your topic was, so I was just being goofy.
So I guess should I keep it classified? We don't want to have to kill everyone, do we?
I think it's your prerogative.
Well, I'm already gonna have to kill the failure of a KGB agent here.
well, I mean that goes without saying.
Well, for the greater cause.
For the motherland.
Da comrade.
We're all comrades
Anyway.
here.
Yeah. You guys were talking about what was it? Allergies. My only allergy.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, my only allergy is penicillin. So yeah,
Oh,
I can't have that.
Ooh,
Big one.
really?
Big one, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
For a good while throughout my childhood, because the painkillers available here for dentists were all based on penicillin,
oh,
I had all my dental work done without painkillers.
Yikes.
ouch.
Yeah.
I've had that once myself.
Yeah.
Ugh. No painkillers with dentistry. Oh my lord.
That must have been brutal. Like, how do you even like manage when you're in that much pain, but you have to like sit and get through it?
How do I explain it? My mom taught me early on when I was a kid, since throughout my childhood, I broke both my arms, one of my legs. I had a number of surgeries and a lot of other problems. She taught me to willfully ignore pain when necessary.
Cool.
I don't know how to
That
explain
sounds
that, but
really hardcore.
yeah, so I learned to, when I need to, just, the pain is there, but it's not there. How do I explain that?
Perfect KGB agent.
Yeah, like, a great example of that is when I was, what was it, 9? No, 10. When I was 10, we had I was at elementary school, and the school has this hillside area that goes like up onto a road goes up onto a hill, and next to that road into the hill is the schoolyard that's cut into the hill. So there's like on one side there's like a 5-meter sheer drop, and for whatever reason, all the kids at the time, right in the middle of winter, everything's covered in snow and slippery and icy, and everyone was climbing, since it's like a 2-meter wide space between the road, the border fence of the school, and the sheer drop, and everyone was climbing alongside that narrow space, like a challenge. You can climb to the top and whatever.
Yeah.
And this girl asked me to hold on to her lunch, breakfast, I don't even remember what it was. So I grabbed onto it to hold on for her with the hand I was holding onto the fence with, slid down the slope there, fell down 5 meters, broke my left arm, so I fell straight onto it, diagonally right below the elbow, so much that the rest of the arm went the opposite way of the elbow.
Ow.
So I get up, and of course I don't feel anything because it's, shock. First few minutes you don't sense it, and I like look at my arm and I'm like, fuck, I broke it. So I put the arm back in the right position. Of course, you shouldn't do that because if you're not qualified, you're just gonna put it back wrongly.
Yeah.
I go to the principal. I actually tried to go to the principal because in front of the office, a couple of teachers stopped me and they're like, "What's the problem?" And I said, "My arm's broken." And they're like, "No, it's not. You're fine. I don't see you crying. You know, you're not reacting like a kid should." I'm like, "No, it's broken. I assure you, it's broken." No, you're fine. I pull back the sleeve, and there's a hole in my arm where blood is coming out. And they tell me, "You see, broken. A bone came out of there earlier. I didn't see it, but I know it came out of there because I had to put back the arm." And they're like, "Oh my, you're bleeding. Well, maybe you should talk to the principal. Maybe that should be wise." So I get to him.
Finally get to him.
Yeah, I'll get to him. I had to wait like 5-10 minutes since he was in the middle of a call. I get to him. I explain the situation to him. Of course, he's a reasonable man. He knows my mom. My mom's at the time she was a school doctor, not at our school, but in general. So he calls her, I explain everything to her, she asks him to drive me over to the hospital. We first get to her, to the hospital she was in, but it's not really a hospital, it's more like a clinic, I guess. They have me x-rayed, they confirm I broke my arm. They give me a cookie, I think one of the nurses
Score.
So I ate sugar. I go to the general hospital, and they tell me I can't get anesthetics, because I can't get penicillin anesthetics. I can get a different kind, but I can't get that kind because of the sugar.
Oh.
So I spent 12 hours waiting on a broken arm for that to pass through my system before I finally had surgery to set my arm.
Wow.
Get on Europe's level.
Yeah.
So, like,
yeah.
after all of this, like, setting your own arm back in place as, like, a child when it's, like, broken at a 90-degree angle and, like observing, like, missile strikes in a war zone and, like, learning to, like, tolerate pain and, like, dentistry with no... I'm just getting the impression it's, like, you're probably someone I never want to piss off.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's like, I feel like you would be the sort of person where you're very nice and polite, and then the gangsters push you just, like, one step too far, and then that's when, like, the movie starts.
You're like a Canadian, buddy, Dave.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I mean, I believe I'm a nice person.
You're a nice person, but I think your experience probably gives you the capability to, like, take care of...
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you mess with me, no hesitation, yeah.
Cool. All right, good. I'm glad we're friends. This is nice.
We're all good. We're all cool.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. I won't kill you yet.
Okay, good. As long as you kill me last, that's all I ask.
Sure.
Man, that was like an
Arnold, if you remember from which movie that was.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that Commando, I think?
Yeah. I lied.
No!
Sorry. Actually, there was never a thud. I was watching Nostalgia Critic the other day.
Yeah.
It was like a post of the review, and I'd never noticed it, but apparently in that scene, the guy he drops never hits the ground. Like, there's never a sound effect to symbolize the thud.
He was dropped so hard he vaporized.
That sounds accurate.
So anyway, what do I talk about? Well, it's my first time in one of these chat and sketches, so I guess I should explain how I ran into Dreamkeepers and stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was near the end of 2009, I would say. Yeah, 2009. At the time, all I knew about comics were that there were two types of comics. There was the Eastern comics, which were manga, and there was the Western comics, which were comics, DC Comics, Marvel, whatever. And I knew that getting DC and Marvel comic copies in this country was nigh impossible unless you had tons and tons of money. Mm-hmm. And the comics available here were more local ones that could not compare.
Mm-hmm.
So, I had no clue that, I got my first PC when I was 13, and I only got internet when I was 16. So I had no clue you could actually find comics online and read them until I ran into manga. while training martial arts. Oh yeah, I trained ninjutsu for 2 years, so I definitely know how to kill you all.
Cool.
But anyway, even did like forest woods camping and survival and all that stuff. So anyway, back to talking head. I'm saying sorry about that.
That's okay. I say too much.
I ran into a random comic online. I don't even know which one was it. And in a side link was a link to Prelude. So I started reading that, and then I found out there's a graphic novel. Like the first volume was out. The first two were out actually, or second was coming out. I can't quite recall. What was it? 2009.
Yeah, that would have been volume 2 just out.
Yeah. And I also being a adolescent male, started looking into porn and cartoon porn.
Woo!
And on one of those porn sites, quite randomly, someone uploaded scans of the first 2 volumes. So that's how I got to read that for the first time.
Nice.
Although I felt kind of bad for reading it like that. Since I was also playing MMOs a lot, I had this friend from Australia with whom I traded in-game currency in exchange for him buying Volume 1 and 2 from you, Dave. I don't know if you remember that at all.
I don't think I remember it really well, but yeah. That's cool.
He bought it from you, left you a message that it's for me, and then...
oh yeah, and then I mailed it to the address that he forwarded, I think.
Yeah. And that's how I got the first legit copies and all that. And I've been around since then, I guess. I think, had I not run into your comic, I probably would have never gotten fully into digital art at all. Especially have I not run into your... I remember it as the Disgruntled Cleese video.
Oh yeah.
Photoshop instruction. Yeah, had I not watched that, I would never have learned how to work with Photoshop or had the motivation to do it. But you really made it look simple in that video.
Aw.
So, yeah, so thanks to that, I started working really hard, and then you noticed some of my work, and then you invited me to Color Block, and well, the rest is history.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if all the readers have seen your stuff, but if not, it's really cool, and I'll have a link up to your DeviantArt in the description when we post this on YouTube, you know, after it's all recorded and stuff.
All right. Thanks.
So, yeah. And I think you've won some of the Halloween contests, too, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe I've won a place in at least 3 of them. 2 or 3 of them. And I participated in 4 of them. And then these last 2 years, I wanted to participate, but somehow everything going on, university, this and that, I just ended up never submitting properly or finishing the submissions. I have 2 submissions at 90%, and here's the thing: every time Halloween comes around, part of me wants to submit the nearly complete submission, like to complete them and submit them, and another part of me feels bad because that's like old news and I gotta make something new. So I start making something new, and yeah. I think this year though I'm gonna submit one of these 2 because might as well.
Cool. Yeah, I know. I would love to see whatever you've been cooking up, and I know that other readers would probably love to see it too. So.
Yeah, I can relate to the university thing pretty hard. So yeah, definitely post it. Post it.
Yeah, I don't even know how you guys can get anything done when you're going to school. Like when I was in college, I couldn't accomplish anything except for being in college. It's like I like had like a really minor part-time job to try to get some, you know, stuff on the side, and that was it. Artistically, I was like just maxed out from trying to get through the courses.
Well, in my case, I maintained my I had to pay for my first year at college because I missed the government sponsorship margin by half a point.
Oh.
Because so many people applied, and there was like 30 of us, which were half a point below the margin.
Ouch.
Yeah, so we paid that off, and then second year and onwards, I was on government budget. I'm now considered the word we use is absolvent. I don't know if that's proper. I don't know how to translate it to English.
That's okay.
I mean, it's a direct translation of the word, but I don't think that term is used over there in the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I've finished lectures. I can still go to them if I want to, like refresh my memory or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm free to just go to exams.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, though I've honestly been a bit lazy, been a bit having trouble with one of the exams, so I ended up getting stuck for an entire year, like running late, I guess. But I finally passed it.
Sucks.
So yeah, now I just have 2 exams left, thank God.
Nice.
So hopefully this summer graduation.
That's awesome. What topic are you like studying in school?
Japanese language, culture, and literature.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Gonna go teach in Japan?
Possibly, though.
Yeah.
I'm not yet decided upon that. If I do decide, I do have contacts I've already made. I have a friend who is a year older than me who already finished, not from here, from Britain. He's currently in Japan. He's teaching, so I have him and a couple of other people I know as contacts.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So it's got to be exciting being like right in the pipeline to finally get the degree finished.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm also kind of just glad to be rid of it all.
Yeah.
It's gotten a bit tiresome, especially with the way our exams are always on a Sunday morning at 8 a.m.
Oh.
I'm the only person I'm not the only one. I see someone in stream chat saying it. Oh no, see, they're saying, yeah, Japanese language, never mind. Yeah, my exam's always on Sunday mornings. I don't know why, there's no reason to it. We have, the exam periods are like 10 days long, and for some reason, our professors all cram all the exams for everyone in that one Sunday, and they get it all done in that one Sunday, and then they're like on vacation for the rest of the exam period.
Smart bastards.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I think you will enjoy not being in school anymore, because I remember when I got out of college, it was really nice, because it was like, hey, instead of having 7 classes and like the equivalent of like 7 bosses, it's like when I'm at a job, I have 1 boss, and not only that, I get paid to put up with them. So.
But they can actually kick you out, so be careful.
Well, yeah, but I mean, as long as you actually do a good enough job and make yourself valuable. So.
Yeah. Well, at least you had classes. Like for me, I've decided to revisit some lectures just to make sure they didn't change anything of the anything from the curriculum, or they don't decide to change and blindside me.
Yeah.
And for some reason, they decided to schedule my classes in groups of 2 a day, with a 3-hour break in between, which is too short to get back home to do anything.
Yeah.
And still too long to just sit around and wait and be bored for 3 hours.
Perfect. It's like the perfect inconvenient level of time.
That's pretty much the point of university, you know. Just inconvenience you. You want knowledge? Suffer for it.
I feel like too, schooling is gonna shift, because it just seems like there's so much information becoming available online, like for free, that I'm not sure, like the traditional college system, like some topics are always gonna be like having value with, you know, in-person instruction, but I feel like there's a lot of topics where like college is gonna become obsolete for the teachers, because it's like, well, you know, like if it's a specialized subject where you actually need certification, it's like, yeah, college is always going to be a part of that. But there's a lot of stuff where it's like the degree doesn't really matter, and I think college is going to become untenable in those regions, like within the next 2 decades.
Especially in like the arts and stuff.
Trade schools in general are a big thing now, and like whereas like Dave said, when you need a certification for something, don't go to you need a certification for something. Don't go to college. Go to a trade school. Like learn it in like 2 months and take the certification.
Yeah, I have to agree. Trade schools and specialized high schools seem to be much more sought after around here. I'm guessing that's because individuals who finish those can immediately be hired and put to work. Whereas with university, it is a diploma, but there's no working experience because those schools are also, some of them, at least here, have actual, like, they send high schoolers to actually work at a job, they just don't get paid much, or at all in some cases.
Oh, man.
They have that experience over the university students.
Yeah, that's a big problem, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of times too. I had a thought and then it went away. What was I thinking?
By the way, is my audio fine?
Yeah, it's good.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, sounds good
It's
to me.
interesting because Discord is telling me about my voice is disconnected.
Oh, your connection might be faulty or like a little bit jittery on your end, but we've been hearing you just fine. So, in fact, we have our next guest actually on the on the topic. It says confidential or top secret actually. Media hunter, also like known as Isaac 232. I'm gonna bring him up right now.
Sweet.
Hey Isaac, can you hear us?
Yep.
All right.
Hi.
Hello, Isaac.
Hello.
Hello.
How goes stuff?
Good. I've been scripting for a review the whole time and just trying to get things done.
Nice. Yeah. I know you gave us a really helpful review like back in the day. I don't remember how long ago it was, but I thought that was really awesome of you. So thank you for that. And yeah, what are you working on now?
I'm currently doing a Patreon requested review for Skin Deep. I've done that twice now, so I'm doing another story arc for it.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
It's on exchanges.
And then are those posted up on your YouTube, I believe?
Yes, I've also been doing them on VidMe because YouTube has some problems, but
yeah,
VidMe is just like a backup in case anything were to happen.
Yeah, seriously, it's actually really smart to have backups for social media because as soon as you get like the wrong people in charge of it, they can really just ruin anything that you've built up over the years. So it's really good to have backups.
Yeah, and it's like since Blip TV went down, it's like there aren't a lot of like other sites like YouTube that really come in handy without the copywriting.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Like for people that want to back up to YouTube, because I know that there's something called Twitch TV, and I don't really know exactly what that is. But is that like YouTube, or what's the one that you're using? What's that like?
Twitch TV is actually kind of like Picardo. From what it's a streaming, but it's mostly for gaming.
Okay.
Although they do, or at least recently enough, they have added artwork-related not subjects. What are they called? Keywords.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you can't do English.
Most people I see on Twitch use it for gaming. It's primarily
gaming. It's like a gaming show TV that you can change to any channel anytime and watch whatever you want for free. Better than TV, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Otherwise, besides Bleb, that used to be good for non-copywriting, there was this one called Zipcast, which was like, what's the word? It works, but it wasn't as streamlined as YouTube. Mm-hmm. But you could get things on there without copyright issues.
Yeah.
But over time, I guess whoever was running it wasn't able to keep up or really make it work, so it just ended up shutting down. VidMe.
If you remember that, the live streaming, it was just called live streaming, I think.
Oh,
yeah, I've actually used
that live stream that live stream site.
Yeah. I think that still exists, but it's
it doesn't
function properly. It has weird ads and stuff like that. I don't know.
it's funny because like it was all over the course of 1 week that Picardo decided to like, I guess, change everything and remake their site completely and modernize everything, and they just stole the show from all other art streaming sites and general streaming sites. It's really like up there with Twitch and
Is it?
bigger sites now. Yeah. So like, you know, you got artists that stream on Twitch. Like for example, Oda King. He does his frame by frame animation, traditional shading and like the 80s style anime style art on Twitch, and he's known for doing that on Twitch. But other than that, like, you know, like Picardo is now up there pretty much because of their interface streaming and the fact that everything is, you know, just so simple.
And boobies.
I know a few artists who do 3D modeling and world building, stuff like that on Twitch, but again, it's, as we said, for games, so usually it's level design and stuff like that. But I guess that still counts as art, after all.
Absolutely.
True.
Wasn't Bob Ross on Twitch at one point?
Oh, yeah, he was. There was an entire collection of Bob Ross was on there. And I remember I like saw a couple of his shows when I was younger, and I thought it was cool, and I didn't fully understand, I guess, the level of expertise he actually has. Yes, he makes it look simple, but when you can angle a brush in a manner that you're able to put down both shadows and highlights simultaneously, that's a technique that takes years of practice.
A lifetime at times.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing where if you can make it look easy, then there has been a massive amount of time invested in developing that skill, because...
Well, speaking of Bob Ross, you should check out, someone decided to use his videos and animate some of them using a game called Fallout, which is like a post-apocalyptic.
Oh, I think I saw one of those. I cracked up at that.
Yeah, he did a sequel to that as well. It's hilarious. Although it does paint Bob Ross as more demonic than...
Aw, poor Bob.
I think I know, like, is that like the guy who has like a, I don't know, afro or whatever you would call it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I saw someone basically do a little video of like him painting, and then they put over him the like voice lines from Jin from League of Legends, like the psychotic artist.
Yeah.
Places, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's like, man, that was. I mean, it's probably not as funny as I remember it, but I'm weird.
Yeah, it's like stuff like that though that I really. It's like so fun about the internet is people just having fun with stuff, and that's why it's a little disconcerting sometimes when websites go over the top with their copyright stuff and start like smacking down things like that. So hopefully YouTube, you know, eases off the trigger finger a little bit. But so Isaac, is VidMe like, is that a good alternative for you so far? Like, do you get a lot of traffic on there?
Not really, because I haven't really promoted as much. I think a lot of people get a better advantage. Like, right now, it really works well over Zipcast, at least. There are no, like, copywriting. I think this one has monetization. I would have to check again. But, like, considering how YouTube is right now, you really need places that can take what you got.
Yeah. Like, for the people that maybe aren't familiar with it, because I don't even know if I'm fully familiar with exactly what you're referring to, but can you elaborate on that a bit?
It'd be hard. I'm not exactly the best in this.
I know.
Like, I'm pulling up their front page, and you can see like a bunch of videos for various people. It's like what's trending. Oh, I think one thing they do is like they actually let you link from YouTube or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They let you upload what might have been on YouTube. They can upload like what you have on your desktop. Like they seem to be set where you can upload anywhere from anywhere.
Yeah, Twitch also uses OBS, so I think you have that already, right? So, and it will save, if you set it, it will save your streams so people can watch later.
Cool. Very cool.
It's pretty much, it's the same functionality as YouTube, except it has a much better chat moderation system.
Mm-hmm.
You can set up bots, you can set up unique icons, like similar to the stuff we have in Discord, with unique emotes. You can set that up for Twitch as well. Although in Twitch's case, I think that's also partly dependent on the number of, I think it's subscribers, or people who subscribe for a monthly fee.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Also, the way Twitch works is people can anytime, you can set it up so if somebody wants to subscribe to you, their name can appear on screen. You can even set it up so if they want to add a short message to draw your attention to, you can have that appear.
But I think that's not entirely Twitch. I think there's like special like programs that do that for you. So like they could probably do the same thing with this stream.
Yeah, it's not that hard to set up. Oh no.
Cool.
But yeah.
Yeah, I know there are a lot of speedrunners that use Twitch. So programs like that are keeping track of their time, I don't think that's built into Twitch.
No, that isn't.
It's a different one. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the other functions are just separate programs as well.
Well, technically speaking, even the base platform for streaming on Twitch is OBS, so that's separate. But Twitch integrates well with a lot of programs, which is what its main purpose is, to allow that integration of everything to appear nicely on screen for you. Yeah.
Cool. Good job, Twitch.
I know medium-sized streamer, I guess you could qualify the man as, on Twitch. Gopher Gaming. I occasionally play online games with him. He's well set up there. If you need me to, I can go and ask him about specific details for that setup. Pass that on.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm at the point yet where I would set anything up. I'm just kind of like idly like thinking about things and making conversation. So far, we haven't had any major problems on YouTube so far. So, fingers crossed. Hopefully that continues.
Did you hear what Scott had to, or like is going through in terms of like streaming stuff?
No.
In terms of so like get this, because certain streaming sites have that copyright system in which like if they detect like copyrighted music or whatnot, they actually remove the music from your video, right?
Mm-hmm.
It turns out that his entire stream was being muted because his voice, Scott's actual voice, tripped off the system somehow. And listen to this. This company in Japan literally sent them a cease and desist. But he's telling him, but that's my voice. You can't have a copyright after my voice. But they're like, yes, you can.
We own you.
Oh, boy.
I can't believe you guys didn't hear about it. He's so pissed off about it. He's in a con in Canada.
Is it like a voice from an anime or something? Does he sound like?
It's just regular Sakoto's voice. That's it. And nothing.
What's it a copyright for, though?
I don't know. It's like this. Oh God. The company that he linked was. I have to look it up later, but they're a Japanese company. They speak poor English, so he's trying to make them understand. That's my voice. Something you can copyright. Oh man,
it's so funny. It's like that's my voice. It's like not anymore. It's not.
Oh man,
you haven't been using this voice anywhere else, have you?
Oh God.
That's
so we
crazy.
Have, with us right now on that voice channel, on the other voice channel, I'm gonna see if his mic is up. Chad from the Comics Are Cool podcast.
Ooh,
sweet.
Comics Are Cool.
I'm gonna bring him up in just a second. Let me do a mic test, and I'll be right back.
Cool. Yeah, Chad is nice to me. I like Chad.
Chad is nice.
Chad doesn't put spiders everywhere.
Chad's never tried to.
The spiders are nice. I like spiders. It's a shame my mom makes me vacuum clean them when they get to like 30 in my room.
In my world, I could probably ride a spider. If I had the gold for it.
There we go. Welcome,
Cool.
Chad.
Hey.
Hey, Chad.
Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to the chat sketch.
Tari just kind of threw me up here, so I'm not really sure what I'm doing here.
Ambush! You weren't ready for any of this.
Well, if you're here for the first time, I suggest start running.
Oh shit, I gotta go.
Adios!
What chat sketch number is this? This is like
4.
Number 4, yeah.
Alright.
It's the 4 and it's going horribly. We got communism going on and...
We're talking communism, we're talking missile strikes, we're talking Scott's voice no longer belongs to him. It's a shit show.
What do you mean? This is comedy gold.
This is the greatest Comedy Central sketch since Donald Trump got elected. Just saying. Just saying.
2017 has the best comedy.
I know, exactly.
Now that you're here, it's the Chad and sketch.
Oh!
And I quit. I'm hanging up every part of my career, and I'm hanging up now after that fun. I'm gonna go get another drink. Didn't mean to interrupt Isaac, so I apologize.
No problem.
He told me just to say hello, and I said hello, and everybody started talking to me.
What you drinking?
I am drinking Red's Blueberry Ale.
That sounds good.
It sounds yummy.
That sounds weak sauce.
It is. Well, I like stouts, but that had to do. So shut up.
Makes me more glad that I have this 20-year-old scotch next to me.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, aren't you fancy?
Yep.
Sean Connery over here. God.
I've got a can of Monster. Kill me.
Look, I'm not supposed to be on for another 11 minutes, so you guys should keep talking.
Yeah. What are you doing 11 minutes early? This is a finely tuned machine. So precise.
I'm sorry. He told me to say hello, and then I did, and everybody started yelling at me, and I want to go home.
It was working like a Swiss watch, and then Chad came on.
Yeah, I'm like that fake Rolex that says Olex, except the R just fell out. That's what I am. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink, so keep the ball rolling, I guess.
Cool. Yeah, pop back on whenever you're set. And we just got a preview of what to expect in 11 minutes.
Everybody run.
What's that? I ain't running. I ain't afraid of nothing.
I ain't afraid of no ghost. Chad, though, is terrifying.
Man, I didn't know the apocalypse started in 11 minutes.
I just came back after that, thanks.
That was a short 11 minutes.
Wow.
Yes, stop compressing time, man. It's precious. Precious.
Yeah. Preferably, it'd be great if you could extend time, but the only method I've ever found for stretching out time is pain. So it's kind of a trade-off.
Have you ever tried acid? That tends to extend time as well.
Like acid, like, ow, my face is burning, because I feel like that's the pain category again.
For me, the time is longest when I'm in that place in between dreaming and awake. When I have to wake up, like, let's say, an hour after I've originally woken up. So I wake up every minute to check the time. And those moments between every minute feel like they're an hour each.
Oh, yeah.
That wake-induced lucid dreaming state. Yep.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm getting...
A couple of times I actually got annoyed that the time wasn't, like, moving faster. I mean, I wasn't fully conscious, but I was getting annoyed, like, Oh, come on! I checked 5 hours ago. It can't have been only 5 minutes. Yeah.
I think many of us would trade with you.
I would trade with you.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm being compared to Suko Odo? Sukoto? I don't know who that is, but apparently I sound like him. I guess his voice is as annoying as mine.
Before you get copyright triggered.
Oh, but yeah.
Down Dave's stream.
Sukoto, he's the one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just about to, I was about to say I'm glad that somebody brought up porn because I got 2 porn comics that I want to talk about. So that's cool.
Woo!
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Not that I specifically brought it up in a focused manner, but
Yeah.
Well,
gotta talk about porn. Otherwise, it's not. Otherwise there's just no porn involved. What kind of life is that? No kind of life. It's no kind of life.
I mean,
no.
Liz is looking at me from across the room.
However, we have to be careful. If we do that too much, Grun might come.
That's true.
Oh. No.
It's like if
have you actually heard the 2 meanings of that sentence?
No.
No.
Nobody?
Nope.
No, I don't get.
Oh no! I just got it.
After this prelude art.
Good night, everybody.
I got it. Or Grun might
I should
come.
warn you. I've been hanging out with some folks that I play games with occasionally, and I don't think there's anything left of me anymore that can avoid having those thoughts, because everything everyone says is somehow turned into innuendo. So I'm warning you now.
No, that's okay. I'm the same way. Everything. I can probably get something dirty out of anything. So, yeah.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Oh. Wow.
That was actually pretty well done.
Yeah. I was gonna say something about micro penis, but then it just went that way.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm an innocent muffin cake.
And then you just have like the raunchiest porn on your computer.
It's like on the desktop.
Yeah, what's the Ralph Waldo Emerson quote? I think it's or David Thoreau. They're the same person. It's something to the effect of the louder he talked of his honor, the faster we checked our silverware. Something like that.
Something like that.
I'm really bad at quotes.
Just say it's by Ralph Waldo Emerson, and you got like a 30% chance of being right.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Like essentially saying like.
What's the chance of getting laid?
Dude. I'm really bad at
difficult subject. What is the thing getting laid?
Sometimes that's it's so perfect. I'm so glad that happened, because sometimes it's like you sit there and you're trying to think of like, okay, what would make a decent punchline to this, and then you realize 5 more seconds of not saying anything, and then it works. I love that.
Silent humor.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta let that negative space work for you.
Sometimes. But sometimes it doesn't always work. Sometimes it just creates awkward silence.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, a good like barometer to look at is Family Guy, actually, because a lot of times they'll push the envelope, and sometimes it works really well, but then sometimes it's just not funny, and it's like, you guys are wasting time.
Right, exactly. They just try to fill a entire gap, which I kind of feel like a lot of humor has a lot of things. They just try to fill in like a joke just to fill time. You know what I mean? Like just throw in a joke just to fill time.
Yeah, it's like you can tell. It's like, oh, this joke was really great for the animation budget, wasn't it?
Dave?
Yes?
Oh, you cut out for a second, I think, or you just finished your sentence. One of the two.
Oh, I was just saying, like, sometimes they're like, oh, this joke is going to be great for the animation budget.
Yeah, and then like
there's a budget.
have you seen Adventure Time? There's always a budget.
I've heard of Adventure Time. I don't think I've actually seen it that much though.
I don't want to offend people on why I don't like Adventure Time.
Oh, don't worry, I don't like it either.
I'm fine with it. I mean, it's a fun enough cartoon, but I'm not crazy about it.
It's fine. Like, I don't mind it. I think it's great that people enjoy it, that got popular. My entire thing is that every single thing that people come up with, they put it in there. So it's like, oh, this is my theory. And it's like, yeah, that was totally what we were going for. And we're like, really? That's totally... Really?
Fan feedback.
Yeah, but I guess there's too much fan feedback with it. You know what I mean?
To the point where it almost doesn't.
On their end, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, no one gets offended here. I don't know, man. I've seen so many different offended things before.
I'm offended right now.
Yeah, I wasn't even properly introduced. I just started talking.
Offended. How dare you offend Dave?
I'm offended that you're offended that Dave's offended.
I'm offended that you're offended at my offense.
I'm Potato.
How dare you?
You know what? I had these nice stack of books I was going to talk about, and now I just don't want to.
Here's Chad from the Comics Are Cool podcast to talk about books.
No, too late.
Not anymore.
We're just going to listen to Isaac now just talk. So.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Isaac, this better be good.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Sidewinded. How many of you played the new Zelda game?
I've seen people playing it.
Likewise.
I've thought about playing it.
I've heard really good reviews about it, but like personally, as much as I want to play the game, I can't actually bring myself to buy the system because Nintendo is, in my opinion, not going in the direction that they once were. I bought every single Nintendo system up until the Wii U, and
That's okay.
From there on in, it's like they're not, I don't know what they're doing anymore. They're
doing their own thing, pretty much.
That's okay. There's having an opinion, and then there's being wrong. I mean, that's just how it goes.
I mean, at this point, they're pretty much not able to keep up with Sony or Microsoft. They're just trying to compete with each other. So, rather than try to be like them, do your own thing.
I think Nintendo's bad at making games. They're great. Like, I'm pretty sure that Zelda game is great, but it's just their hardware is last generation.
Garbage.
Beyond last generation. It's like when my cell phone that I'm holding can outperform your game console system, you know that there's something wrong.
Yeah, but how many games really hold up even on high powerful consoles, and yet we still have games like Arkham Asylum on PC?
Isn't this why we have the PC Master Race?
I just bought a new PC after
There's also the...
Yeah, but even on PC they tend to break.
I just bought a PC after like 9 years, so I'm quite happy.
Whoa.
Woo!
Hey, so there's also the fact that some games, the way they design their engines, they don't always try and squeeze out as much as they can from the optimization of those engines. I mean, I've seen, and this is completely ridiculous, I've seen Overwatch in, not in comparable graphics, but in performance, and it's a Chinese bootleg version of it that plays on an iPhone.
I forgot the name of it. Paladins?
I've seen that.
There's several.
Yeah.
There's several. I've seen one that's very close to the current version of Overwatch in quality, and still it plays on an iPhone, and it doesn't look like it's very how to explain. It doesn't look like it doesn't perform well.
Are you trying to say that Overwatch doesn't perform well on a phone? Because there's like 9 reasons why it should not.
well,
no. What I'm trying to say is, if one can figure out a way to get something that bulky, performance-wise, to perform well on a system like a phone system, there's really no reason why bigger games couldn't be theoretically designed in such a way that they perform well on even weaker systems. I mean, look at Witcher 3. I have a system that should not, by their own minimal requirements, be able to run it. And I'm running the game at high settings at 30 FPS, rock stable, no problem.
Nice.
Simply because they optimize the game. Well, there's only one place in the game where I have optimization problems, and that's because I don't have enough memory in my system. So I get leaks and I have to restart the game every once in a while when I'm there, and that's the main city. But everywhere else, and that's a massive game, everything runs flawlessly. So yeah, you know.
I wonder
it's a cool concept.
I wonder if technology keeps on getting like sharper and smaller. Like, will there be a point where consoles are just obsolete because like everything can do everything?
Probably. I just think over time they're going to kind of merge into one thing, you know? Or we will just stand in a place and just start playing a game. Or our entire world will turn into a game. You know, we don't know. I've seen Sword Art Online. Anything can happen.
We'll just have like really crazy virtual reality.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you know we don't already?
We're already in the Matrix.
This is a game.
I promised myself there would be no Matrix references, and here we are.
Oh, I love the Matrix.
I do too, but everybody can reference the Matrix. So good news is though is that I gave up the time to go see Beauty and the Beast to be here.
Oh, cool. I thought Beauty and the Beast came out like a long time ago.
No, it came out yesterday.
They
Jeez,
remade
Dave. Yeah, they remade
Although
it.
I wish. Have you guys seen the parody edit of that trailer, which replaces the Beast with Voldemort?
No, but I want.
What? Well, let me try and find it. Hold on.
That sounds like it should be so good that it should be shown on the stream.
That should be.
Actually, if you guys send me a link in the Discord Dreamkeepers chat, I could play that for us.
Oh, I meant to say one other thing too. Boneitis' logo is still out there, and you kind of have to pay attention to my podcast and also his tweets and my tweets, and it'll give you hints on where it's at. So, yeah. Sorry, that was.
Is it
my cryptic?
Joe's Crab Shack.
All right. I'm gonna play this.
Now.
I'm gonna play this for the stream. Here it goes.
I will tell you right now is that just in the middle of him and I sitting down at lunch, he was like, do they encourage drawing on the tables? And they're like, yes. And then he started unbuckling his belt, and it was the most awkward thing ever. Like, he did it right in front of the waitress, and she was like, what? And then he took out a knife from his belt.
You must leave here. Discuss.
I was like, there could be two things that is happening right now.
Stupid girl.
It could either be Boneitis' penis or a knife. Just throw them in there. Oh, cool. We're gonna watch this.
Look at her. What if she is the one?
Also, Isaac, I was checking out some of your stuff. I gotta talk to you about a couple of things.
Hello, you can talk. Hello.
Oh, now you're here.
Not as terrible as he appears.
Oh, you were doing a good job. I feel bad for interruption.
You must charm her. Be gentle. Kind. Sweet. Come, show me the smile.
What the fuck?
Incredibly well done.
Yeah, this is actually really good.
Why can't this be a movie?
I got a movie. What if
Nobody catches when Guardian Leviosa like snake.
Is this the hot as well?
Forever.
I just spit out my drink.
This is amazing.
was fun.
Oh god. That was amazing.
Oh, mine's not done. I'm still going.
So you see like how far we've come with our 3D software. That personal 3D software can match movie grade with equipment.
Yeah.
No kidding.
This is actually like a huge click on YouTube, actually, like movie mashups, and they'll like meticulously edit like frame by frame. It's ridiculous.
Oh my.
That
So,
was
like,
pretty good. Oh my god.
Movies
That's
like this take
beautiful.
render farms to like produce and stuff like that, and then we got like people who kind of just break things up and figure it out, and they're like, oh, we can use just use a 3D software to just get this and that.
Everyone, I'll be right back, like 5 minutes tops.
Cool.
Just gonna step away for a second.
Thank you, Internet.
There's that original character, Black and Blue Cat.
The only thing I can think of right now is if Jar Jar Binks was in another movie, and I'm trying to pair him with another movie like right now. So, oh shit, maybe he should be in Scream.
Oh, that would be a good one.
That is a reason to scream.
Clockwork Orange. Just put it in there.
What's that?
It's in Vivid
Oh, what's that one movie?
I'm just doing patron requests. I'm not taking new requests.
It's a new request. It's
The calls coming from inside the house. What was that movie?
It's to replace a patron request that was already.
With Jar Jar Binks, and he just answers the phone, and he's just like,
It's changing his.
Misa watching
I don't know
you.
which one that
Oh,
is.
like babysitter,
No.
or whatever that is.
Oh, what was that movie called? Where the call was coming from inside the house? The Last Call?
I'm not sure.
I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think
Yeah.
it's something like that, and it's like
Oh,
a
shit.
babysitter.
Yeah.
Or how about Jar Jar Binks as the Grudge?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I would pay to see that. Like, I would retire happily knowing that that was a thing.
What we really need is DK dioxide.
Oh yes, yes we do.
Oh man, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people don't know this because you guys did the cleanup work so efficiently well. So I step out and I go to the movies to watch a movie, and I get a message from Kit saying everything is awful. The wiki is completely vandalized. You know, things are like, wait, what? Like, what's going on? Like, I didn't understand until like I actually got him. I was like, yeah, you know that guy who made DK dioxide. He updated the wiki. I'm like, the hell? And I thought it was hilarious. I'm sure Kit and Liz, who had to do the cleanup, did not.
He remade it in his image.
Well, I was hoping that we'd have a chat, like, or like sketch suggestions, and I was going to make a sketch suggestion of the situation of Lord Dioxide or Dioxide or whatever it is, gracefully bicycle kicking Beta. Because that's pretty much what happened.
I mean, I can't disagree.
I'm back. 170 edits.
170.
Oh man, 170 edits.
Bless you and Liz, Kit.
That's a lot of edits.
Oh, it's all fixed now, so whatever.
Cool, that just gives me time to go mess it up again.
Nice work. We were like, please do not vandalize the wiki.
I just did everything super passive aggressive, so I just like put commas where there's periods. So
Oh,
damn you!
That's truly a step too far.
I should ban you where you stand.
I feel like, by the way, just to let you know, yeah, Liz is like omnipresent. Liz is here, Liz is there. Liz just pops up everywhere. Just to let you know. Like, even where like, she'll just message me on Skype and I'll be like, ah.
The horror.
Liz is, yeah, she's much better at keeping track of things, because I just like get in the zone where I like have my list of like, here's what I need to get done today, and then I'm just like, that's where my brain is. It's not like anywhere else.
Yeah, I'm super mad that I have not seen you guys in literally like almost a month, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, well, there's also ulterior reasons for that, which we need not get into.
Yes, I know. But I do see Kit quite often because, you know, he just shows up at my house unannounced, which is fine. He's always pantsless, so I mean, I guess that's
basically
okay.
What's he saying to your kid is stop doing that.
Yeah, I talked to Liz about something, and you need to get on that, Dave, like right away.
What, Liz? What is he talking to you about?
Figure out when we were doing that live stream thing.
Oh, live stream thing?
Yeah, an announcement. Because I guess I'm just here to do announcements, because that's my topic. It's just announcements.
Announcements.
Yeah.
Announcements.
So everything is Until Dawn 1. So Dave, Bob, Kit, and I will be playing Until Dawn.
Yes.
With AJ and my brother as support. My brother is the beer wench, so he'll be handing us beer throughout.
Sweet.
And everything is ready to go. We just need to plan a date. So stay tuned. We're looking at April 13th.
I would like to
change.
say thank you for being willing to like work with me, because basically this whole month I was like, I can't do anything. I gotta get Skirmish launched. It's not launched. I gotta get Skirmish launched. And they're like, oh, well, since we actually care about you for reasons unknown, we'll hold off and wait for you to be available. So I'm like, oh, thank you. It's touching to know that I can just ruin things by being myself.
No, and that's totally fair. In actuality, I just wanted to say, you know, fuck Dave, and but Bob actually wanted me to be nice for once, so thank him.
Well, I mean, if you ever just want to like haul off and do stuff like without me, that's totally cool. But if you include me, then I feel like a fluffy bunny, and that's fun. So thanks.
Now we're hashtag Team Michigan, so we have to stick together.
Team Michigan.
Apparently.
Hashtag Team Michigan.
Yeah, which is great. So, I didn't really know that we were a team until I just found out literally like 3 days ago. So, yay.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! We're a team. We're formed. All of us wear potato suits when we go to conventions. It's kind of cool.
Potato suits?
Yeah.
Potato.
So, yeah.
We're all dressed as Potato Fox. There's no explanation.
Nope. It's like that Guy Fawkes guy who's just standing there. That's essentially what we are. No explanation for him. He's just there. So, yeah.
This sounds like an excellent plan.
He's just like, resist! It's like, resist
maybe
what?
Here have a Guy Fawkes beard, naturally.
Like
I
a
wanted
legitly grown one, or like
like just naturally have a beard that grows like that.
I wish. I'd never shave it.
Yeah, I'm stuck with it. That I cannot have a normal beard. I just have a Guy Fawkes beard.
Somebody just said that we are the badass comic gang of Michigan. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm 98 pounds and essentially a twig. I can fit through a crack and I blow away with the wind. I am nowhere next to badass.
Well, we gotta find someone to...
I'm technically from Azeroth, even though I live in Michigan.
Maybe.
Really?
If you're a twig, that's fine, but how tall?
I'm a Michiganer.
Nice.
Sweet. Yay, support Michigan, where the weather is essentially schizophrenic.
Yep.
Yeah.
I work outside a lot. In the cold.
I walked out, I was so happy this morning. I was like, oh, it was great. This is great weather. And then I stepped outside after work and I was like, fuck this weather. So, that's just how everything is.
You remember when it was really windy the other day and everything was blowing over and the power was going out everywhere?
Yeah.
And all my Facebook status updates was literally just, my power's out, and I literally replied with, I don't fucking care.
Power went out for me for like a few minutes, and it was enough to kill my computer.
Okay, that I will pray for that. I apologize.
I had to get a new one, and that's why it was taking longer to get stuff done.
Shit.
New computer, man?
Yep.
Man.
Had to get a new one, and it works well, actually.
What did you get?
It's a Lenovo. It has a terabyte. I was trying to be cost efficient, but it's got like 8 gigabytes of memory, RAM, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely faster than my old one, which I think I had for a few years.
Do you like Lenovo?
It definitely plays Warcraft a lot smoother than the other one did.
Wait, people are playing
Oh,
Warcraft.
I lost my original
Do
CDs.
people still buy Lenovo computers?
I don't know. I'm not an expert. I don't know anything about what works. I just needed a computer. One that I can use for work and one that I can just play for Warcraft.
No, Lenovo is actually good. It's Acer, I think, just used recycled parts. I forgot. Acer or Asus? I always forget which one.
Could be either though. I don't know.
Because for me, I game on consoles, and for computer, I have Warcraft and whatever Steam game I might be interested in. But otherwise, I do like regular work. I work for like a math tutoring place. I manage like there's data, there's students. So.
Oh, cool! You can teach me math because I can't math.
But yeah.
Nah, you don't need it, man.
So I just really need a computer that can do that and some basic things.
Sure, absolutely. I agree. As long as it runs and works, it's all you need. So, I got a Cyber Power. I just bought it. It's a Cyber Power something with 1 terabyte. I don't know. It does stuff. I push the button, it turns on, and it lights up, and it goes beep, and I'm like, yay, it works. That's it.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So,
One terabyte of what though? I mean, if it's just.
I will say that I was. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just trying to say is if it's you shouldn't really focus so much on the hard drive space. The main components you want to have good numbers on would be memory, graphics card, processor power,
and make sure it's not a cardboard box.
See, I'm still learning about all that, but I guess it's standard. But the good news is that it has a clear window, so I can just like remove parts and then put it back in, so I can upgrade it as I go around.
Yeah, and clean it.
So I will say,
exactly. No.
I will say I was pretty much in need of a new computer anyway, because I don't know what it is. I didn't know what the problem was, but like whenever I'm like using Google Chrome, after like a certain amount of time, and it can be random, the browser would just lock up and I wouldn't be able to do anything. Even after like a while where it seems to fix itself, it doesn't. So I have to restart almost every time, and it usually happens whenever this problem seems to happen whenever I'm looking at videos through YouTube or Twitch. It seems to happen a lot more when it's Twitch.
You were using Chrome, right?
That problem. I solved it by downclocking the graphics card.
I think downgrading the graphics card is a little bit better.
He means downclocking. He means using a software program to force it to run in a weaker
All computer parts run at a speed.
Yeah.
And if you just reduce the speed, then the part is more stable. You don't get as much power out of it, but it runs better.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's not very complex. I can explain this all to you later if you'd like.
Has there already been a half hour? Oh, dang. Alright, cool. I like this. This is fun.
Yay!
We're boring the viewers, I guess, with all the techno mumble.
No, it's okay. I had a giant stack of books, but I guess I will not talk about them. But that's okay.
Oh, which books? Like fantasy or more serious stuff?
Just a collection. My topic was originally going to be books that you probably should add to your collection. Is what it was going to be on. But I kind of felt bad that I interrupted Isaac, so I kind of just went with everything.
Give us the rundown.
Alright, so, okay. Real quick, so my books that you should probably add to your collection. Long story short, I don't care what you guys read. Everybody should have fun reading what they like. If you like it, that's great. That's cool. I like it. But books that you should probably add to your collection to check out is the two porn comics that I own, Sunset and Sex. Yeah.
Books or comic books?
Comic books.
Uh-huh.
Graphic novels, whatever you want to call them. I read everything.
See, the way you were building it up, I almost thought you were going to say that the most important book you should all read is the Holy Bible.
Well, shit. Guess what? The last thing on my list was the manga Bible. So
Really?
yeah, actually, believe it or not, that's a real thing. I do own it.
Yeah.
It is a real thing.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's essentially, I'm sorry, but Jesus looks like Roni Kenshin, and it looks awesome. The art is actually really good in it. So it's great.
Do you mean it's actually the Bible told in manga form?
Yes, and it's like it's interesting because it's the full Bible, but then there's like little segments in it where it's all manga, and it's actually kind of cool. I got it from my grandmother because I was watching a lot of anime and reading a lot of manga, and she's religious, and she bought it for me, and I was like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. So
Nice.
that is not the last thing on my list, but you learn something. So it is kind of cool. But yes, there is a manga Bible.
When you said the Bible, I thought what you would go say, yeah, you need to Bible, aka the Wayward Astronomer.
Yes, you need to read the Wayward Astronomer. Praise be unto hell.
It's my Lord and Savior Geo.
I felt like a real asshole too, because Chad like interviewed me and he reviewed the book and everything. He's like, "Hey, I posted the review," and then I read the review, and then I felt like a disappointed English teacher being like, "Oh, Chad,
oh, he's here.
You need to work on this." So thank you for being awesome.
Oh,
and
you're cool, man.
Adding some more material. Because at first I'm like, where's the thesis statement? He's not setting his sources. He's not following MLA guidelines.
Wait, hold on. Are you guys hearing audio from Gio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, to me it's just blinking up.
Did you mute him?
Yeah, get rid of him. Get out of here. We don't need him.
Alright. We don't need any dads in this chat.
I like Geo.
I don't know what the problem is. I thought I turned off my Serbian filter.
It's because it's you, Geo.
You know what, Gio? I did 2 paragraphs for Mike Rodson, and he was happy. So you shut up.
Well, Mike has bad standards.
Yeah, I don't hear Gio whatsoever. He's not muted, not blocked, not anything.
That's weird.
Everyone else.
He's just talented like that.
He is very talented.
You can try restarting Discord, and I'll bring you back in the channel and see if that helps.
Wait, is it literally just Geo is inside my head now?
I'm always here, Chad.
Dad powers.
Oh God. No, actually, I did a full page spread as Mike Rosin's as well as I did with yours. But I really appreciated the feedback and like how to build everything. It was really great. I'm really bad with writing, but I always try my best. So I'm better with interviews. So.
Well, I mean, it's everyone has their strengths and weaknesses, and experience is the only thing that can really kind of help you grow those, skills. So, I appreciate you, even though I was outside of your comfort zone and outside of your normal genre, spending time and talking to me and reading through my work. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, not a problem, man. I really enjoyed it. It was a fun trip, even though it felt like I was on drugs half the time. But that's cool.
That was literally half of one chapter that you were going on about, Chad. I don't know why.
I'm sorry, dude. You kept trying to convince me to buy drugs. I don't get it.
That should be the quote on the dust cover. I felt like I was on drugs half the time.
This is brilliant.
I tried to sell a lot of books.
Real quick before we switch over, I had a huge stack. Was Moon Knight by Jeff Lemire, Buzzkill by Donny Cates, Flashpoint from Jeff Johns, Batman Hush, Bedlam, Alex plus Ada, Sidekick, Generation Zero, and then Chew. So those were my books that I had to talk about, but I didn't get to.
Wow, quite the list.
It was, and a lot of it's Image. And I tried to stay. I'm actually shocked at how much Image shit that I actually read. I actually read quite a bit.
Yeah, Bone and you have been saying that they're coming out with some good stuff.
They are. I kid you not. Legitimately, when it comes down to it, Image has been nailing it with independent comics.
Nice.
And like, Ada, Alex plus Ada is brilliant. It's essentially about the robot apocalypse, if anybody's familiar with Chobits. It's kind of like that. So it's about a guy who falls in love with an android because he's a pervert, and, you know, he can't actually find a real woman, and, you know, just saying.
This is the first time in 10 years I've heard anyone mention Chobits. That was, like, a while ago now.
Right? When I first read it was back in 11, and it just popped up on my radar, and I read it, and I was like, damn, this is Chobits. So, you're right. It's been a while for Chobits.
Speaking of comics, anyone here read Powerpuff Girls D and the Green Tales from Down Under?
You mean from Snafu Comics?
Yeah.
Yes, I do read those.
Love those.
I do too, except...
Bleedman's the artist, right?
They're a bit depressing somehow.
He does... I thought... Bleedman does both of those and then one other one. It's
he does a lot, actually.
Yeah.
He draws a lot of different comics. It seems that he likes to jump around from, like, genre to genre. He even has an Invader Zim one.
Yes.
Yeah, that one as well.
But,
Wasn't it?
He's on DeviantArt mostly now. I know that.
So that explains why his website doesn't update as often. Unless it does, because Snafu I'm like really behind on, but...
Yeah, you should watch him. You should watch him on DeviantArt. He's he does Bleedman on DeviantArt.
Gotcha.
When it updates his websites, and then there's periods where nothing's happening, but DeviantArt does get updated.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah. I really love the way he's meshed various Cartoon Network cartoons into one cohesive world.
Absolutely, I agree. I think he's I like also the fact that he's able to get around the copyright, you know, stuff with it. So, especially with how hard copyright is being down with you know, Nintendo, Nickelodeon's getting kind of docking down on that. It's been quite a mess lately. So,
copyright. What is are they gonna start hammering down on our porn?
So I'm very disappointed to tell you, but yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh no.
It depends where and with whom, and I mean, every website has its own degree of tolerance for companies that come after them regarding such copyright stuff.
They can't hammer down on porn, though. I mean, it's not like... What are they going to do? Just, like, look at the porn and then just start to pound it? No.
Like, accounts have been banned just because they had some porn on them. Characters from made-up stuff, you know.
Too much cleavage. Way too much cleavage.
Hey guys, I'm gonna add the next guest up to our group, Elson Wong, and we're gonna talk about Cell and more.
Wait, is Gabriel here too?
Wait, are you saying that
I'm not
Dark?
Sure, actually, let me see.
Ask him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is Dark Speed coming on?
Yes.
Yes. Elson.
Oh crap! I could yell at him for 5 hours. So that's cool. Brilliant. Did everything just like die? Oh.
Everyone died.
I'm still here, he said, into the void.
Okay, well, while we're dead, I will mention that for anyone who is a backer of Wayward or pre-ordered, books are supposed to show up on Tuesday.
Yay!
And then I will go into super shipping and receiving mode and try to get everything out to people in the next 2 weeks. So,
damn.
So good, Jeff.
As you were.
So good.
Elson. 1, 2, 3. Was that the voice of Jeff? The
Hey!
lovable Jeff. Do I hear Jeff just now?
How's it going, Elson?
Dark Speeds are
How's it going? Well, all I can say is Ohayo gozaimasu. Oh god, it's Ohayo.
Oh my god, it was Australian.
俺は、Elson です。俺はオーストラリア人です。はい。No, I don't know what.
Oh my god.
You know the song? Dude, I'm just turning Japanese. That song is in my head. Everybody turning Japanese. I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. I don't know why. Yay! Dave's also singing it. Hi guys. Excellent to see everyone. I hope I can bring the energy because
we can't see you.
Hey Chad. For F's sake, man, finally I get to speak to you, man. You finally get to, dude. I'm like, it's like, come on, man, when is it happening? I want to have a chat with you. I want to catch up with you. I was like, nah, maybe later. I was like, dude, it's like I'm free right now.
That is not fair because you and I are in 2 different time zones, so you should.
Rubbish. Oh, rubbish. Is Bob there by any chance? Is he with
Bob?
me? Or...
No, Bob is a sad man who doesn't want to come on.
He's not a sad man. He's a lovable guy. I love it when he's on with you because I love the banter between you and Bob. Whenever you're doing your comics are cool. And I also miss oh god, crap. It just shows that I'm really tired because I haven't slept for the past 24 hours for your information. Because I've been I'll tell you why. I've been really excited. Because
he's been masturbating.
Whoa. Elson's been excited. Hold the press.
Wait, you're talking about Piper.
Yes, absolutely, Piper. Dude, I gotta ask you a quick question. This marriage thing, man, is this like a culture thing? Like, is it frowned upon if you don't get married? That kind of thing at a certain age? Like, what
no,
is
dude.
it?
If you don't get married, you are free to do whatever you want.
No, it seems like you know, Piper, you know, we're gonna get you. We're gonna be your wingman, you know. I'm like, oh, I feel sorry because I can relate to like Piper because like you know, yeah. I actually no, I'm a bit different because I respect and enjoy my freedom. So I'm happy being single for the time being. I mean, but anyways.
As my wife gives me the death glare. And now she has a bat. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate this.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's not nice. Oh, but I mean,
No.
I'm sorry. Going back to what I was saying about the 24-hour thing, I've been really excited because I've been planning for the big trip for this year. So, like I said, all the flights have been booked already. So I'm definitely gonna send you my itinerary. I'm actually regarding about the trip to Michigan, catching up with you, Bob, David, Liz, hopefully Kit as well, and AJ. Hopefully, you know, I'll try and organize something there, like a little road trip. I mean, if you're up for it, come join us, man. I feel bad because Kit was like, you know, you didn't say like, you know, you kind of like, how do you say it? Like interjected me into this without permission, kind of thing. I feel bad. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just too excited, man. Just because I posted a little picture where I said, roughly, this is my itinerary. I want to hang out with these cool guys and then call it like Team Michigan, and then we're going to be doing a little road trip. So if you're hearing this, Bone, I will apologize and just say, get your ass in there. Get your ass into the road trip, man. If you can join us, that'll be great. But yeah, like I said, in all honesty, all the flights have been booked. So like Perth to San Francisco to New York, New York to Michigan, and then Michigan to Seattle, Seattle back down to San Fran. So I'll be catching up with everyone. Even Alex came from beyond the Western Deep. I'm going to catch up with the guy.
Nice.
My good friend Jason, yeah, from San Francisco. I'm going to catch up with Tari and Dan in New York for Comic-Con. Going to be doing a self-drive tour in New England for 1 week because I want to check out New England in fall because of the beautiful colored leaves and the autumn leaves and such. Then that's when I go to Michigan, and then hopefully I can cook up some sort of, I don't know, road trip idea like I've always done with all my friends, but I've never done it with this group before. So, you know, if they're willing to just tag along, hey, it's Bob's your uncle, man. That's how it is. So,
prepare to be severely disappointed on, you know, I appreciate you calling me cool, but like I'm like the bottom of the barrel cool.
What a bullshit.
Yeah,
man,
that's not
because
true. I've met you. You're cool.
Yeah, I especially love the interview that you did. Okay, there's 2 interviews. You did the one with Dave and Liz, the live one, and then your twin brother was doing the sound effects. I was like, ladies and gentlemen, we got a question from the Dreamkeepers fan. What's gonna happen? wait, what's gonna happen with Mace? And then like they was like, oh no, plot vault stuff, avoid kill. I was like, that's so funny. Yeah, it's just. I remember you and Kit were doing that interview, and I just love how you talked about Archie Riverdale. And you even talked about what was the ad? Oh god, Terry Crews. It was just a weird kind of humor that you guys had that just melded together, and it was beautiful. Loved it. I enjoyed every moment listening to it, and I think I listened to 20 episodes so far. That's what I've done so far, and that's why now I've gotten a better idea of who you are, and also the surrounding family as well. You know, your wife, your Bob, and you can tell I'm tired, man. So I think I'm exhausted for the first time.
Yeah, he knows too much about you. You need to escape.
I know. I'm about to like. I'm gonna click off. Eject.
No. What's with the penis jokes? I don't understand. You're like. I am done. Penis. It's like, what the hell is going on? It's like, yeah, I dig. I don't know.
That's like a really, really old joke that we had like way back in the day.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We were trying to come up with a superhero name, and then Frank, one of the original guys, said Super Penis, and we just kind of went with.
Oh, I see. And you know what? What I'm upset about is that I'm not staying long enough for Halloween, because I'm leaving on the 23rd of October. So I'm gonna miss you guys going like, spooky. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, exactly. If you guys haven't listened to his show, just tune in. You understand what we mean by that.
Nobody listens to my show. Okay?
But you bring in guests from around the world, like well-renowned comic artists, and the underdogs or people who are rising stars. It's great. It's just nice to learn something new from these people.
You mean in the other trash?
The Ebs. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Most of those interviews were held at gunpoint, right? So they weren't actually like.
Really?
Like yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, dude. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I forced them to do these interviews. I don't.
Dude, you were taking initiative and using.
Wait,
you forced them?
Yes, you were.
You didn't blackmail their family members or something? I mean, were they so gutless to just be scared for themselves?
No, hang on a minute. No, John Layman, I had to blackmail his family, okay? There was some weird shit going on, and you need to do that, okay?
Oh, wow. This is great, because you're gonna, once I come over and you're gonna join us for the road trip, you better.
Oh, God, he's coming over.
Put you on gunpoint and say, dude, join us, or else I'm gonna shoot you in the head, okay? But you're gonna tell me all those stories. That would be wonderful to hear. But yeah, so far, Dave, great drawings, by the way. I love the doodles. I think you did the one with Silk and Vustag. Very nice.
Oh,
Not often do you get to see that, so keep at it, man. And once again, hi to everyone. Jeff, congratulations, finally, for fuck's sake, it finally, it's out. And you see how frustrating it is. It took almost a year to get that out, but I'm so happy for you, man. Like, this is a passion project, and it's finally coming to fruition, and I can't wait, because I saw the behind the scenes, like, the photos of the actual book. You can finally hold on to a freaking hardcover book, which looks absolutely
I don't have a book in my hands yet, but Tuesday they're supposed to show up, so hopefully it'll look the same as the pictures. It won't be printed upside down, or with like chapter 15 just missing, or some stupid bullshit.
Oh my!
Imagine when it arrives, the cover is just a part of the text, and every page of the book is just the cover.
Oh man, that's why. Don't even start, man. And sorry, Chad, I know you're gonna interject with something, but I just gotta point out, because I've done some graphic design myself. I've self-published a couple books myself, and actually went to the printers in person. And it's great to actually go through that process yourself to understand how to bind everything together, put the pages together, use Adobe Premiere. Shit, what was it? Adobe. What was the program
that sounds
again?
Right.
Yeah, use that Adobe thing to put the thing together.
Yeah, the one with the purplish-looking logo. That program is such an amazing tool, because you got the power to just create the book and give it the right colors. If you're smart enough, you can actually calibrate those colors, like Pantone colors, which is super expensive, to match it up with the cover and individual pages, and then you send it to the printers. It's a long process, man. That's why it takes so long, because it's not only you got like 3 different people involved, actually 3 down the pipeline. You got the printers, you got yourself, Jeff, the guy who creates the book, and then you want to make sure everything's working fine. But you have to go back to the people who will design the covers as well. So not only that, the designers, and then the printers, and then also the colorists, the people who will assign the print color to the printers. You see, it's a long process. I've seen this when I did graphic design in TAFE in the city, which is like a little technical school before I did the Academy of Arts University in San Fran. I just did it for fun, and it was really nice to actually go to those printers to see it in person, to see how all this works, because yeah, it's just beautiful. And now you got the baby soon, your baby's coming very soon. You can hold her. It's like, it's gonna be beautiful. And you know what? Once I got the book, I've been saving this. I've been waiting for the moment where I can actually sit down and actually reread your book and enjoy that first time experience. And then if I'm inspired enough, I might even do like a audio drama of this. Really, I'll be looking for voice actors, but I can see you voicing as how nudge nudge wink wink kind of
Remember to keep wet dishes on hand.
I can't voice Hal because I don't even know what Hal's voice sounds like, to be honest.
No, it's like your voice. There you go. Just speak normally.
But then I'm not doing a voice. I'm just talking.
No, it's not cheating, because sometimes, as described in the previous live stream that I hosted, one of the voice actors, I think it was Cameron. Actually, he's in the chat right now. He's listening in. He says that, like, oh no, it was Eric. Sorry, Eric Shunk, who voiced as Woods. Like, he says, I feel a bit bad because my voice for Woods is actually just my voice. But he's a firm believer that if your normal voice works for that character, it works. So in your case, if I believe your voice sounds like Hal, you better stick to Hal. You better do the voice. And you know what? The character that I have my voice, you know who it is.
Oh, I know, Elson. I know.
Oh, hey there, Hal. How's it going? Holy shit. Oh, shit's gone down. Oh, no, I gotta find the script, man, because then I can get into character. And also, we got the lovable Shannon. You can voice as I was gonna say why did I think Cassidy for some reason? Who was the? Oh, wait, what's the name? Not the
Are you talking about Cassie? Cassie.
Xander? Cassie. No, not Mary. Not Mary. Cassie.
I was gonna say Marvin.
What? But yeah,
why would Marvin?
But Cassie's like a Southern belle. Is Arcadians well suited for that?
Yeah, go on. Do your impression. Go on. I'm putting you on the spot now, Shannon.
I haven't read the book, so.
Oh, you haven't read the book?
No, I'm waiting
Most
till I
people
get
haven't,
it.
So it's coming. It's coming. So.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's been a long road. It's been honestly a lot of difficulties. Really, I mean, communication is such an important skill. And it's amazing how easy it is to miscommunicate or fail to communicate on certain things. And when you have that breakdown, it can make what is a little problem turn into a big problem. So
absolutely.
Speaking of communication breakdowns, I remember Chad was going to say something once.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I've been talking too much. So go for it, Chad. Sorry.
Dude, it's been like 15 minutes. I don't even know what I was going to say. Legitimately.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, I think I remember.
Oh, I was gonna say. I was gonna say with Isaac, I've been watching his stuff like since Dave mentioned him, and he's a really, really great reviewer on his stuff.
Oh, nice.
That's what I was gonna say. Was I really appreciated his work. I'm kind of watching his cats and dogs video because Elson just keeps talking, and and just like, I'm gonna drown that out for a minute.
Your reviews.
I'm just fucking with you. I don't actually watch anybody's reviews or anybody's stuff.
Oh,
really?
I have a random question.
Go for it, mate.
Dave, what was Caro's name? Was it inspired by something, or was it just a random
I think Caro, if I remember correctly, I think we were just trying to put together like a name that sounded right. Like sometimes we pull names out of mythology or whatever, but I think that's one where we literally just like threw some letters at the wall and it was like, there it is.
And it's K-A-R-O?
Yep, K-A-R-O.
I'm asking because in Serbian, Karo is for diamonds in cards.
Oh, cool.
It's the name of that sign. Yeah.
I did not know that. I mean, that's exactly as we planned it to be.
Yeah, fantasy names work out like that.
Woo. It's always nice when we don't do a reference, but then it's still a reference and we get credit for it.
Guys, I'm like 4 beers in, and like, so whatever you guys are gonna talk about, that's cool.
I was like, hello, I'm gonna talk about Edensfeld. Nah, I don't think I'm in.
Oh yeah, are you gonna talk about Edensfeld?
Yeah, what's going on? Tell us all about
Oh,
it.
Yeah,
Lord,
tell us about
no.
that thing.
Oh Lord, no. Well, for some reason, I don't know where Gabriel is. I wonder where my writing partner. But just to give you an idea,
She's in the back of the trunk, like you talked about
That's
before.
right. You'll get the ransom note later. Just carry on.
Oh, what the hell? You actually... Wow. Oh, nice. I didn't realize you actually took a... That's a picture of Aona, one of the main protagonists in the story. In fact, Edensfeld, the story goes, it is about 2 childhood friends who inherit a very, very dangerous power called the Edensfeld. And it's basically they're responsive... They got this power, and they're gonna try and find a way to deal with it. That's all. That's all the story's about, okay? And then, like, I can go into detail about the meaning behind it, and like the conclusion and all the resolutions and such. But I mean, for now, I'll just tell you about the writing process, the experience that we've gone through, me and Gabriel. It's been a very exciting phase because I've never actually delved deep into a story and actually asked myself the questions, you know, like, because I remember back in the days when I was doing comics, it was mostly like a fan interpretation. So I know I was good at interpreting people's IP and then making a story out of it, or maybe like following true to an adaptation level. But creating my own story, I was like, god damn, it was like a mess. So going back to what I was saying, how I printed and self-published my book, I did a book called Grand Hunter. It's about 200 pages long, all black and white, and it was originally going to be a long series webcomic, but it was just going nowhere, man. It's like so cheesy, so crappy, so unstructured, and it was just, yeah, it's just one of those experiences where I'm so glad that now that I've learned about like what constitutes a good story. I got distracted. Why did you do that, Brad? Why did you do that? Yeah, let's talk about penises. Okay.
I wanted to see if it would work. I just said if I just say the word penis, will Elson just crack up and start laughing? And I did it, and I was like, yes, I win.
You asshole! I was like gonna go like, yes, and now I'm gonna give you something very profound. Where if you
speaking of penises, have any of you played the game Genital Justin?
Genitals Justin.
Dude, there's like 9 things
Some kind of Twitch game I keep hearing about.
Yeah, just look it up with YouTube. You'll see what I mean.
I don't think I
a bunch of floppy penises hitting each other. That's, I mean,
oh god.
But does it have a good physics engine?
It's entertaining.
Well,
it has jiggle physics.
Well, I know exactly what I'm doing this afternoon.
Shannon, we have something you could use for your thesis.
Oh my lord.
Oh, there's an entire Let's Play on it. Let's watch it.
Oh god.
Let's all watch it together. But yeah, gee whiz, what was it? Where was I going with the Edensfeld thing?
You were
but
about to tell us the big thematic armature that you guys had drummed
Oh,
up.
nice!
The process.
The process. God, it's been an enjoyable experience when you sit down, and for the first time, I'm actually like playing director. I hired somebody by the name of Gabriel. I don't know where he is at the moment, but he's from Mexico, and he's got some writing experience, and he actually has been a big fan of my work in the past. So naturally, it was just nice to collaborate with somebody who knew about my works but also would like to learn how to develop himself in terms of writing. So this was a great opportunity for me to say, hey, let's team up together and just write something cool and draw something epic from this. So therefore, Eden Spell was born. And right now, we're just, 3 chapters? We spent about 7 months on the script, and we came to the conclusion of our second rewrite for spells 1, 2, and 3, which constitutes one book, aka one tome. And right now we're just gonna sorry Dave, I'll be sending the scripts to Dave to just have a quick skim through.
Dave can't read, so
I'm gonna just give him a month, I can just relax, and now I can just work on the Dreamkeepers, the movie thing.
I can read, it just takes me a long time to read. I do it, it's just slow.
No, who? Oh God, we were listening to who's the guy who plays Kronk in that series?
Patrick
Warburton. Patrick Warburton.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, no, I can't do it. But the guy did a very. Who was it? I think it was.
The reading
Sam.
of the paper of the reading of the paper of the book.
He has Brock Sampson too in the Venture Brothers. I love Venture Brothers.
Yeah. It was just brilliant. But I mean, the core armature. Thanks for mentioning that, Jeff. But I mean, if I reveal it now, then people will know it, and then I want people to actually read it for themselves.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying you have to tell us the secrets. It's just I know that you were thinking and working about it, and you and Gabriel were trying to kind of come up with some stuff. So I want to know that you guys found what you were looking for.
You'd be surprised. Like sometimes when we discuss enough, it keeps changing. To put it in a better sense, it evolved.
Yeah,
our armature evolved. So the underlying meaning to our story, we've been asking ourselves the question: does this work for character A and B? How would this work with the plot? And how would this go back to the readers? Will they learn something from it? This is the most important thing for me. Doing this story, I want to make sure that people who read it, it's just like watching a movie. You get that sense inside your, sounding very corny and cheesy, like your heart and soul. You feel like, I feel great, or I feel bad, but I've learned something today. That kind of thing. So, it's going to be really exciting. And if we're not talking about the underlying message, we also talked about world building, how things work there. What do powers exist? What's the sword fighting styles like? So it's basically a story like, if we were to sales pitch it, like,
if Nick Cage wasn't a wig, that would be exactly what the sales pitch would be.
I'm trying to think how Corner. I don't remember. I was like, but he's like, he's been using a lot of memes. But
wait, did you just call it memes?
Yes. I called it memes. I'm sorry.
I knew there was a reason why you're evil.
Kick him out.
I knew it. Kick him out. And now you're just done.
Oh, we're gonna have fun, man.
No, we're not. We're gonna be severely disappointed and angry. Shut up.
Jeff, the other day I was talking to the stream, like, I remember when Jeff was like, we were in Texas, San Antonio. We went to that bar. We're talking about alcohol here. I said, like, no way you guys are gonna get me drunk, because I was just like, the moment you give me like one glass, I'm like, I'm so tired. Well, what happened to my energy levels? I feel weak. No, it's like a kill for me, man. I remember, what was it that you ordered at the bar?
I don't remember. I think you just had one beer, but that one beer did a lot for you.
Yeah, no, I didn't drink beer. I had like a vodka on the rocks. Like, it was the Kahlua thing, Russian black or something like that.
Oh, White Russian?
A White Russian.
Yeah, White Russian. I was like,
where are you, like 40?
I was flustered. Yeah. I'm an old man, you say. Back in the old days, I've been drinking a lot, but
Well, I guess people of your persuasion are a little bit more easily affected than us, hardcore European stock.
Oh yes.
I guess when everything is trying to kill you in Australia, you might have to think one good drink.
40's not old.
Damn, you guys about Australia, we're not as dangerous as it is. Like freaking. And we're not like in the outback, man, where we live, basically, like Perth City. I mean, like you guys are saying, like, oh, the crocodiles are dangerous. You got the largest spiders in the world. Be careful of the snakes. Like, come on, man.
So wait, you're saying that picture of snakes on the wings of the plane as it lands here over Australia, that's fabricated? I'm disappointed.
Oh man.
Some Australian spiders hide in the rim around the toilet.
Do they really have health bars?
Oh. These are urban legends. These are. No, they're not. It's facts. Some of them are facts. But I mean, it's not like it's gonna jump into your butthole and just bite you in the ass like that. It's like
no, but there is something in Africa that does that. Just saying.
Oh.
What?
There's
something in Africa that jumps into your butthole and bites you?
Yeah.
You better not make that up. You tell us the story.
What's really more alarming about this is that this creature evolved over millions of years to survive by seeking out the cavities of other living beings to bite them.
Yeah, what does that say about the universe? That it allowed that to happen.
Is that as scary as the parasite that preys on praying mantises and basically grows inside them, replaces all their organs, and then makes them go into the water and spouts out of them?
It's also the fish that eats your urethra. That's what I'm thinking of.
The kangaroo.
What books are you reading?
No, I watched a lot of Animal Planet.
Okay, that's good for you.
Chad, no. The fish that he's describing is legit. It's in the rivers of South America, and that's why you don't go into the rivers in South America without like wearing protection, because this fish will literally mess you up.
It's called vampire fish.
And
the vampire fish. Yeah, I heard about this. Sorry,
probably lose your dick if that happens, because you're not going to be able to get anywhere near with medical assistance and or antibiotics.
And then the only solution.
I've heard that drinking lemon juice can dislodge it because it makes the fish soft.
No, but then you just die from
There's a
infection.
lot of things that become soft. Just saying.
But that's pretty.
You realize too, like if you lose your dick from a kangaroo, your career options are really limited because you have to get a prosthetic dick and then you have to be a Bond villain. There's like no other option at that point.
What is it like?
It would be called Gold Member.
This is Gold Member. This is Austin Powers Gold Member.
I was gonna say Dickolo 7, but I guess that didn't really work.
No, it kind of works. It kind of works.
Kit, who lives in Florida, knows like that there's this entire Disney theme park, I think, that was closed down because of that amoeba that eats your brain.
Yeah.
Jeez,
actually, there's several water parks here. We have like Fun Spot and we have like Aquatica. They've all been shut down at least once because of brain-eating amoebas.
Wow.
I feel like that's like a really, really, really great super villain.
Nature is scary.
Concept.
Hey, as long as the scenario of The Last of Us doesn't occur, we're fine.
That is
Wow,
true.
it really is known as the brain-eating amoeba. I'm looking on
It
Wikipedia.
really is. Like, it's not like I thought that they were making it up, but they were like, nope, this place is the reason why this place is completely closed down. It's like an entire park that was completely prepared and everything. Millions of dollars probably went into making all the attractions and stuff like that completely abandoned because that brain-eating amoeba is right in that water.
Goddamn brain-eating amoeba.
And it's like there's no cure for it either. It's like, well, it's an amoeba that's eating your brain.
Yeah. How are you gonna regrow your brain?
Yeah.
You can't.
How do you break the news to somebody like that too? Like, just you walk up to them, the doctor comes in the room, it's like, look, I don't really know how to tell you this, but I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
You're done, son.
You're done. You're done, son.
No, is it not? How large is that thing? I mean, can't they just
microscopic?
It's an amoeba.
Is there no way to detect its location and just cut out that part of the brain and whatever?
Given that it's about 10 micrometers across.
Most amoebas, yeah. Like I don't know. Like this one might be larger or smaller or whatever. There's some amoebas that are very, very large, actually.
Oh, okay, that explains why.
I mean, if they're capable of determining that it's present, maybe there's a way to determine how to locate it. I don't know.
We should all just form a think tank and just start like discovering science and shit.
Let's discover science.
I don't know. My solution to it is very simple.
As long as we don't become. Has anyone here played Fallout New Vegas?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Yeah, as long as we don't become the new Big MT, I'm fine with being a part of the thing.
Of course.
For anyone confused, basically, it's a DLC for the game set in the post-apocalyptic world of the U.S. that's stuck in a kind of a futuristic version of the 60s.
So what we're in right now. So yeah.
Yeah, and basically, the Big MT is this group of scientists that abandoned their bodies and transformed themselves into giant floating balls with brains and arm attachments. And,
I see no downsides.
They kept experimenting and taking drugs. They were taking a lot of brain-enhancing drugs up until they started to forget who they are and what they're doing, and they all turned kind of nutty.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry to break the spell. Can I play a little game with you guys?
No.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see who can guess this song. Okay, I'm gonna sing it out.
I'm not taking off my pants.
Oh, anytime for you,
Not
my
gonna
friend.
fall for that a third time.
Damn you, Chad! You're always like.
Okay, if
wow.
you're gonna get into pen stuff, get room.
Oh yes. Okay. So you get a free sketch from me if you win this game. If you can answer it. So,
No,
let me see.
didn't I already did that while we were at lunch? You can't just do that. You can't.
Wait. No, it can be done. Okay, so the song is
Careless
"Look at
Whisper."
What's happened to me? I can't believe in myself. Suddenly I'm on the top of the world. It should have been somebody else.
Call me maybe.
World's greatest superhero. World's greatest American hero.
Yay! Nice. Okay, I'm gonna play a second.
Freya, no.
I'm walking on air.
I never felt
I hear this all the time whenever I'm watching an old Cinema Snob video.
I swear to
you know, I met the Cinema Snob. So
Really?
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Was he
I'll
snobby?
tell you what, man.
No, he's like severely ADD.
Oh, wow.
Like he is really he
Aw.
plays with his hands a lot, and he talks a lot more than what you see on TV. He's very skittish, but he's really nice. I have a picture of him on my Facebook.
Oh,
So-
that's cool.
Yeah.
And now, sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna actually, I see Gabriel in there. So is it okay if I bring him on?
Sure.
Just to.
No,
Yeah.
get that guy out of here.
I'm sorry. Okay, ready? Straight. So, Gabriel, testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear us loud and clear? Speak into the mic. Yay! Good, cool, good. So please say hi to everyone.
Alright then, who's hi everyone?
Hello. Look at that.
Hello.
It's like sexy people everywhere. 9 sexy people.
Hold on,
looks
just
like
a
a
second. Gabriel, can you say anything for just a second? Because I don't know if I can hear you. I think my Discord is bugging out again.
Who, me?
How about now?
No, I can't hear him at all. It's the same thing with Geo. Yeah, I'm gonna reload Tari.
Wait, are you saying that Geo is not in my head?
He's in
Oh
all
my
of our
god.
heads.
Come on, Chad. I'm always here with you.
I'm a bit worried about you, Chad. Now, like when I meet you for the first. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Shake hands.
Like you would be like, my god, the drugs have not kicked in yet.
It's like, David Liz, tell me, what is he really like in real life? What is he? Whoa.
I guess take two.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
No, you can hear me, but Gabriel.
Okay, Gabriel, talk. Speak.
Alright then, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Yeah, so Gabriel, basically, when I came in, I was like bombarded with Chad talking about penis. So I got distracted. I couldn't do the demon spell thing. You know, guys, like, when like I said, I stayed up for 24 hours for this. I mean, like, doing all this stuff and the booking. Yeah, well, I enjoyed it though. But about 2 hours ago, I was doing my farmer's walk, like the exercise. Came back, had a power nap, then came back on. I was able to contemplate exactly what I was going to say, point on point. But as soon as I get in, it's like, wow, where's Gabriel? And then the next thing is like, Chad, hey, penis. I got distracted. I'm like, no, I wanted to talk about the spell problem stuff and the storytelling and structure, this and all that. It's all falling to pieces. But still, nevertheless, it's been fun. I enjoyed this. And oh, Boneitis, he's right here. You son of a bitch. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Bone, once again, if you didn't hear me earlier, I do apologize. I sincerely apologize if I got you involved. But
you just texted me a middle finger, so I assume that's for you.
Are you being serious? No. No. But yeah, I understand what he means. It's like, ooh, that is like kind of rude if you don't like say, like ask. I understand what he means by that. So I apologize. But you know, that's not usually like me. I usually politely ask people about things, you know, requests or if you want to go on this. But in this case, I just felt right. You know, sometimes you just gotta go against the grain.
I mean, sometimes you gotta kidnap occasionally.
Yes, exactly, David. Exactly. Now,
it's not really kidnapping. It's more forced entertainment.
And sometimes you have to apply some hammer to the kneecap. I mean, it helps.
A little bit. A little bit.
But I'm really excited. Gonna catch up with you guys. I don't know how it's gonna work out, but like I said, I'll do my very best to actually make it as exciting as possible. So be expecting. Like I said, I'll just foot the bill for the accommodation. Seriously, if you guys like this, what David, Liz, myself, Kit, AJ, and Chad. Bring Bob if you want to bring Chad if you want to bring Bob along. That's 7 people.
I will.
So what I'm gonna actually do is what I've been doing previously. I was looking for accommodation in New York as well as Monterey in California. I utilized Airbnb. Damn, son, pretty good. And you got some really good, nice properties. Like what my mission now.
Yeah, but have you ever seen Lizzie Borden? Because that's essentially what the bed and breakfast turned into.
What, Lizzie Borden? What's this? What's this, man?
Never mind. Continue with your bed and breakfast stuff.
Ooh, is it spooky? No.
Actually, what I know is that Lizzie Borden, I think she was a little girl who went insane and she hacked her parents with a hatchet.
Oh yeah, wasn't she one that was asking all kinds of questions?
Oh, wow.
And good night, everybody.
No, but like I said, I'm gonna actually try and get ourselves into bed and breakfasts or like farm properties. I'm not too sure what Michigan is like. Like I said, you guys are the experts in Michigan. You might be able to provide me with some insights. So far, Liz has provided me with like some suggestions for national parks, like the one in Sterling State, as well as the Oakwood National Park. Well, that's near Monroe. I checked that, I was like, what? That's kind of...
No, we gotta, dude, if anything, we gotta go to Mackinac.
Dude, Mackinac Island is the shit. You should go there. It's awesome.
Wait, what's Mackinac? Oh, please, tell me.
I've been wanting to visit there someday.
It has fudge on it, just know.
Yeah, so Mackinac Island, actually, I've been there like 5 or 6 times because my grandparents had a little cottage like not far from it. But it's this island right at the entrance between like Lake Michigan and Lake Superior. It's just a couple miles around, and there's an old like Revolutionary War fort there, and there's no cars, there's just bicycles and carriages drawn by horses. Yes. And lots of
that's awesome.
That's fudge apparently is a thing, and
yes,
it's cool.
You can actually rent. I think it's like for $20 the entire day, something like that. You can actually rent a horse for the entire time.
No way!
Yeah.
Oh, we're so gonna horse ride, man. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool.
Oh, that's nice. That's thanks for the insight. See, wow. Okay, if you guys are willing to go that far, I didn't even realize that Michigan had actually extends itself further up north. I didn't see those. It's amazing.
It's not a wasteland as people think. There's actually stuff to do.
Oh wow, I'm just looking at the Google Maps right now. And it's like wow.
No, but the national parks too. Liz is right. The Sterling State Parks are really nice. And then there's Frankenmuth, which is like an all German town, which is pretty cool.
Oh, okay. And I think there was a Holland town, Holland, which is trying to replicate Holland in Europe as well, which is
except they're not as happy as them in Holland.
They're not as happy? Oh, that's not good. But that's great. Okay, it gives me some ideas. So I mean, like I said, if you guys are willing to drive that far, I mean, I can dedicate 4 days, 4 full days, 4 full nights, 5 days. Because
I
basically
don't like for that long.
Aww. When I arrive, it's going to be 11:30 a.m. in Detroit Airport. So there's a lot of options from there. I mean, if Dave and Liz, if you guys are going to be picking me up,
I think we can pick you up.
Yeah, check out Detroit City.
I just blocked out some time to spend the entire couple of days with you. So
yeah, that'll be great, man. Like I said, like man, when was the last time you guys went camping? Like actual camping in a cabin with like fire and marshmallows, that kind of thing. Damn, son, I want to do it again.
I think since the iPhone came out was the last time I actually went legit camping.
Oh wow, okay, that wasn't too long. Okay, and Gabriel, sorry for leaving you in the loop. Is there anything you want to throw? Discussion has gone random now, man. So sorry.
It's entertaining enough.
Oh, okay, that's cool, man. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I'm really proud of what Gabriel has done so far. Like, even though there's been times where I just told him like, no, we gotta change this. We gotta do this. Like, no, this doesn't make sense. But at least he acknowledged it and he went back and then just rewrote the scene or the script to match the theme as well as the characters. There was a film, actually, there's one film I highly recommend you guys to watch. It was called The Apartment in the 1940s, and it's a beautiful film, black and white, and it's a story about, yeah, just watch it because every scene in that film mattered. No dialogue was wasted, not even a bit of fat. It just all the characters, all the dialogue mattered for the underlying theme. So that was something that I told Gabriel, you gotta watch this to understand. When he watched it, he actually incorporated some of the things he learned from there into the writing. So yeah, David, when you read it, I hope it's like, man, this shit, just take this away. Just say, this shit.
You lose someone.
Oh, I think we did. Who was that?
I think it was Saval.
Oh,
no, I got back. No, someone else left.
I hope it's not me.
It's like a horror movie.
Oh, can you guys hear me say the word penis?
Yes, we can hear. We can hear your delicious penis. Now, did you?
Well,
Hey man, I'm random.
The weirdest porn ever.
It has been, hasn't it? Okay, sorry. So, Chad, did you hook up with the guys and girls to play that game? Because I love that game. The not horror game.
I don't know what game you're talking about.
Until Dawn. Come on.
No, so we are trying to schedule a day. It looks like April 13th, maybe, but we are still trying to get a proper date to. And it's gonna be all live stream, so you won't miss it. So stay tuned.
You guys are gonna have a blast. Actually, Dave, when was the last time you played a video game? Be honest with me. I don't know what it's like. Like, do you play video games?
I play video games all. I played a video game. The last time I was at Chad's place, and he was like, "Do you want to play this game?" And I did.
He did. He played Mario Kart, and it was fun.
Which Mario Kart?
I think they would really enjoy playing. If someone can get him a copy, or I'll try.
Oh, dude.
Called Dead Space.
Oh, Dead Space, yeah.
Dead Space,
I know Dead Space.
Yeah, no, even
I've been wanting to play that for a long time.
But just the first part, the other two are.
And hold on, looks
Actually,
like we got.
my wife likes Dead Space. I just shit my pants at it.
Oh, really? Okay, so who's the one who plays? So it's your wife who plays it? Like,
well, my wife plays, and then I just like sit like behind her, cowering in fear, and then I like just rise up like America and just pretend I did something. That's how I am.
I played number 2. The first, for my first experience, it was number 2 that I played, and damn, I triumphed, man. Except for the last bit, the last boss. I thought like, oh shit, like this is gotta be one of those things where you gotta do something awkward or weird, or like in order to defeat the boss. Like, I was just basically walking towards this spirit-looking girl thing, and then basically, don't ever do that because you know what happened, right? Oh my god, I was like, he killed himself. I'm like, what the hell? Why did I get killed because of that? I was pissed. But anyways,
two is pretty much okay, but I think with 3 they gave up.
Oh, 3 is that was terrible.
Well, wasn't it?
I have 3, but I couldn't get through the whole game.
Yeah,
was
it was
3 the one where they spoiled the entire ending, like in the chapters, where it was just like each letter of the chapter spoiled?
No, that's one. That's one.
That's one. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Well done.
Spell out the letters and it forms.
No,
very bad.
the gameplay was really bad because you can instantly make the best gun already, based on like all the stuff that you collect throughout the Ishimura.
Yeah.
I mean, Ishimura, the spaceship, and all that stuff.
Hey, Bones coming.
I'll use my godly.
All right, let me tell you how to play Dead Space 3.
And then you played the DLC for it, and
I did. I played it all the way through, motherfucker. Because you know how you play it? You play it co-op, and you play it on separate screens. Because then.
Yeah, I just want to make it clear. I still like the story of Dead Space and 3. I hope they make a sequel. It's just the gameplay itself.
It got a little, you know.
lore tends to be the thing that
you play that one
through.
on separate screens. Me and my buddy, we played it on separate states. Couldn't see it when those illusions were going on. He was like, "Shit, I'm seeing birthday cakes everywhere," and I'm like, "Burn your shit." He was taking pictures of his screen and texting to me. He's like, "You don't see this shit?" I was like, "No, I'm shooting like a maniac." It's great. I have a figure of Isaac Clarke from Dead Space 3. He's on my shelf right here. He's right next to Sean Gordon, Milky Batman.
I actually just finished Resident Evil 7, so.
Good game.
Oh, no way.
Yes.
Damn.
I haven't played anything after 5. Is it good?
The ending's kind of disappointing in my opinion, but other than that, it's pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't like the ending of Resident Evil 7. I felt like it was really rushed.
Name's Red.
It was kind of lame.
Yeah.
Okay.
I won't spoil the ending because, you know.
No, please don't, because I want to play the game myself. Who keeps saying Chris Raphael?
That's who the fuck do you think?
Alright, so I have a very important question.
Only spoil
I don't mind the whispering, it's just that I can't hear it well, so yeah.
The only thing I'm gonna say is
following your microphone, Bone, that might help.
What?
Oh, okay.
Oh, also, what I was going to ask, Bone, is how many wild turkeys have you consumed tonight, now that you've rejoined us?
Oh, who knows? Who knows about my wild turkey? Who is that? I don't know that voice.
Oh, this is Gio.
Okay, Gio. Wow, that was a good recommendation. The person who said get wild turkey. Christ, now I'm having it with some coffee, so I stay awake.
There you go.
Wow. Oh dear.
I guess it's late for you guys.
Well, it's only
Did Bone ever tell you the story how he pissed off my my local comic book shop? That was fun.
I did tweet about that, yeah.
I haven't heard this.
Please.
What did you do?
Yeah, me and Dave would like to listen to that as well. So go on. The stage is yours.
I always piss off these fuckers at the comic book store. They don't know what they're talking about. This always happens. They try to lecture me about something. This one, oh man, this isn't this time, but before this one dude was like, yeah, they didn't use that cover from Milo Manera because get this, he's a porn artist. Like he said this in like some condescending tone, and I was like, so am I. And he was just
I got dicks on a weekend.
What's that got to do with anything with the work he's done for them? I mean,
well, there was this whole thing where Milo Manera, who's a very good Italian artist, won multiple Eisners, you know, world-renowned, classical painter, did a cover for Spider-Woman like 2 years back or something, and you could see her butt. I don't know if you guys remember this. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, I do remember that actually.
The one where her butt was up in the air. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And like, I was trying to get that cover because it's controversial. I like owning controversial things. And this guy was like, "Oh, you don't want that. It was drawn by a porn artist, you know." Like, who's gonna take them seriously?
Porn artist.
Like, oh, you piece of shit. Like, this for the wrong man.
Oh,
anyway, he got transferred to another store, and I didn't have to talk with his smug ass anymore. But at Chad's store, they were talking about. Chad was talking with this girl about the new Iron Fist series, which everybody says is terrible. Anyway, it's a Marvel Netflix series, so of course it is. They all are.
Daredevil's not bad.
Daredevil's horrible. It's so
boring. About the Marvel shows. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, I'm the Kingpin. Daredevil's beating up all my guys. What do? I ignore it.
He keeps beating up your guys. Just gonna keep ignoring it. Daredevil, you gotta stop beating up guys. You get hurt. I'm gonna do it. And that's every single one of his friends is like, Daredevil, don't do this. You're beating up guys and you're getting hurt. And then he's like, I still gotta do it. And Kingpin's like, I'm just gonna ignore him because I'm the dumbest crime boss in the world. And then they fight at the end, and that's the first season of Daredevil. And all the fight scenes suck.
Have you
can
seen
see him
like
pulling his...
anything on CW?
So what you're saying is the movie?
No, I don't watch the CW. I'm not a girl.
Oh.
Well, they advertising for CW shows. Look at it, it's just shirtless dudes with their abs rippling out. Like, yeah, CW shows are for women. Like, everybody knows that.
I need to take a good hard look at my married life right now.
I'm sorry, you know I'm busting the balls.
I know, I gotcha. Anyway, as you were saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So the girl at the comic book store, she's like talking with you about Iron. It's got a 15% on Rotten Tomatoes. I checked today. I was like, whoa, that's really bad. But she like it was something about like people were. Oh yeah, because Chad brought up that people were mad that Iron Fist was white, even though he's always been white. Well, he learns Asian things, so that's bad. You can't learn about Asia if you're not from Asia. You just have to be ignorant of it and stumble through life like a dullard.
Yes, that's exactly it. My latest podcast talks about that topic too. So
yeah, you mentioned, and so you said this, and she's like, "Well, I wasn't too mad about it with Iron Fist, but I don't like the appropriation of Asian culture." And I'm like, "Uh-oh."
No,
appropriation. I hear this.
The word appropriation.
Well, not. So already I'm like, oh, this person's buttfuck retarded, because my sister-in-law Madeline Rupert does a very successful webcomic called Sakana, which she's a little white girl, and Sakana's about the Tsukiji fish market and exclusively Japanese characters. That's a lie. There's one German character, but so it's just like Mad is just constantly like, oh, I hope I don't get accused of cultural appropriation by the online lynch mob, and luckily she's evaded it thus far. So like,
it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Like, no, but the thing is she has tons of Japanese fans who didn't even know about the Tsukiji fish market until they read her comic. Like, wow. If you're born in Japan, you don't just like know all the. You're not born and like, yeah, I know who Oda Nobunaga is and who he was succeeded by. Like, they don't just come out of their sideways vaginas knowing that. That's very racist. Don't repeat that. But so they learn of like, I'm from St. Louis. I'm not just like inherently drawn to the arch. Like, that's not how the world or anything works ever. So like, this girl is saying this, and immediately my senses are like, oh, retard alert. And then she launches into a topic which she shouldn't go into. She's like, that's why I'm offended about the Major being cast by Scarlett Johansson.
Oh yeah, that's.
If you watch my Twitter, you know I've been all on this.
I felt Kit's like just like beaming eye stare towards her. Like I was just like, I gotta go like downstairs now.
Major's my favorite anime character, and I don't care that ScarJo's playing him, because the Major, that she's Japanese isn't particularly important, because her identity issues stem a little deeper than skin or race, because her whole identity issue is like, wait, do I have an identity? Am I alive? Am I a thing? Am I human? She's got way bigger issues than like, what place am I from? Because like, she doesn't care much about that. So like, yeah, okay, she's not played by someone who would probably be named Otoko, but like, I don't know, I just didn't give that much of a shit. Plus, they always draw her different anyway. And then there's this video, AJ found it, of like this guy asking all these people in Japan about specifically this. And like, it starts off, he's like, I had trouble explaining what whitewashing even was to the Japanese. And like, the best response was probably these two Japanese girls were like, well, it's probably better that it's an American because they have wider eyes like anime characters. And like, that's been a lifelong thing of mine where I was like, man, anime characters don't look Japanese. And like, I'd explain that to like other people like the anime. They're like, no, they totally look Japanese. I'm like, they do? Like, and I just always assumed something was wrong with my eyeballs. But it turns out the Japanese agree with me. So anyway, yeah, I tell this lady at the comic book shop, you fundamentally misunderstand the character of the Major, and I do my whole thing about the identity and whatnot.
Yeah.
And she immediately pulls the, well, as an Asian person, she's half Asian. she's not from there. She doesn't own Japan. I don't even think she was half Japanese. Like, but you know, she's Asian, so she owns anime apparently. And she's like, well, as an Asian, I feel it's inappropriate. And God, what did I end up saying? She said something about like, well, we just need more representation. And I was like, I don't really like feel representation. You know, I'm bisexual and I don't see a lot of representation. So she starts. This is good. She starts. She's like, well, there's a bunch of bisexual characters. Like, no. I don't care. Their sexual preference, their race, that is the least interesting thing about them. And she's just like, blah, 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 blah. And I said,
can you repeat that again? How was she? What did she say?
Blah, blah, blah.
He was
nothing but blithering retard sounds. That's all that came from. That's all that came from.
She's really nice too.
No, she did seem nice, and I felt bad because I laid into her a little hard.
Well, I mean, when people focus...
I'm kind of taken aback that an LGBTQ person would not care about those issues, because I don't give a shit. I really don't.
Well, I mean, it's so much more...
That's the popular thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what, not give a shit, or just be LGBT?
Oh, no, just the, I don't know.
Define yourself an acronym and live by it, because your life is boring and you're going to die feeling like you didn't accomplish anything because you didn't.
I like to classify as mayonnaise, so just saying. Anyway,
Chad, you are mayonnaise. But, like, I ended off with... So I said that bit, and then I just go, I draw 2 gay comics for a living. What do I know? And she, like, wouldn't look at me as she did the transaction.
She really did it. Like
I make lots of friends wherever I go.
Like, it was funny, because the entire time, like, then he met me downstairs, and we were just looking at board games, and then we back upstairs, and for a good, like, 15 minutes, she did not make eye contact with him.
I felt bad. When we came back in, I was nice, so hopefully they don't forever, but I just hate... Well, like, and it mostly gets to me because of things like, I draw stuff that takes place in, like, other countries, and I try to incorporate interest, like, in... False Start, there's a bunch of like people use different Hawaiian words throughout it. I'm not from Hawaii. I don't have that culture. It was stolen by bad people, and it was. The way Hawaii was conquered was kind of horrible if you look into it. But I can still draw a comic there, and like Mad, my sister-in-law, she's still allowed to draw Sakana, like even though she's from Philadelphia. So anyway, yeah. So I was just like, listen. You're gonna die trying to get into this with me. But anyway, sorry, I've yelled over everybody. Chad asked me to tell a story, and I love telling stories.
Well, you can tell him. You can just be like, "Hey, Bone, tell me a story," and he'll just tell me a story. It's fun.
I've got plenty.
Tell me the day that you were born.
It's a very fragile process.
It was Friday the 13th. I'm telling you, it was. My dad was reading Silence of the Lambs in the waiting room.
Holy crap! Wow.
You know, how do you think I ended up this way?
And then
I actually have a funny being born story.
Oh, go for it.
I mean,
Come on,
so I was there, but I wasn't like aware of what was going on. But apparently,
you were there.
I was there.
So like the doctors gave my dad like a gown or something to wear in the hospital room wherever my mom was delivering, but he wasn't sure like if he's supposed to put it on over his suit. Or if he's supposed to take all of his clothes off and then wear the hospital gown thing.
This sounds like a serial killer.
And he was so torn by indecision trying to figure out how to change into his clothes that he missed everything.
Oh
wow. Well, if we're going by that, I have a much better story.
Oh, well,
you see, when I was born, it took 12 hours something. But at the end of it, they were all very tired, and I had been placed on the table to the side and whatever, and the doctor started asking, hold on, who's spraying water all over everyone? And then they figured out that I was pissing all over them. I woke up, and the first thing I did, I woke up, I got born, and the first thing I did, I pissed all over the people who pulled me out of the warm, pleasant place.
I mean, I guess if you gotta go, you gotta go.
We've all been there, man.
We've all had to pee on somebody at one point in time, just saying. You know.
True. We're not proud of it.
We're not, but we still hold it to ourselves.
We
I
hold
mean,
these
I
truths to be
detect a
self-evident.
slight hint of pride in Chad's voice.
Just a slight. And then long story short, that's how Kit and I ended up at lunch, and then he took his pants off, and it's great. So.
No, all I did at lunch was carve my.
Okay, this is private room territory now.
All right, it was okay to talk about like personal birth stories, but now that we've gone into Chad peeing on things, let's just, move on.
He's a wild child.
Look, just don't talk about my my personal life, but you can talk about me peeing on things. So just.
That's good to have boundaries, though. It's like healthy.
It is.
Yeah.
And I think the peeing on things is as far as it'll go. Chad likes to pee on things.
Yeah.
What are we drawing now? Like a fitness instructor? What's going on?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's someone's request was. I can prove it because it's here. Whip as the leader of a '90s fitness video.
Can you put
Oh, that's pretty cool. Actually.
Can you put
That's adorable.
Can you put a Richard Simmons fro on him?
Yes, I can. That is actually.
Oh, be sure to put the
That needs to be done.
I put them on his arms.
No, I mean on her.
Oh, on her?
Oh God, under his armpits.
One of those old.
Oh yeah, they're like lower leg calf, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Excellent.
Oh, wow.
You know what's great, Kit? I was gonna talk about horror and gore comics, but I didn't. So
Yeah, well, there's some good ones out there.
There are, but I don't want to talk about them now because I'm too busy watching Dave draw a fro on Whip.
You're really.
Dave, are you gonna put one of those old style stereos? You know, the giant ones that used to be worn over the shoulder.
my
Boombox,
Oh,
baby.
I should.
The ones that run on
That'll
C batteries.
That'll be a beautiful. Yeah, that'll be a beautiful prop. Nice.
Did Elson leave? I haven't heard his loud voice in a while.
That's because I want to be respectful and listen to the.
Listen, I know I came in hard, but.
Oh, I see. I welcome it.
Well, no, I'm saying being respect. I always feel like
Oh, sorry. Oh, did you have something to clarify? Yes.
No,
What were you saying, sir?
I said more than enough.
No, I'm saying my dick's hard. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm talking about the apology. Did you hear my apology? Oh, oh you missed it. Oh, screw it.
Someone said Elson was shit talking me. Do I gotta beat his Australian ass? What's going on with that?
Okay. Dude, you know for a fact that everything will kill you before you can get it to Elson. Just saying.
Exactly.
And then when you get to him, you just use one of those knives. I mean, knives.
Actually, what I was gonna do.
I see you
actually,
play Spoony Knife as well.
Even before I was gonna get into Dave and Liz's chat stream, what I was gonna do was after booking all those flights, I was actually gonna do my exercise, come back, and then still stay awake, and do some drawings, animations of myself.
Oh, I'm really sorry to interrupt, but someone does not have the stream muted, and we have double feedback going on in the audio.
Ooh. Okay, who's doing that? Who's doing that?
Is that me?
That's probably you.
I didn't hear the feedback.
Oh, really? Oh, it's me. I'm the asshole. Never mind. It's me.
Oh, Jeff, how could
Sorry,
you?
I was just all this 90s workout action. I clicked one place to another.
It's all good, man. But I mean, I'm going back to
as you were.
Yeah. So what I did like just prior to the show was I grabbed my sword. I got a medieval sword for reference.
Good.
No, it's a sharp one.
Badass.
Yeah, it's quite better. So actually, you guys can check it out when I post it on the tweet. I'm actually going to try and replicate myself as Ashworth swinging the sword.
Cool.
So Gabriel, what he did in some of the scenes, he actually, because I requested him to apply some HEMA techniques. So HEMA is historical European martial arts.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna strangle you, Count. Yeah. So what I did was I was just out in the backyard. I used my phone to just record myself, and I was swinging the sword from left and then to the right and then a stab. So that's one of the signature moves that Ash would use. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually draw it frame by frame and just use it as practice. But yeah, I'm semi-naked. I'm like just
Dave, I would suggest buying heavy armor just in case.
No, it's been fun, man.
I mean,
it's just
he's
like
practicing with a sword. Get armor.
Do you want me to upload it on Twitter? You guys can see it now. I briefly upload.
No, don't worry. Elson won't be able
trying to share news where his swords out.
Yeah, I need to see this like nude swordplay.
Oh yes, yeah. I'm grabbing my phone and doing.
Guys,
while I'm doing that.
I feel like if we all got together, we could write like the greatest porn ever.
Oh yeah.
Already
let's. We already do.
I'm already drawing it, man.
Right. But Bone's a professional. We're just amateurs. We're not.
Yeah, exactly.
I get chastised at comic shops for it.
We should all get together and just write the greatest porn with, Bone just drawing everything.
Well, that's gonna be one of your activities, but I mean, like I said, Kit, so sorry, I'll repeat myself. This is like the second time on the stream. I apologize why I did like putting you in there, like Team Michigan. Oh, he was like, you gotta join us for the road trip. Yeah, I'm like
I can't just leave and go to a place.
No,
I like hanging out with people. I'm good. I mean, I usually work on a short notice, but just being like, hey, you're going on a road trip, I was like, no, I'm not.
My entire response was literally, I texted Kit, and I was just like, well, I guess we're going to Seattle. Hey, Kit, we're going to Seattle, I guess.
And I can understand, so I do apologize if I was being impolite by not actually giving an invitation, like doing it the formal way. I usually do it the formal way, like,
Oh, please do, okay, because people try to blindside me sometimes. Hey, that's a cool piece of art.
I see. Yeah, but like I said, the flights are booked now, so I'm actually in Michigan for 4 nights. So I'm gonna plan everything. Yeah. But the thing is, shut up, you. The thing is, if you guys are up for it, like I'll organize this whole road trip, and all you guys got to do is just tag along for the fun. I'll also organize some activities. We're gonna do some James Gurney shit, meaning like do some
paint in the desert. Yeah, we got it.
Can you paint? Chad? Do you paint stuff?
No, but I do use Conte and charcoal.
Nice. See, and then we can actually just compare our artwork and then just tweet that shit, man. It's gonna be fun. But also, like, there's like other activities that I can think. I'm thinking from the perspective of an instructor, as if like I'm organizing a tour and say, hey guys, let's try and like make something fun.
This is your state. Just saying. This is your state.
And make it something meaningful. We can do it like a very artsy stuff, like visit art galleries and then do, what was it? Studies, master studies.
Well, master
like
studies, that's something. That's an undertaking.
No kid. But I reckon. Yeah, I'm the one who does. I did that at San Francisco. I loved it. Like doing your thumbnails. Yeah, exactly. Good on you. And that's the thing. Like I said, I have to keep in touch with you and Chad to see if you guys are available for at least, I don't know, 3 days or 4 nights. It depends. So, like I said, I'll give you some options where I can actually stay back in Michigan, hang out with Dave and Liz for just a couple of days, and have 3 days with the driving tour, or we can have the full-fledged 4 days or 5 days. See, there's so many ways to go about it, but I just need to know when you.
I mean, we all don't live too far from each other anyway, so it's not like we can all just not like meet up. And I said we should go to Mackinac, and like I said, Mackinac.
Oh yeah. The thing is, do you think it's more efficient to go buy 2 cars or hire 1 big car? I can hire the car. I don't know. Is it 2 cars or 1 car is better?
For anyone who's confused, hire a car means rent a car.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Oh, rent a car. Yes.
Why are we all asking me?
Mackinac Island closes. I don't think you can go there in October.
Can you not? I thought it was. Oh no!
Actually, that's a good point. They might not be open in October.
That is freezing.
I'll do some research while you guys talk about random stuff.
Yeah, please. And then while you're doing that, I'm gonna post myself naked pictures of myself. I'm sorry.
This is the DK stream after hours.
Look what Chad did to me.
I wait for 2 seconds and what happens.
Sorry, Jeff. And everyone.
It's okay. My firework nipples.
When you were saying hire a car, I just kept thinking, wait, is he like gonna get a version of Kit and just hire it to drive them around?
No, he's just gonna go up to a car and just say you're hired and throw money at it.
Okay, all right. Mackinac Island is open year-round.
See, that's what I thought.
So yeah,
No, it's not.
it's open year-round, but peak season is definitely like spring, summertime. So it might be pretty quiet when you guys go. But hey, I mean,
Liz
that can be a
is
good thing.
telling me that it's not open year-round, that during the winter they're like, no more island.
Well, I will paste a link from MackinacIsland.org/winter.
No, hang on a minute, because I think it's two things. I think when if the lake is icy because you have to take a boat to get to the island, but the city of Mackinac is still open.
No, they kick everybody out.
Yeah, they just take.
Fight.
And then when the zombie apocalypse happens, they're good until roughly spring, and then they're fine. You know.
Yeah.
Well, like if it's October, let's go steelhead fishing. That's what I want to do in October.
We are still going kayaking when it opens up this summer.
Uh-oh, I got.
So we are still going kayaking.
Nah, I'll face my fears. Actually,
wait, what are you afraid
Kit.
of fish?
No, not the fish. I nearly drowned. So,
He's actually afraid of fishing poles.
I told this story when I was in Mexico. I nearly drowned. So there's.
Why'd you do that?
I mean. Because I was being stupid because I thought I was too confident with my swimming abilities that I started sinking.
Nah, he wasn't
I don't
in
know.
saltwater, and he didn't like.
Funny, I learned how to swim by getting.
I like Super's idea of hiring a
10-meter wave at the shore and pulled it to the ocean.
Okay. Yeah, but like Tari made a good point. It's like not salt water. It's just I kept sinking in, and even when I tried to float backwards, which is like the default safety, absolute last thing you can do, I kept sinking. I was like, shit, what am I gonna do, man? And you know, the last thing you want to do is panic.
Because God hates you.
Okay.
Identity.
Yeah, I read the manga Bible, and it specifically says in there, Elson, we hate.
So, Kit and Chad, are you guys good swimmers? Like, naturally good swimmers? Oh, good. Oh, that's pretty cool.
A question, was that river very deep, like when you were sinking?
Yeah, it was really deep. It was really deep. You can only see, it was really pristine. I can show a photo afterwards. Actually, I'm gonna post it on the Dreamkeepers chat.
And this is a picture of me drowning.
I mean, if you keep sinking but can hold your breath a bit, you could have always tried walking on the bottom.
I don't know. Like, it's easier said than done. But when you start panicking, everything goes to shit. It's like you try to stay afloat, but like it's like something's just pulling you down. Oh yeah.
Later, Chad.
Bye, Chad. I'll see you
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us. We can hang out this Sunday.
It's alright, dude.
Okay.
I will see you Friday, and we will do the drink and draw, and then Dave and Liz, I should probably see you.
Right now. It's awesome.
I'm just drinking and crying, so I mean that's cool.
Chad, don't cry.
Oh, don't cry.
Alright, peace
so
out,
ugly
guys.
when you cry.
Later, Chad.
Sweet.
Oh.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
He's just a darling.
Okay. Oh, okay, so let's see. Who else should I post this video to?
But yeah, steelhead fishing is good in October, so if you want to do that, you'd have to get a guide though. You require specialized equipment because they are.
No. But okay, I was gonna say, dude. I remember you mentioned about hunting last time when we talked about on Skype. Like, dude, like you know a good place to hunt.
Well, if you want to do deer hunting, that's in November. That's what that is.
I mean, that's an option, but I mean, it's just I'm just thinking of options.
Deer season with a rifle, especially when you can take an apprentice, is a very limited. Which is what you have to do, get an apprentice license, which is a very limited window of like a week or two. But yeah, if we ever did that, that'd be cool. I could show you my family's land where we built a lake. That's where we no, we just have land. There's just a lake we built, and it's just pristine wilderness. And a few
I'm actually I'm very curious now. So, Dave, Liz, have you ever handled a gun? Have you ever shot a gun?
Oh yeah,
before?
obviously, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Clearly, we're American.
We're in America. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
I don't have as much experience as I would like, but there is a little.
Actually, silly me. You were a security officer, so you need to know a gun anyway.
I don't think Dave was that kind of security officer.
No.
Security and the security that just points at you and says, "Please stop," or "Stop right there."
Dave was part of Foxhound. It was intense.
Yes, exactly. He's gonna sneak in a box. He's gonna grab his knife and. Kill people.
Yeah.
But yeah,
No, that's the Jaspering family is the ones who. Well, if you want someone who knows about guns, combat's in the stream. He knows in the chat. He knows a lot about.
Oh yeah. Is he the guy where I saw his tweet? He did the bomb thing.
Oh yeah, with the grenade launcher.
Yeah, the grenade launcher. The bomb thing. Grenade launcher. Yeah,
It's
nice.
like a bomb. It's a bomb you shoot. It's a really fast bomb.
Nice. Okay. All right, Shannon. I think I got you on Twitter as well, Shannon. Sorry, I'm in the process of.
Combat's actually, if I have questions about weaponry and military stuff, I just ask him because it's just like it's a convenient resource to have.
Nice.
Exactly.
Man, this guy I'm drawing is like the exact same costuming design as Vast. It's crazy.
Yep.
So, and you drew this. You'd made the character for
Sadly, Dave, there's copycats
everywhere.
everywhere.
Nickelodeon.
Secret closet Dreamkeepers fans everywhere.
I guess.
Exactly.
It's like he's got the same gray shirt
Basti
that goes to the
stuff,
elbows with the lighter gray ruff. He's got the fingerless gloves. He's got the red scarf, and he's like a tough character that uses fire. It's like, it's like when did they make him? Because we've had Bast for a long time.
That's actually a good question. I mean, I'm fairly sure Bast is older than him. You could actually sue them for a lot of money for copying your character.
Yeah, but it's a human. It's like there's enough differences.
It's
They'll say he's a human.
Isn't this all about, the universality of storytelling and how your different character archetypes are just repeated throughout time and history, over and over again?
Yeah, but the different character archetypes sometimes also have different costumes. Occasionally, they'll have like a separate clothing item once in a while.
Nuh-uh.
All right, I can't really argue with that.
Nuh-uh. Nice. Oh.
I think after I get this guy done, though, I'm probably gonna have to cut the stream off because it's beginning to get a bit on the late side, and I don't know if Asus and Spencer are able to join us tonight or not.
No, there's
all right.
they said they were not going to be able to join.
What do they do?
That's too bad.
So Aces and Spencer are the ones who are doing the who made the Dreamkeepers Skirmish card game.
Absolutely. Project number 7000 for Dave. Got it.
Yep. This one is going to be a pretty awesome one, actually, because like it can involve. Hey, if you like playing strategic card games or want to have a game that you can learn that has a lot of replay value, then this is it. This is one for you.
Well, no, I'm not doubting it or anything. It's just that Dave has so many projects. Like, he's got a video game and a card game and a comic and a preload comic, and I'm just like, dude,
yeah,
that video game. After that, right?
The video game is like a back burner right now, though. I want to get more on top of that, but I gotta get some of these because it's like it's great to have a bunch of projects, but it's like, yeah, how many am I finishing? Oh.
Yeah.
So I gotta.
Dave, just for purely selfish reasons, and maybe for a few other people in the chat, the final sketch on the list, are you just not going to do that, or that be done later, not as a stream, or what?
Well, you know what? It's only one more. And if I finish that one, then I'll finish the whole list. So yeah, if you guys want to stay up a little later,
do it.
We're gonna. Cause look, after that, nothing. So
man, you guys, you're crazy.
Yeah,
That's
we're gonna.
like so much, you got so much energy. How many ounces?
So that means no Cards Against Humanity. That's what he's saying.
Oh, that's good though.
Probably not tonight.
You can play that later.
Yeah.
Just don't play Cards Against Humanity.
That's fun for a little while.
No, it was fun like 8 years ago.
Yeah, back before it was out, it was the best.
What was cool about, like, my favorite thing about Cards Against Humanity is hearing stories about it later. Like, dude, I played this card, and it was so funny. And I'm like, haha, you didn't come up with any of that, you idiot. Dude,
you must be like the
I
most
played this
person
card
to
and it
talk
was
to.
racist. Oh, I'm so edgy. It's worse than hearing someone tell you a story about something they did in Dungeons and Dragons, which is worse than someone telling you about like a dream they had. In other words, don't tell any of these stories to me ever, because I'll just like totally blank. Because you didn't do anything. It's not interesting. You played pretend. I don't care.
Yeah. You know what would be a fun game? A reskin of Counter-Strike, but with Dreamkeepers characters and actually well-animated ones.
You know what? Actually, that makes me laugh because you know what I saw recently. a lot of people have been modding Grand Theft Auto, right? And
oh dear,
some guy this is a really good mod. Modded like all of the Dragon Ball Z characters, and decided to make a spiffy, funny ass video of like Dragon Ball Z characters jacking cars and. I'm like, this is the best thing ever. I'm like, wow, way to make Grand Theft Auto even better. So, and the thing is, like, because they replaced the models of the characters, the cutscenes that happen in Grand Theft Auto are replaced by these characters. And sometimes the cutscenes are
Hey, Tari, you need to move me again because I'm losing audio from people again.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll be ready.
Okay. No, that sucks.
But so stuff like that, like, you know, I'll randomly see and really, like, catch my attention, I'll laugh and say, that's a lot of work to do all that. But it's well done, well worth the effort if you can make that many people just sit there and play your mod and laugh their asses off.
See, it's like stuff like this that is going to kill TV, because TV can't compete with this.
Well, one of the things, actually, like we've actually discussed this with Scott many times, and it's the fact that like content is now like becoming more targeted and specific.
Yeah.
People have the options to choose what they want. So
thank you.
You got like channels, for example, like HBO that wisened up to this really, really quickly. And they actually betrayed the network by providing their own like service per month. So meaning like if you like Game of Thrones and any HBO shows and stuff like that, you can pay $5 or so a month to just see their channel streaming on TV on your computer.
Yeah.
So
well, that's a better deal.
Yeah, it is.
Watch Westworld and not feel talked down to by your television.
Bro, Westworld is like was one of the best watches that I've had in a while. Like,
I haven't seen it yet. Like, what is it on?
We got 2 good shows last year. We usually only get 1. We got 2 last year. Westworld was one of them. It was nice.
So
it was
like
pretty good.
The shows that like, you know, the subscription shows that I really like were Westworld, Game of Thrones. Everybody loves Game of Thrones, but another one was The Expanse, which is on Sci-Fi Channel.
Oh, the books are so much better, but yeah, The Expanse is good.
Okay, so because of these series, I've purchased the books. So
yeah, the books are great. I'm on the 6th one. No, the other good show last year though was Preacher. That show's awesome.
I did not catch that one. Okay.
But just read the comic instead because it's also better.
All those Netflix shows?
By Garth Ennis and Steve Dillon. Rest in peace. Sorry about Steve. Sucks. We lost a good man. But we lost Steve Dillon and Darwin Cook last year. Isn't that horrible? Nobody knows who that is because you're all cultureless swine.
True.
Oh, dear.
They're great men. They grew amazing.
Dad.
Hey, I don't know because I'm just not from around there, so you know.
Me neither.
Yeah, and he is. It's because don't worry. I'm the last person on Earth who reads any print comics that aren't superhero comics, so don't worry. Anyway, Darwin Cook and Steve Dillon, some of the greatest artists we ever had. Lost them both way out of their time. Steve Dillon, some pancreatitis or something out of nowhere at like New York Comic Con. It was crazy. He thought he had food poisoning. Went to bed, died.
Ouch. That's no good.
Yeah. True Preacher, one of the greatest comics like ever. And then Darwin Cook had a long battle with cancer. He was a multi-Eisner. You all would like Darwin Cook, trust me. That guy's just read The New Frontier by him, blow your mind. But anyway, I can go on about comics, so don't let me. It's my job to maintain the art form.
It's probably it's better to get you off that topic anyways, because I was going to tell you about this one thing that we did one time during a D&D game. It was really hilarious. You're gonna...
Oh, what's this?
Actually, yeah, speaking of comics, I read one lately called Unsounded. That was really good.
Ooh.
It's a webcomic, so you can read it all. And it is very professional looking, Bones, so shush.
I don't know webcomic. Like, and I run to webcomics, and I still don't like them. I don't know. It's crazy.
Well, you can buy print books of it too. So.
Oh, thank God. Okay, then it's good. All right. Then you know there's some. I mean, sorry. No, like. I don't know.
Why not just pick a webcomic and then print it out yourself?
I mean,
do you know how much ink costs, motherfucker? God, what are you
I know, but yeah, it's an option.
So, like, I know some people don't like the fact that they, like, certain comics have animated panels, so on and so on in it.
Yeah,
and I don't think anybody's really gotten it right, but there is this one comic that uses the visual storytelling element to its extent, and yeah, I think it's on hiatus right now, unfortunately, but it's Thunderpaw. And
Oh yeah, that one's really.
Yeah, Thunderball's really good.
What's
So-
I've never heard of that before.
I'll post a link in a little while, or Kit actually, or well, Kit.
I can grab one.
Yeah, you can.
Better Kit.
Better Kit.
Better Kit.
Better Kit can put down the link, but Thunderpaw really caught me by surprise because I think that's like one of the first comics that I read that automatically gets you to like the characters or feel for the sympathize with the characters. Simply to sheer visual storytelling and messing with.
Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, it's a hipster comic. Yeah, I've seen this.
Yep. So like stuff like that obviously like can't be printed out or like won't like work out in print. Whereas like comics like Stand Still, Stay Silent already have like multiple prints of their books out, or multiple books out already. So
That's why I wonder how like the Ava's Demon comics look printed, because there are a lot of
That's weird.
animated sequences.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm looking at it now, and it's really busy. Like, there's so much motion, I can't concentrate on the actual words. I actually don't like that.
Well, yeah, because the art looks like Dookie. What am trying to face? I don't know. I think animating your panel, just like, look at this flash, look at this flashy thing I can do. In terms of actually making my panels dynamic,
yeah, that's too much.
Marvel
that's
tried
way
that
too much.
very early, like when they tried to, I guess, like cash in on internet comics.
Oh, dude, motion comics. Yeah, that was a big thing, and
Yeah,
they
and it
were
was
all terrible.
Yeah, they were terrible because they didn't do it right, and very few webcomics done it right.
I will say the animation actually do it. Like, I don't like style because what I call zero effort. Okay, who's echoing?
It's not me.
Hold on. Hold on.
It's not me.
There you go.
Man, I invite you to the voice chat and you ruin everything, Alex. Man.
So I spend a lot of time drawing, and it's hard. So when I see art that doesn't look hard to draw, I just don't like it immediately. Because I'm like, you know what? I work harder than you. And so I resent.
But isn't that a bit of an assumption?
That is
you don't know how difficult it is for a person actually.
Yeah.
What? Oh, what is this all I hear? Excuses.
No, that's a chaotic assumption.
No, you're hearing an actual argument. You don't know how difficult it is for the person to draw something.
Is that an argument though? I feel like we need to check with Steph and Molyneux to be certain.
I don't care if it's hard for you to draw shitty. Like, why would I give a shit?
But Bone, somebody could make the same argument for your art. Maybe
Sure,
somebody,
and they're totally allowed to. I don't care. People call my art shitty all the time. I just put up a thing where it's like, hey, look how much I progressed in 4 years. And people are like, the old one's better.
That's the worst. Hearing that is bad.
Like, I'm all sorts of awful things. I don't give a shit.
You don't want to hear that. I mean, that's actually happened to like one artist in particular. I'm not going to name names, but the reason.
Oh, that's on my stream. That's what you can name names on my stream.
The reason why that happened was because she was experimenting with a new style, and initially that new style, wasn't perfect, and it took like I believe like almost 2 years for the style to like become perfected, and.
Oh yeah.
Now, like it's worked out. Like the experiment cashed out, basically. It worked.
Good for her.
So
good on her for sticking it out, man. Sometimes doing what works out is tough. It isn't always going to be popular first, dude. If you read False Start, you know the amount of people that wanted to kill me after it wasn't just another furry romance. Like, holy! Look at the comments on the first half versus the second half, totally different people because people just dropped off. They didn't like that I wasn't just feeding the same pig slop into their trough for them to eat. People want their comics to just be the same bland, dick-flavored paste they can shove in both ends of themselves to feel satisfied for an hour.
Tell us how
Would you
you
say
really
that's-
feel, Bone.
Would you say that's more, that's more what your other comic is supposed to be, or?
Do you think I'm just gonna make another typical furry porn comic? Do you think that's what I'm up to? Shame on you.
Like you draw? Yes.
Do I draw? No.
What's your where would I wait? You do or do not draw?
No, I do not draw.
You're just a critic. I got
No, Alex, he's just fucking with you. Sorry, Alex doesn't know who you are, Bone. He's new to
It's
the...
okay, it's fine. I am just fucking with you. Yes, I do draw. Yeah, you can just look up foraffinity.net/Boneitis. I can link it if you want.
Okay, but Bone, that sounds really familiar.
Boneitis.
Is that character who's like bald?
That's the Jeff Smith character. Yes.
Okay.
The Jeff Smith character known as Bone from the comic Bone.
Yeah.
Not me, but great comic.
Sure.
Okay, so I look up what on DeviantArt again, or what it's called?
I put a link in the chat, baby.
Hold on.
The Ricardo chat. I can put it in the other one. Wow. That's what. There's 2 chats. It's crazy, man.
We have so many chats.
For Affinity, okay, left click. There we go. Welcome to the Boneitis Ministry for Artistic Honesty and Social Perfection.
Oh, you're reading? Oh God, you're actually gonna read that.
Yes.
I sometimes pretend to be the dictator of my own imaginary.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude! That shading is insane.
Oh, thank you. That's
wow.
Really...
How long have you been, like, how long have the ends of your fingers been bleeding?
They're just covered in ink all the time. Dave's seen it. I'll just have ink all down my arm just whenever we hang out. So, inker's elbow.
Where did you go to school for this stuff? Or are you self-taught?
Kind of a mix. I went to the Savannah College of Art and Design, where I got a degree in comic book art. But I kind of had to get really good at drawing because of some health issues, and I couldn't get employed elsewhere. So I was like, well, gotta make this work. So I did. And I've been living off of it for 4 years. So
nice.
It worked out.
So, what's your bread and butter? Is it like an actual comic you're producing? Is it pinups? Is it what?
Okay, so I do a number of things. I write and draw 2 comics. I do False Start and Vampire Hunter Boyfriends, but you can't guess what that second one's about. And then I do writing and layouts for a 3rd comic called The Tennant Family, which is illustrated by my friend Karen Swartz, who is a professional children's book illustrator. I teach drawing and do general life coaching, and I also have a Patreon where I do illustrations for people.
Wow. Out of curiosity, would you happen to know of anyone who's looking to for voiceover talent?
I mean, not right now, but possibly my boyfriend in the future. He's an audio engineer, but I know Elson's always looking for stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I do that.
Yeah.
I do that. I have a large body of work. Geo, I'm going to be working with him for an aspect of the Dreamkeepers, the Wayward Astronomer.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can't put you to work right now.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
You're
This
just
is
talking
really
to
good,
some
though.
drunk asshole. No, that's cool though. I like that. I think voice acting's cool. AJ's really given me a new appreciation for it. Like, he can talk audio up and down. If Elson ever does
piece, thus far, I really like the absence of sound.
Oh, thank you. That's Ladybone as Quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5. Drew that as a monthly commission for my buddy Cliff in Alabama.
Wait, so you do commissions, right?
Of course.
What's your cost?
$1 million. $1 million.
It depends on what level of thing you're getting, but single character, no background costs. So start at ink pieces, $60. Ink washed pieces, $90. Full color, 120. The prices go up if you want backgrounds, additional characters, vehicles, or the originals mailed to you. Damn. That's the spiel.
That's a good
I
spiel.
give it quick. I do a lot of
Get him to
convention
draw machines. He's good at drawing machines.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I like drawing architectural and backgrounds and cars. I love cars.
Do you have anything? Do you have any experience with motorcycles?
Yep.
Because I have a couple of characters for a story that I've been working on for a while that I've been wanting to get out of my head and into actual visual form.
I do a lot of ref sheets. I've done like, what have I done? Like 12 ref sheets or something crazy.
Are you able to use? Huh?
Yes.
Well, I didn't get to finish it yet.
No, you don't. I can draw it.
Well, what I was gonna say was like, cause I have written stuff. So if I could send you chapter sections, and if you could work with that.
I don't like to read prose. I tend to keep if you want me to draw something, descriptions have to be 2 tweets worth or less. I do not like long descriptions. The more exact something is, the more stiff it gets, and the worse it looks. Keep your descriptions short, concise, and to the point. You will get a better illustration that way. The shorter, the better.
Huh. Well, that's gonna be interesting. I have no idea how to do this then.
It's called an editor. Don't worry. I know I'm harsh. I love you. Don't worry. I say it out of love. I love this genre so much, I'm harsh on it.
Dude,
I just want to say, Elson, I think Chad left you a message in the Picardo chat.
Chad?
Oh, God. What exactly did he leave? What was the message? I'm just having a look now. What's this? Wow? Huh?
I'm gonna bet that it involves dicks.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, check out the sword swinging thing, the video. So I just did a tweet, and then I'll show you how I did the motion. The footwork was terrible, but yeah, you swing the blade to the left, to the right, and then stab. So that was one of the signature moves. And then now I'm just gonna slowly pause each segment so that I can understand the movement of the muscles, the bone, the posing, and all that. So yeah, this is how I'm gonna actually. Oh yeah. You
Elson, have you read Lazarus by Greg Rucka?
No, I haven't yet, so I'll just jot that down, actually. Nice.
There's actually, okay, so what you want to do, this is really cool, is for the second collected edition, like the big hardback, he actually, to do this incredible chapter-long sword fight, he and his buddy went out, they choreographed the whole thing, then he and his buddy went out to the park and, like, did every single move and photographed it. And it makes for one of the best and most believable illustrated sword fights I've ever seen. So
nice.
That's great.
Yeah, Lazarus is awesome. So,
and that's why this is why I want to incorporate like myself into the scene so that I can understand. In fact, I'm gonna get my friend Gavin to help me like just take some photos from different poses. In fact, I would just say, hey, can you put the sword in this position and make it look as if you're stabbing somebody, and I'll just take it from different angles so that I can get a better appreciation of the fluidity of the movement of humor techniques. So yeah, I don't know, just it's fun. It's fun swinging a sword.
You look like you're having a lot of fun.
You're actually, your form's not bad either. I'm a trained fencer actually, and I was like, oh, this is actually pretty good.
Oh wow, you're a trained fencer. Okay, damn.
Elson, do you ever watch any of Bob Anderson's stuff?
Bob Anderson's? No, I haven't. Bob Anderson.
He is in charge of. He did a lot of movies, choreography for sword fighting because he himself. Well, I believe he's no longer alive. I think he died
that's
5 years ago or so. But he was like the last, like, I guess, living edge master in the world. In other words, like he knew how to use. His entire life was just swords and how to use them, basically.
For sure, man.
That's a good life.
Like, it's so okay. Wait, kid. So you fencing? What kind of sword were you using?
Just the basic foil rapier.
Nice.
Still got it back in my parents' house.
So you're more into this. You're more into the speed and technique rather than the like. Because Ashworth, he's like a very brash kind of character. He starts off brash, but eventually
fencing is not about power. Fencing is not about power.
No, yeah, exactly.
Although it is quite it can be quite a workout just because of the way you have to stand yourself. Is pretty good on the core. But
yeah, I've seen some YouTube videos of like championships and pros who do it, and it's just about timing and waiting for that right moment, man. It's not like,
If you watch real fencing, like what they're doing is really complicated, but it's like 5 seconds and it's like, oh, someone won, and you're like, I just saw their wrists like go a bunch. Like, what happened?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, I was like, they did a lot
Exactly.
right there. It's really cool.
Sometimes it's so fast that you just can't see it. Sometimes you have to telegraph the movement to actually anticipate.
You would have to get like an FMV camera to really understand it, and I can't move that fast. I know the forms and I know the drills, but like
really,
well, I'm not sure. I'm not
you can move that
an
fast.
Olympic level fencer. No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
just I just don't, like that's what I'm talking about. Is I watch the Olympic fencing, like, oh, this is so cool. But it's cool. It's cool to me because I know what they're doing. You know, there's just not a lot of avenues to practice fencing. Like, not a lot of people are like, "Oh, want to come over and sword fight?"
Actually, I think Chad
Oh,
has fencing experience.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Can we bring some mock swords for the trip?
A lot of my swords and stuff are at my parents' house, but I'm hoping to pick up some of them.
Oh, dude, just bring it, man, and then we can just practice together. I mean,
I've got my kendo and my fencing stuff down there.
Yeah. See, I was in that stance.
That armor.
You noticed that when I was like, I was
armor.
raising my sword to the point where it was like above my head. That is so impractical. That's why I want to start like very, how do you say, young technique. You know, eventually Ashworth's technique will mature, so that's why I'm starting out as like amateur level to make sure it looks a bit like foolish to just not hit, because the sword is supposed to be pointing towards.
And like, no matter what you do with combat stuff, you're always going to get people who are like, well, this is the wrong form, because no one can agree on how anything works with swords or guns.
Yeah.
So, like, every time I draw a gun, people are in the comments like, that's a good gun, but this is the gun I like. The gun I like. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't draw your favorite fucking gun.
Exactly, it's calibrated to its specific needs, and can be very biased towards certain weapons used. But I mean,
everybody, like, you know, I like a 308 Ruger Scout. It's a great rifle. But like, some people are gonna be like, well, yeah, I don't know, people like, what was it actually? Like for Dan Combat and the thing, like I drew this cool M26 Pershing. It's a tank, and people were like, "Well, that's not my favorite tank from World War II." And I'm like,
oh dear, you got your hardcores from time. Yeah. Oh no, I think I'm tempted to get a double handle sword, which is a bastard sword. So you got the
hand and a half sword.
Oh yeah, the one that I have is hand and a half. Yeah. The one I have is just single handed.
I do have a double-handed sword. It's a piece of shit, but I do have it.
Really? Oh.
So I've got a bunch of like totally shit tier swords in my house because I had this uncle who did a lot of drugs, and when he was on drugs, he would buy swords off the TV.
Oh, you got some awesome stories in there.
So we took away all of Uncle Daryl's swords, and now I have all of them, and they're weird.
Oh.
Good deal.
Yeah. All right.
No, I brought out to Michigan though. I brought all my like cool combat knives and stuff. So.
Oh, knives and swords and guns are so cool. I like all that stuff.
It's cool. It's great.
Yeah.
Bring it for the trip. I hope we don't get pulled over by cops. Sorry, you gonna say, Shannon? What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say, I appreciate guns a lot more that I had to draw them. Learned how to draw them. Yeah.
Some people won't draw them. They're like, no, I'm opposed to guns. I won't even draw them. Okay. They're in your world.
Well, I'm opposed to murder, but I draw characters getting killed all the time.
Wait, how many artists are in this stream?
Oh god.
Too many.
3?
Too many to name.
10? I don't know.
I'm not.
There's a few.
Nah, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not either.
I heard a woman in there somewhere.
You got the wrong stream, man.
Wait, why doesn't everyone introduce themselves? Because I'm completely lost here.
Sure.
Oh gosh.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll
Start
call.
from the top. Roll call. Start from the top right.
Who's top right? I gotta look at.
Gabriel's the top live
Just
stream.
top.
Oh, actually, Gabriel's on the bottom left.
Okay, I'm Gino.
Do I hear an echo?
Hold on, I'm trying to get
Just
back
let me
into
know
the
when it's my turn by your reckoning, so just let me know.
Trying to get this stupid thing. Show me the Picardo window again. Come on.
No, Chris sketch. None of them are anime swords. Although I do have an Indiana Jones machete.
Ooh. What
It's
makes it
actually one of the
Indiana
nicer-
Jones?
I don't know. It's got his name on it. It's actually one of the better blades I have, weirdly enough. But it's just rather silly in terms of branding.
Nice. So that's handy in case you want to kill a cartoonist, right?
It's like it's actually a decent machete. Although I wouldn't really want to use it for machete work because I would wear it out pretty fast. Because machete's cheap anyway. You get it for $6 at the hardware store.
Pretty much.
No, I did buy one for $6 in college because I kept having homeless people come up to my door, and I just was like, I need to scare these fuckers off. Like, it was scary. They just come up to my door and be like, "Hey, can I come in?" And I'd be like, "No."
Are you not joking about that, kid?
No,
Wait,
it happened all the time.
That's how a lot of murders start.
My door. and be
Okay,
like,
so
"Can I
that means
come
what
in?"
Dave and Liz was saying were not fake. Like, it's quite dodgy, that area.
Well, this was in Savannah when I lived in Savannah, Georgia.
Oh, Savannah.
Which was one of those places where they like closed down all the mental asylums and just let everybody out. I'm not joking.
That seems safe.
No, it's not at all. Savannah's crazy. Like, it's beautiful, but you will encounter just fucking crazy people on the street who will yell at you.
That was a while ago, like that all the state funded asylums closed down. We even have one in our area, King State, which is this huge abandoned insane asylum that all a lot of kids go into and try to do urban exploration and shit and take good pictures.
Oh shit.
All
Oh my
right.
gosh.
Well, I have concluded my sketch requests,
Yeah.
and it's 10:30, so I think I may wrap it up for the chat and sketch 4.
Fantastic work, David. Thanks for having us all on.
It's good to be here.
Yeah.
Hey, cool. My baby's out, so I was like, oh, what am I gonna do Friday night? Sweet.
Yeah, you guys made it super fun, and I had a great time drawing and listening to you, and yeah, good
I
time.
hope we can still be friends after this. That'd be great.
I think I would rather have you.
Yes. I would say yes. They're visiting you with lethal weapons. I would say yes.
Yeah, when you're living near somebody who is armed, and they're like, "Can we still be friends?" It's like, "No, let's be enemies." Yes, we'll be friends.
Let's be enemies.
Oh, can we be enemies on Twitter, like exclusively? That could be fun.
Wow. I want
You've
to
got like a
check
lot
that
more
out.
followers though. I don't know. You can dogpile me. I don't care. I'll be the underdog. It'll be cool.
Yeah, then you'll have like rebel street cred if you're the underdog.
Rocket hell.
Yeah, we just have to find
Nice.
something to argue about on Twitter. That's the only reason Twitter even exists.
We agree on a lot of things, so.
Not on our favorite color, because mine is red.
Mine's magenta, which is really close.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Yeah, that's not really a disagreement.
Oh, yeah.
That's not really. Yeah,
We'll find something. We'll find
Can
something.
you have a Mortal Kombat over it?
Yeah,
probably could.
I love Mortal Kombat.
Fatalities galore.
I also
Alright,
really
guys,
like the Mortal Kombat song. It's like Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god! Okay, I'll tell you what. You gotta. When we're doing the road trip, you guys have to suggest some movie. Okay, you bring Mortal Kombat because I missed it. What was it like?
What's this about a road trip?
I'm going to organize a road trip. If you guys want to follow, then just follow. I'm talking about the people in Michigan. Like, I'm telling you, man, there's like some films we're gonna watch. And you know what? I was gonna recommend American Ninja. That is funny as shit.
American Ninja.
Yes. If you've not watched American,
I'll recommend one for you.
Oh, what is it, Tari? Go for it.
It's one that I recommended, Kit, or Better Kit.
Hey.
Whoa, guys!
Watch Ong Bak.
Oh, I've seen Ong Bak. It's amazing. Wait, who said it was a fool shit?
Yeah, that word. Yep, Ong Bak.
That's cool as
Yes.
shit. Yeah, it's a great movie.
Flaming leg sweeps.
My favorite martial arts film right now is probably 13 Assassins by Takashi Miike. That movie. Oh my god.
13
Okay,
I'm a big fan.
I'm writing this down because I gotta remember it because I heard that before and I was like, I gotta go watch that.
All right.
It's like the first half of the film, all build up. The second half is just one fight scene.
All right.
It's so
beautiful.
cool.
That's how it should be.
It's pretty much just two scenes. Build up, fight, good.
All right. anyways, guys, it's been really lovely having you guys on, hanging out. And Dave, you're gonna start closing. I'm gonna say goodbye because it's a beautiful 10:30 a.m. in Australia. And I'll be sure to email you guys, the ones who I'll be visiting on my trip. I'll send you an email, itinerary, options, blah blah blah. Okay.
Cool.
So and we'll see how we go from there. And Gabriel, sorry, you didn't say anything, dude. Say something.
Just your presence warmed us, even without words.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Oh man! In fact, we already spent like about 4 hours the other day to talk about Eden Spell and fix stuff. But anyways, guys, take care. You've been awesome. All right, keep up the awesome stuff.
Bye, Elson.
Thank you for coming, everyone. Have a good night.
And everyone say
Anytime,
goodbye because I'm about to murder the stream.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Later, everybody.
Bye.